trap. Good morning, y'all. Okay. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3.
Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3.
Yep. It's good. Okay. Let me go wipe my nose. One sec. Okay. Okay. How's this word itch on my back? Come on, stop itching. We got to get rolling. There. Let's this will be a short walk. Pretty short walk. Nice. Nice. Okay, Google, turn off light. Yep. This is definitely going to be one of them shorter walks for sure. Well, welcome, y'all. So it's minus like 19 outside, and the next several, I think for the next little while, it's gonna be balls to the wall cold like this every morning. So getting used to the trap of the illusion that this has. Now, of course, this morning, you know, I slept very well, but I went to do one of my moves, like one of my, you know, squats where I lift my hands over my head, and I pulled the muscle in my back. And I'm like, well, the character, the body pulled a muscle. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why? Why all of a sudden? So like I have this little bit of a spasm in my back at the present moment. Similar to like the pain that I experienced during the summer with my elbows when Soul Fams like saw me like laying on the ground in some excruciating pain. Yeah, but you know, last night I was doing something. I was actually taking each word and dismantling them. Pain, struggle, suffer, right? Illusion, cold. Because it's all a trap. It's all a trap. It's all a trap. And, you know, the thing is like, when I think about like every word and I dismantle every word, right? It has no more power. Like even the word love, money, sex, right? Power, thoughts, mind, the human, all of that. It has zero power now. We're gonna go this way today. And the word trap, that's just another concept, right? Because I thought about it, I'm like, it's spot on. Like if I were to speak any other language, or if somebody were to speak every word, like Orion, let's say they started to cuss me out in like Portuguese. Orion, you'll never make it, right? Then basically, and I don't understand Portuguese, especially if they just said it in like more like you can see their facial reaction is more like calm and neutral. It would have no effect on me whatsoever. Oh, I just noticed the legs there just coming out. Ice. It would have zero effect. So if I do that for English, if I were to undo all the meanings of every English word, then it means nothing. And you know what happens? I thought about this. Well, I didn't really think about it. I felt it. It's hard to explain with words, but I'm gonna do my best here. You know, they say that actions speak louder than words. Your words mean shit if you don't back it up with action, right? But you know the funny thing about action? It stems from words. Well, how does it stem from words? Right? Everything you do, you have to use a word in your inner world to take that action. So it's technically your frequency. Frequency first, action after, right? And because it's all just words that we've made, right? State of being, frequency, vibration, you know, self-concept, right? These are nothing more than just words that we've created and agreed to call it. So when you are taking an action, it all stems from your words. It's all intertwined. Like, I'm gonna take a walk, right? I'm walking, this is an action, right? But the action is tied to a word. Because if I don't call this walking, then what do I call it? Right? It has a name, but we just named it that, you know? Morning, brother.
Morning, how are you?
Great, cold, but great. You? Enjoy your day.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too. Pretty windy this direction. But yeah, like every action that you take is based on a word that you're not saying it out loud per se, but poor Bubba. But you're basically speaking in your inner world. Like every time you think a thought, you're thinking it in pictures, and pictures are words. Right? So really, like, it all comes back down to the words that we speak. So like imagine the word pain. I was gonna actually name the live stream pain because, you know, the body is in some sort of pain, right? With the back. It's my upper, like mid to upper shoulder, like back area. Cause I pulled it this morning. But like, if I were to remove the word pain from my vocabulary, then it's just a sensation now, right? But if I don't have the word pain because we've put emotional intensity behind it and adhere to, oh man, I'm in pain, right? And we keep saying we're in pain, then what do you think happens? We just get more pain, right? Because we're enforcing it. So everything is technically a trap, that you say, the love, even authenticity, like everything. Now, however you use, because you know, the reality is an illusion, right? So however you say your words, you know, and the actions you take, just remember one thing, that like you're adhering to these like spells. Like right now, for example, it's minus 19 degrees Celsius. But if I don't even adhere to minus 19 degrees Celsius, then it's just cold. But if I don't even adhere to cold, then cold doesn't exist. But the body will still feel some sort of sensation, right? It really just comes back to that same exercise that I have you all do. Imagine you came to Earth and you don't know words, right? Or maybe even this. You lost your memories and now you don't even know what anything means. It's just gibberish now to you. Like you don't even understand or understand what is being said. How would you operate? You couldn't. You'll move your body around, but you'll have no conceptualization on what to do. Oh, I thought there were people in that car for a moment. They have Jack Skeleton like head covers. I was like, what the hell? See, perception. I perceived that there were people in that car, but they weren't. Now imagine that word perception. It didn't exist. How would I have handled that situation with that, you know, with those Jack Skeletons covers, right? Okay, Wind, okay. I see. Morning, brother. How are you? It's cold. Have a good day. You know, if it wasn't windy, this would be okay. The wind just had to come and spoil it now, didn't it? Definitely a shorter walk today. Definitely a shorter walk. But anyways, you know, back to what I'm saying, like everything is based on a word that you do, right? Like that person's driving, right? If the word driving didn't exist, then what would that be, right? So it's about being mindful about the words that you really are speaking. And you see, I knew I was on the aligned track when I said, you know what? There's something to these words. I can't quite put my finger on it yet, but there's going to be something powerful about words. I don't know what it is yet. Now I know exactly why I was supposed to go down this word path and bringing awareness to the power of words. Because, and you know, Trina, she kind of helped me she mirrored back to me exactly the reason why. Because they're just sounds that we utter out of our voice and we've created meaning. That's all it is. If somebody were to speak Japanese to me right now and they were to cuss me out and they just said it and they made a facial expression that, you know, they made a facial expression of like they're happy, but they're cussing me out. They're like, you son of a bitch, you motherfucker, you piece of shit. But they say it in like a smiling tonality. I'd have no idea what the fuck they're saying. I'd misperceive it, because it's, for me, Japanese is just like, I know arigato gozaimasu, I know that. I know a word called bakana, that means impossible, because I see a lot of anime characters say bakana. Ohayo gozaimasu, right? Ohayo, it's like hello. Like, I know, like, maybe like the basics of the basics, but like if you were to start to speak some other stuff, well, here's the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna walk on the road. I'm gonna walk on the road. It's less icy. If they were to say something else, I would have no idea what the hell they're saying, which means it'll have no meaning to me. So imagine you dismantle all your words. You dismantle the English language right now. You literally destroy all the meanings from every word. How would you operate? Nothing would have any meaning. I'm attempting to get to a point that, like, it's all a trap, an illusion. And a lot of people are not aware of this aspect of words. You just use it carelessly. So then when people are like going through pain and suffering, right? If the word pain and suffering didn't exist, then simply they couldn't adhere to it. I'm gonna go see if I can hang. I think it's required that I hang for a moment. You know when it's cold, when the snow is making crunching sounds like that.
Oh, so much better.
Whew. Morning. I guess you're enjoying this? Oh, yeah. Enjoy it. Whew. Yeah. So yeah, anyways, back to what I was saying. So you dismantle all your words. What are you left with? And by dismantling, like, there is no meaning to any of the words. this Tesla behind me that's coming has a Rudolph nose, but it's missing one of the antlers. It's funny. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, you have the power in every present moment to recreate yourself anew by shifting your words and telling yourself things that can actually empower you. You can change words to mean anything you really desire it to mean. Like, for example, love can mean money, and money could mean love. The word sex could mean eating, and eating can mean sex. Right? Because you just agreed to what everyone else agreed to. But imagine you didn't agree with everybody else. And you formed your own meanings, your own definitions. That's why when people are speaking, what they're saying, are they actually saying what you think it means, or are they saying what they think it means? Right? And not everybody will understand every word that someone is saying. That's why there's a lot of misinterpretations, misunderstandings, because everyone has their own preconceived notions of their own language, their own definitions. Yepers, it is balls to the wall cold. Shorter walk today. Imagine, like, when you're listening to, like, I'm gonna bring him up. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. Donald Trump. One of the most controversial figures on the planet right now. For a very good reason. You're listening to him talk, right? We're talking about this Donald Trump, not the one that we've known in, like, Home Alone 2, at the elevator, or the guy that was in that show, right? The one that was your like, you make a deal or whatever the shit it was called. Yeah, I'm gonna have to walk on this. But you listen to this Donald Trump, the one that's the president, right? What he's saying could be misinterpreted by most of the people. In fact, most of the people in the world are misinterpreting, but at the same time, they're not, because, you know, his actions follow suit, which then cause chaos in the world. Right? Like when he says, I'm going to create terrorists, right? He really meant he's creating terrorists. Tariffs, not terrorists, tariff, like the thing. Yeah, I'm walking like really, really slow here. I'm walking like this. It's very icy here. Because, you know, we're going downhill. Hey, it's the woman with the pink, and the doggy with the pink jacket on. Okay, I should be okay now. But, you know, when you're listening to him, like, there's a lot of, you know, I'm listening to him, I'm like, am I perceiving what he's saying? Or is he saying it in a way that's different, you know? Morning. It is very cold. Very, very cold. Enjoy. Happy New Year to you too. I probably won't see her. So yeah, Happy New Year to her. Because not every day do I see her. Just cross over here. How is the water still going? Well, actually I know why, because yesterday was super warm. But the water's turning back to ice again. It was flooded water, now it's gonna be turning back to ice in the next couple of days. The bubbas, there's so many of them today. Our poor brother having to freeze outside. Look at them. I don't know how they do it. You know, it's funny because they usually leave for winter, but they stayed. I think they stayed for me. Some of them are floating down the water. Like one sliding backwards. Oh yeah. Bring on the wind. Bring it on. You know, here's the thing though, like, if the word wind didn't exist, then what would this be? Right? What would this character perceive? If the word cold and wind and pain didn't exist, how would this character operate? Right? So last night I was starting to dismantle words. Oh, there they go. There goes the squad. I think they were just waiting for me to come down here. Look at them, they're just like, it's like a... I literally think they were just waiting for me to come down here. Like, he's here, we can go now. I think they just landed in the water over here. But yeah, like, if minus 19, by the way, if it wasn't minus 19, well, what would the character be saying about this weather, right? What would it be? How would I operate? Imagine I got teleported to a faraway land and I lost the ability to speak English, and like everybody else is speaking, I don't know, Filipino. No, that's not the language. Tagalog or whatever. Tagalog. I think I'm saying that incorrectly. Tagalog. 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 I don't know. Whatever. Whatever Filipino people are speaking. Right? I'd have zero idea what the fuck they are saying. Until they start pointing like they start making gestures, and then I start to mimic what they say. How do you think children learn language? They mimic the people around them. Ball. Bowl. That's a bowl. Bowl. Right? And then they just touch it and they examine it. Right? Plate, right? I'm just using English, of course, because I'm just pretending like I'm speaking a different language right now. See my point here? Do you hear my point that I'm saying? These words actually mean nothing. They mean absolutely nothing. So if you're going to use words, you may as well use words that actually are going to be powerful to help you in your life. But you can say, I'm not good enough, and that means absolutely nothing. You can say, fuck you, and that means absolutely nothing. Especially if somebody tells you, fuck you, it means nothing. Because you dismantled the word. I love you. It means nothing to me. Now, of course, like, you can't be a robot and not experience emotions, you know what I'm saying? Right? But, like, I think the best thing to do is to neutralize the words that are not empowering so that you can live your best life. Because, like, I wouldn't say, let me rephrase this. I wouldn't get attached to words. Let's just put it that way. Not getting attached to words would probably be the best thing. Whoa, look at that. Water was coming out of those pipes and it froze. An icicle. Wow. Huh. Next several days, the mornings are going to be exactly like this every day for the week. So, getting the body adjusted to this. These hand warmers have been a game changer. Really should buy the double-sided one though. So why did I name today trap then, right? What is a trap? Technically anything. And I see a lot of people ensnaring themselves into traps with their words without them knowing, because they've attributed meaning and then they're just using the words unconsciously, hence trapping themselves. Most are afraid of death. Most are afraid of the unknown. Most are afraid of uncertainty because it feels they don't feel safe with the nervous system. But all that's a trap, because if you get rid of the meanings of the word nervous system, death, uncertainty, right? The body's still going to feel things, but if you don't adhere to some of these things, then it simply neutralizes it. It's sort of like becoming numb to things. Like currently how my left hand is starting to get numb, even though I'm not saying it's getting numb. I'm not adhering to it. Okay, we have this part here. We got this again. Got this to deal with. It should be easier today. Should be. I'm literally walking on the edge. My boots are grabbing the grip of the snow. Nice. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Awesome. Like, right now it's kind of quiet, right? Imagine that word quiet didn't exist. What would I call this? What would you call this? You wouldn't have a word for it. And you know, if somebody were to speak a different language right now, and they said the word quiet, I wouldn't understand what they meant, because that word would just be gibberish coming out of their mouth for me. It would just be gibberish. So, you know, getting back to what I was saying while I was down in the trail. Oh boy, that person's like stuck. Oh no, they got out.
No problem.
Morning.
How you doing? Morning.
Yeah, we spent too much time today. Thank you so much.
So back to what I was saying, you know, I see so many people trapping themselves with the words that they're using. I'm not good enough. I'm not this. Money is hard. It's hard to do this. That person's a narcissist. That person hurt me. I'll never amount to success. It's not meant for me. I can't do this. I'll never have that. Success wasn't meant for me. I meant to I have to work. I have so much responsibilities. I have bills to pay. I'll never be able to live my dreams. My dreams are far away. I'm just giving examples of what people are saying. This place is hard. I don't want to be here anymore. I said that one many times. I don't want to be here anymore. God hates me. Why do I have to suffer? Right? Why do others have to suffer? Life is not fair. Life is unfair. But you know, when you know that these words mean nothing, and you can neutralize it, and you don't give it too much emotions, and you can give other words. Oh, okay, so here's the thing. If you're giving those things power, and I was saying this to Youngo yesterday when I was in my flow. For those of you who missed it, I was on a nice flow in the evening time around dinner, and I was saying, if you can give this idea of being poor so much energy, then why the fuck can't you give that same energy to being rich? Why? Because you haven't physically experienced being rich? Why? Because your eyes didn't see that you're rich yet? The possibilities exist right here, right now. But we've been programmed to physically see things with our eyes and not with our mind, right? That our direct experience is what's real, and what's in our inner world isn't. And that's a lie. That's the biggest lie that has been sold to every one of us. And a lot of people are starting to understand how it works. Nero, I'm grateful for our brother because he reads people's comments who are manifesting things now, and because they finally are getting it, they understand. Like a dude, he was, I think it was a dude or a chick. I don't know. Because someone said they were underweight or something like that, or they're overweight. They're overweight, they're depressed, they were $30,000 in debt. They were cheated on, they got divorced. They still lived with their parents. That's not a bad thing, but you know, they had no dream, or they had no hope, and then they turned it all around. And if that person can do it, that started from their inner world, they changed their frequency. And if they can do it, everyone else has the ability to do it, because they're no different. They finally figured it out. Okay, I remember here. I gotta remember this spot right here. It was a bunch of, I like slipped here. So we're gonna just not adhere to that. jacket open, no hat, no scarf, and I'm still a fucking badass. And a winter jacket that's not really a winter jacket. Cold doesn't bother me anymore like it used to. Sure, my thumbs and my toes, they feel it, but you know, I don't adhere to the pain. There is no such thing as pain. That's an illusion. Money, an illusion. Let's go. The sun is out. Yep, sun's coming out. But it's one of those like deceiving days. You're like, oh, the sun's out. The sun is out, huh? And then you're like, oh my God, it's like fucking cold. There's our sister over there. Taking a moment to just like grab the sun in my eye. Beautiful. Just grabbing the sun. There's a lot of ice there. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, if I were to dispense all my words, nothing means nothing now. Like, no words have any meanings. So, it'll be a great test to have somebody come on and start cussing me out or start trolling me and see how this character will respond. It's funny. We're almost back. I'm gonna go inside, make a nice cup of hot chocolate. And then, yeah. Today's lower body day, by the way. So we will see how we get on with the dumbbells. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bunch of ice here. Bunch of ice here. Gotta be, look at this. This is like some thick block of ice here, y'all. My God. There's not much they could do about that. All right, so there's some patches of ice here. Not bad. Not bad at all, y'all. Not bad. We've been out for less than an hour because the stream hasn't hit an hour yet. And we left the house at like 3 minutes or so, give or take. Yep. Let's take some breath in. The woman is sitting outside speaking on the phone in Ukrainian. Look at our thing here. Shit. Look at my face. Look at my nose. Not too bad. Actually, before I do that, let's put this guy back here. It's weird. Why isn't the, I mean, it's working. It's just weird. There we go. The heat's on, which is great.
many steps did I do? Probably like 50, like 5,000? 6,000. 6,285 steps. Okay, that's good. That's good. My nose is like running like crazy right now. Ah, shit. I don't know why the Mr. Grinch song is like playing in my head. Mr. Grinch. They still play Christmas songs, even though Christmas is over. I mean, I'm not against it. It's weird. You would think it'd be over by now. I took some already. Ah, son of a bitch. The honey. Stay put, honey. To grab my, Ooh. I almost tripped on that. I have to grab my other stuff. All right, body, you must heal before we get to our play out. Specifically my upper back on my left side. I don't know how, just doing a move what I did, pull the muscle. It's weird. I think it was meant for me to pull that muscle so that I can remove the word pain from my vocabulary. And neutralize the word pain. I think that's the reason why today I was supposed to name it pain, but I didn't. I named it trap. Illusion trap. Let's grab our placebo vitamins. Drink water. And my phone is not charging. Now it's charging. There we go. Of course. Why am I not surprised? You know, I would have never paid attention to that number ever until Jay had to tell me what 6'7" was. My battery's at 6'7". 6'7", y'all. It's weird. Humans are weird like that. 6'7". Exactly. Let's see what's on the YouTube.
Do we plan our lives before we're born? I don't know.
We do.
Who's the one to plan your life? Right? Those are just thoughts. There's no you planning your life. The you that you think you are, who would plan your life, that's a thought. Those are thoughts. So planning are thoughts. And the one that is planning the planning, that's thinking about the planning, is also a thought.
Yep.
Figure out what's here now first, and then go into those questions after, right? Because trying to understand about past lives and all of these kind of spiritual concepts and thinking that you need to know that in order to feel comfortable, to feel safe in here, you're just being guided by the mind still, right? You're just being guided by the fears of the ego that want to know, right? But what I'm offering you is a freedom that's here, that's always here, that's not ego, that's not dependent on conceptualizing some future moment when you pass and what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
See what's here right now, right? And then the questions start to drop. The questions start to seem not so important because you're tasting something here and now that's eternal. You're not going to an imaginary thought or belief system that a teacher told you.
Yep.
In order to feel good. Because yeah, I could say, yeah, we go to a paradise after we die, and then we, get to eat thousands of calories of unhealthy food and not get fat. That's my paradise. And then we hang out there for a couple hundred years, and then we plan our lives of when we're going to come back into Earth, and we get to make our own choices. I could tell you that, and you could believe that, but that's just kind of like anesthetizing the mind, right? That's just putting a layer over top of the fear or the concern that mind has.
Yep.
There's a space here that's already free.
Exactly.
That's already eternal. Do we plan our...
Exactly. Spot on, sister.
Do we plan our lives before we're born? I don't know. Who's the one to plan...
What is this?
opposed to, oh my God.
Here. So, I mean, it's a, you could say looking back at it now, it's a fun.
I don't know why your stuff is showing up on my feed.
The time has come for me to show you how to homebrew your Nintendo Switch. So in this video, we'll be installing custom firmware called Atmosphere, created by SkyRZM, which gives you the ability to do things that an unmodded Switch cannot. Well, obviously. But some of those things include adding custom themes, backing up your games and keys, playing game mods, and much more. And speaking of that, I'll also be showing you how to use the Homebrew App Store to get the most useful apps for your newly modded Switch. And currently, I'll be doing this guide on my Switch with 21.1 firmware, but if you're watching this in the future with a newer version, it'll be the exact same process, and I'll even show you how to check if the Atmosphere creator adds support for new version updates. Remember guys, never update your modded Switch until you know it's safe. And before we begin, I am obliged to make it clear that this guide will not be showing you how to get any paid software for free. And the video is for educational purposes only. There is always a risk of an unrecoverable brick when it comes to soft modding consoles, so if you're unfamiliar with homebrewing, it's a good idea to watch the video through first to learn how the process works. And while this video might be longer than others out there, it's intended to be an in-depth guide to give you all the information you need, since modding the Switch is riskier than older consoles. I strive to make this the safest and easiest to follow guide on YouTube. Make sure to refer to the timestamps if you're looking for a certain part to refresh yourself on. But with that out of the way, let's go over what you'll need for the guide. You'll obviously need your Nintendo Switch, and not all Switches actually have the ability to be soft modded. Any console manufactured after 2018 will almost certainly be patched, making it unmoddable. If you're unsure, we'll be going over the method to see if your Switch is moddable or not. And if it is not, if it is patched, then there's also the option to get it hard modded. You can get a mod chip put inside, so if you have that done already, you can still follow this guide to set up your custom firmware and the Homebrew App Store and everything. You won't need to do any of the first steps. I'll explain as we go. Secondly, you'll need a computer with a USB-C cord and an SD card reader. My computer doesn't have one, so I have an SD to USB that I can plug in. It is possible to do this on an Android or iOS phone, as long as you're able to plug your Switch in, as well as transferring files to your SD card. A PC, in my experience, is much easier. You'll also need what's called an RCM jig. This is something you can find on Amazon or AliExpress for very cheap, and I do have links for everything I'll be using in the video linked in the description for Amazon. Lastly, you'll need a micro SD card. It's highly recommended to have at least 128 gigabytes or larger, and the faster speed the better, and do not get any knockoff brands that are unreliable. Just go with trusted brands that you know, like SanDisk, Samsung, Kingston, etc. Because if you're taking the time to do all of this and set your Switch up, you don't want your SD card crapping out on you. In my case, I have an existing SD card that I'm going to be upgrading to a larger new one without losing any data. I'll be leaving my existing one plugged in until a certain part of the guide, but if you don't have any SD card inserted, you can go ahead and insert your new one before starting. But now that you have everything you need, let's find out if your Switch is moddable. So go to your search engine and type kenircm.com. It should take you here to this very blank site where you can enter your serial number. Now this site is brand new. The reason I'm showing you this one is because the more well-known one is myswitchpatch.com has had some inaccuracies. This website was made by Maniac, shout out to him, and it is accurate. There's no ads, there's no clutter. We just type our serial number in and we find out if our Switch is patched or not. So the serial number on your Switch is on the bottom of your console. There's a sticker where the barcode is. Or if that's rubbed out, you can also go into your system settings, go to system information, and you'll find your serial number there as well. So go ahead and type the whole thing in. Once you have it in, press check, and hopefully you see this is not patched. If you get this red message, unfortunately your Switch is patched and cannot be soft modded. That means your only option is to hard mod your console by soldering a mod chip inside. That is something I have no experience with. It's a bit more risky, but there is a guide out there for it, as well as
Someone
a
here?
useful link on this page if you prefer someone else do it. The third option, the yellow one saying possibly patched, this means you may or may not be able to soft mod your console. The only way to find out is to continue with the guide and see if you can boot a payload or not. If you choose to go through with it, I will let you know at which point to stop or continue for those of you with a possibly patched Switch. But hopefully your Switch is not patched, so now you can go to your search engine and type NH Switch Guide. First link should be switch.hacks.guide. Click on that one. So it'll bring you to this page here, and this is the greatest resource for this video. And I do need to mention that I'm not affiliated with this website at all, but we are going to be using this guide to get our Switch set up. And the reason I'm following the written guide is because the Switch is still relatively new in terms of wanting to mod it. So using this written guide, giving you all the information available, will give you the best chance of learning everything you need to, having access to all information, and ideally a smooth process to get everything set up. And I'll be walking you through everything. So you'll have the written guide as well as my video guide to reference. So the home page, it shows you what you can do.
Okay. Infinite flow.
You are terrified of spending money. Every transaction feels like a small death, a piece of yourself being torn away and lost forever
Illusion.
into the void. You clutch your wallet with white knuckles, you check your bank balance obsessively, and you deny yourself even small pleasures because you believe, deep in the marrow of your bones, that once money leaves your hand, it is gone forever. Joseph Murphy identified this psychological prison and gave it a name: the hoarding mindset. He revealed with surgical precision that this mentality, born from fear and scarcity, is not protecting you from poverty, it is creating it. Murphy taught that wealth is not a static pile of gold coins to be buried in your backyard and guarded with paranoia.
Exactly.
Wealth is a river, a living current of energy that must flow to remain vital.
Yep.
If you dam a river to save the water, what happens? The water does not accumulate into a pristine reservoir of infinite supply.
Nope.
It becomes stagnant, brackish, and toxic. Mosquitoes breed in it. Disease festers in it. The very act of hoarding transforms the life-giving water into poison.
Exactly.
To experience never-ending prosperity, you must understand what Murphy called the mechanism of infinite flow. You must develop the courage, the faith, and the understanding to let money go, not recklessly, but joyfully, so that it can complete its circuit and return to you multiplied.
Yep.
The pain you feel is not imaginary. It is the gnawing anxiety of watching the dwindling bank account, the cold sweat when an unexpected bill arrives, the suffocating fear that the source will dry up and you will be left destitute and abandoned. You lie awake at night running calculations, trying to stretch every dollar, convinced that one wrong move will send you spiraling into financial ruin. This is the torture of the person who has misunderstood the nature of supply. Let me use the reverse bridge to reveal your error. You are like a person trying to hoard air in their lungs, refusing to exhale because you fear there will be no more breath available. What happens when you refuse to exhale? You suffocate. You turn blue. You die. The very act of holding on kills you. Breathing requires release. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. This is the rhythm of life itself. Murphy promises you this: if you learn to become a channel of what he called divine circulation, you will never lack again. You will spend money with joy and confidence, knowing that your subconscious mind acts as a universal bank that pays immediate dividends on every mental deposit of faith you make.
I like that.
The universe is not a miser. It is not rationing supply. The blockage is not in the heavens. The blockage is in your consciousness. You have turned yourself into a dam instead of a channel, and the pressure of unexpressed abundance is causing you...
Ooh, that's a bar. You turned yourself into a dam, not a... Wait, I have to go back.
If you learn to become a channel of what he called divine circulation, you will never lack again. You will spend money with joy and confidence, knowing that your subconscious mind acts as a universal bank that pays immediate dividends on every mental deposit of faith you make. The universe is not a miser. It is not rationing supply. The blockage is not in the heavens. The blockage is in your consciousness. You have turned yourself into a dam instead of a channel.
A dam. Ooh, that's a bar. You've turned yourself into a dam instead of a channel. Oof. And the pressure of the unexpressed.
And the pressure of unexpressed abundance is causing you psychological pain. Murphy taught that the subconscious mind, when properly impressed with the idea of circulation, becomes an automatic mechanism for the constant inflow and outflow of wealth. You do not need to micromanage the process. You do not need to hoard and scheme and calculate every penny.
It's true.
You need to impress the law with the pattern of flow, and the law will execute that pattern with mathematical precision. The promise is not just relief from anxiety, it is the installation of a perpetual motion machine of prosperity in your mental and material life. Consider the farmer who refuses to...
That's a bar. That is a bar. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this in a moment. Our sister wrote, "When I was a little girl, my nervous system learned these equations. Love meant the risk of loss. Closeness meant exposure. Separation felt like a threat to survival. I did not know then that I didn't know then that I didn't know then that what I was experiencing wasn't breaking me, it was preparing me to hold love without gripping, to stay open without collapsing, to remember a truth that lives deeper than fear. My life's purpose doesn't contract. It loves, it dances, and it includes the entire world. This February in Sacramento, California, I'm inviting you to a space where we love without conditions, move without hesitation, and we reconnect with the essence that has always been within us. We are one, we always have been." Wow, what a photo. That's crazy. Damn, Brawley just fucking just smashed people. This is those Dragon Ball AF characters. That's crazy. Someone's here now. Okay. So, I'm going to be playing an audiobook. About 2 hours.
You do not need to hoard and scheme and calculate every penny. You need to impress the law with the pattern of flow, and the law will execute that pattern with mathematical precision. The promise is not just relief from anxiety, it is the installation of a perpetual motion machine of prosperity in your mental and material life. Consider the farmer who refuses to plant his seed because he is afraid of losing it. He keeps the seed locked in a vault, protecting it, guarding it, ensuring that no bird or thief can take it from him. What happens to that farmer? He starves. The seed, which contains infinite potential for multiplication, rots in the darkness of his fear. But the farmer who understands the law takes the seed and casts it into the ground. He lets it go. He buries it in the earth, apparently losing it forever. And what happens? The seed dies, cracks open, and from its death springs a stalk that produces 100 seeds. This is the law of circulation. Murphy revealed that money operates on the exact same principle. You must be willing to plant it, to spend it, to release it, to let it die in your hand, so that it can be resurrected in the fertile soil of the universal subconscious and return to you as a harvest. In this video, we are going to learn what Murphy called the flow protocol, the precise mental techniques that will transform your life from a stagnant pond into a rushing river of ceaseless abundance. You will learn the specific words to say when you spend money, the exact mental images to hold when you pay
Words
a bill,
are, it doesn't
and
matter
the
what word
identity
you use.
you must adopt to become what Murphy called a distributor of wealth.
It's all about conviction.
This is not theory. This is not philosophy. This is operational instruction for reprogramming the subconscious mind to become an engine of infinite circulation. You will learn to spend with the confidence of a king who knows that his treasury is connected to an inexhaustible mine. You will learn to give with the joy of a person who has discovered that generosity is not subtraction, it is multiplication. But I must warn you, there is a specific mental poison that most people unknowingly consume every single day, and it instantly shuts off their valve of supply. Murphy called it the silent condemnation. It is a thought pattern so subtle, so socially acceptable, so deeply embedded in our culture that you probably engage in it multiple times per day without realizing you are sabotaging yourself. When you see someone else succeeding, driving a luxury car, living in a beautiful home, enjoying financial freedom, what is your immediate instinctive reaction? If there is even a flicker of resentment, even a whisper of criticism, even a mental comment of they must have cheated or filthy rich people, you have just administered poison to your own prosperity.
Yep.
I will expose this blockage in part 4, and I will give you the antidote that Murphy himself prescribed. Right now, as an act of breaking the dam, I want you to type in the comments below, I am in the flow. This is not a superstition. This is a command to your subconscious mind. You are declaring your intention to become a channel, not a dam. You are announcing to the universe that you are ready to participate in the great circulation. Type it now. I am in the flow. And if you are serious about entering the river of gold, subscribe to this channel. Every
Don't need
video
to do
on
all
sacred
that.
logic is a coordinate in the blueprint of your transformation. Do not hoard these teachings by watching passively. Circulate them, share them, let them flow through you, and they will return to you as wisdom, as opportunity, as tangible wealth. Let us begin. Joseph Murphy's central teaching on prosperity can be summarized in a phrase that most people misunderstand: the tide of opulence. To grasp this concept with the precision it demands, you must first understand what a tide actually is. A tide is not random, it is not capricious. It is the mathematical result of gravitational forces exerted by the moon and the sun upon the ocean. Twice each day the water advances up the shore, and twice each day it retreats. The ocean does not panic when the tide goes out. The ocean does not convene an emergency meeting of its waves and say, "We are losing water. We must hoard what remains." The ocean remains perfectly calm because it knows, with the certainty of law, that the tide will return. The recession is not a loss, it is half of a cycle. Murphy taught that money operates on the exact same principle of rhythm and cycle. Money is not a fixed quantity that you must guard. Money is a symbol of energy, and energy must move. The subconscious mind is the engine of this movement, the gravitational force that governs your personal financial tides. If you trust the engine, if you impress upon your subconscious the law of circulation rather than the fear of loss, you do not worry when your bank account temporarily decreases. You do not panic when you pay a bill or make a purchase. You understand that you are simply experiencing the outgoing tide, and the incoming tide is already on its way. The fuel gauge in your car goes down as you drive, but you do not sit on the side of the road weeping over the lost gasoline. You know that you can refill the tank. Murphy revealed that your subconscious, when properly programmed, makes the refill automatic. You do not need to beg for money. You do not need to scheme and manipulate for money. You need to become conscious of the law of circulation, and the law will do the work. The word opulence itself contains a hidden instruction. It comes from the Latin ops, meaning wealth or resources, and it implies not just abundance, but flowing abundance, the kind of wealth that pours forth like water from a fountain. Murphy used this term deliberately to contrast with the poverty mindset, which views wealth as scarce, limited, and requiring desperate preservation. Opulence is the state of consciousness that knows there is always more. The opulent mind does not count coins. It does not measure and ration and worry. It spends freely, not because it is foolish, but because it has perceived the underlying law. What flows out must flow back in, and it flows back in greater measure than it flowed out. Consider the mechanics of the tide more deeply. When the tide retreats, it does not take the ocean with it. The ocean remains. What you see receding on the beach is simply the temporary repositioning of water. The mass of the ocean has not diminished. In fact, while the tide is going out on your beach, it is simultaneously coming in on another beach halfway around the world. This is the law of compensation that Ralph Waldo Emerson articulated, and that Murphy applied specifically to money. When money flows out of your hand, it is not disappearing into nothingness. It is flowing to someone else, and simultaneously, by the law of mental equivalence, money is flowing toward you from another source. The universe is not a closed system with a fixed amount of currency. The universe is an open system with infinite creative potential. Murphy taught that your subconscious mind has access to this infinite potential. Your subconscious is not limited by your current salary, your current bank balance, or your current circumstances. Your subconscious is connected to what he called the infinite intelligence, the creative source that produces everything from nothing. When you impress your subconscious with the idea of circulation, when you give it the mental image of money flowing to you and through you in endless waves, your subconscious goes to work to make that image a reality. It will arrange circumstances, create opportunities, guide you to the right people, and open doors that you did not even know existed. But it can only do this if you give it the correct pattern. If you give it the pattern of hoarding and fear, it will create hoarding and fear. If you give it the pattern of flow and abundance, it will create flow and abundance. Let us examine the analogy of the tide from another angle. What happens to a bay or inlet that becomes cut off from the ocean? What happens when the connection to the larger body of water is severed? The water in that isolated bay becomes stagnant. It stops refreshing. It stops receiving the minerals and nutrients that the ocean provides. Eventually, it becomes a dead zone, incapable of supporting life. This is precisely what happens to your personal economy when you cut yourself off from the flow through fear and hoarding. You become an isolated bay. Your money becomes stagnant. It stops multiplying. It stops attracting more of its kind. You may have money in the bank, but it is dead money, lifeless money, money that is not working for you because you are not working with the law. Murphy was adamant about this point. Wealth is not measured by what you hold. It is measured by what flows through you. A millionaire who hoards and refuses to spend is poorer in consciousness than a person of modest means who spends joyfully and expects increase. The millionaire is building a dam that will eventually crack under the pressure of unexpressed potential. The person of modest means is building a channel that will eventually accommodate rivers of gold. The universe rewards circulation, not accumulation. It rewards trust, not fear. It rewards the person who understands that they are not the source, but the conduit. Think of the tide one more time. The moon does not ask the ocean's permission to create the tide. The moon does not need the ocean's belief or faith or positive attitude. The moon simply exerts its gravitational pull, and the tide happens automatically, mechanically, lawfully. Murphy taught that the subconscious mind operates with the same mechanical certainty. When you impress it with the idea of circulation, it does not debate with you. It does not require motivation. It simply executes the pattern you have given it. This is why Murphy insisted that you do not need to feel prosperous to become prosperous. You need to think prosperously. You need to give your subconscious the blueprint of flow, and it will construct the corresponding reality with the precision of an architect following a plan. The tide never stops. Even in the moment of apparent stillness between high tide and low tide, what is called slack tide, the water is not actually static. It is preparing for the reversal. Currents are shifting. The moon's gravity is exerting its influence. The next tide is being organized at the quantum level. Murphy revealed that the same is true of your financial life. Even when it appears that nothing is happening, even when your bank account seems frozen at a certain number, the subconscious is working. It is arranging the next inflow. It is preparing the conditions for your breakthrough. Your job is not to panic during the slack tide. Your job is to maintain the mental impression of flow, to hold the vision of the incoming tide, and to refuse to give power to the appearance of lack. Let us go deeper into the metaphor. The tide brings treasures to the shore. Shells, driftwood, seaweed, sometimes even valuable items lost from ships. These gifts from the ocean arrive not through effort, but through the natural operation of the tide. Murphy taught that when you align yourself with the law of circulation, gifts will arrive in your life through seemingly miraculous channels. You will receive unexpected checks, surprise bonuses, gifts from friends, opportunities that drop into your lap. These are not accidents. These are the natural result of your consciousness being in harmony with the tide of opulence. The universe is tidal. Your mind is tidal. Your finances are tidal. Stop fighting the tide. Stop trying to hold water in your hands. Instead, position yourself on the shore with open arms and receive what the tide brings. Murphy also warned about the danger of misinterpreting the outgoing tide. When you spend money and your balance decreases, your rational mind may scream that you are losing, that you are becoming poorer, that you are heading toward disaster. This is the voice of the conditioned fear-based ego. Murphy taught you to silence that voice with knowledge of the law. You are not losing when you spend. You are planting. You are not becoming poorer. You are activating the circuit. The decrease is temporary and necessary. The tide must go out before it can come back in. If you panic during the outgoing tide and try to stop it, if you refuse to spend, refuse to give, refuse to circulate, you are breaking the law. You are attempting to freeze the ocean, and that is impossible. Here is the crucial distinction that separates Murphy's teaching from reckless spending. He did not advocate spending money you do not have on things you do not need. He advocated spending money with consciousness, with joy, with the awareness that you are participating in a divine circuit. There is a difference between the compulsive spender who uses money to fill an emotional void and the conscious circulator who uses money as a tool of abundance. The compulsive spender is trying to dam the tide by building a wall of possessions. The conscious circulator is riding the tide, moving with it, flowing with it, trusting it. The tide of opulence is not a metaphor. It is a law. It is as real and as dependable as gravity. The question is not whether the tide exists. The question is whether you will align your consciousness with it. Will you stand on the shore in fear, trying to hold back the water? Or will you dive into the ocean and let yourself be carried by the current of infinite supply? Murphy gave you the choice. The tide is rising. The only question is whether you are ready to let it lift you. To understand the unshakable logic of Murphy's teaching, we must transition from the organic metaphor of the tide to the mechanical precision of the electrical circuit. In electricity, current cannot flow in a broken circuit. This is not a theory. This is not a belief. This is physics. If there is a gap anywhere in the circuit, if the wire is cut, if the connection is loose, if there is an insulator blocking the path, the current stops. The light does not turn on. The motor does not run. The device does not work. Murphy revealed that your financial life operates on the exact same principle. Money is a form of energy, and energy requires a complete circuit to flow. Fear and stinginess break the circuit. Generosity and circulation close the circuit. When the circuit is closed, the current flows automatically, endlessly, without effort on your part. Let us be precise about what breaks the circuit. The primary circuit breaker is fear, specifically the fear that there is not enough, that the source will run dry, that you must hoard what you have to survive. This fear is a mental insulator. It stops the flow of energy. It creates a gap in the circuit. Murphy taught that when you are in a state of fear, you are broadcasting a frequency of lack to the subconscious mind, and the subconscious, being a perfect servant, manifests lack in your external circumstances. You are not being punished. You are not the victim of an unjust universe. You are simply experiencing the lawful result of a broken circuit. Fear is the broken wire. The second circuit breaker is stinginess, which is fear in action. Stinginess is the refusal to spend, the refusal to give, the refusal to let money circulate. It is the clenched fist, the closed hand, the tightened grip. Stinginess says, I will not let this go because I may never get more. Murphy identified this as a command to the subconscious that you are disconnected from the source. If you were truly connected to an infinite supply, you would have no need to hoard. The very act of hoarding is a confession of unbelief. It is a statement to the universe that you do not trust the law, and the universe, being lawful, responds to your lack of trust by withholding the flow. Now let us examine what closes the circuit. Generosity closes the circuit. When you give, whether it is money, time, attention, or love, you are affirming to the subconscious that you are connected to an abundant source. You are demonstrating faith in the law of circulation. You are proving that you believe the tide will return. Generosity is the completed connection. It allows the current to flow. Murphy taught that the universe interprets generosity as a sign of your readiness to handle greater flows of energy. If you can joyfully release $10, the universe knows it can trust you with 100. If you can joyfully release 100, it knows it can trust you with 1,000. Your generosity is your credential. It is your proof of consciousness. Circulation closes the circuit. Every time you spend money, not hoarding it, not hiding it, not letting it sit dead in an account, you are moving energy through the system. You are keeping the circuit active. Murphy used the analogy of a water pump. If you never use a pump, it seizes up, the seals dry out, the mechanism corrodes. But if you use the pump regularly, it stays lubricated, it stays functional, it stays ready. Your financial life is the same. If you never circulate money, your prosperity mechanism seizes up. But if you circulate money regularly, even in small amounts, you keep the mechanism active and responsive. Here is the revolutionary insight that Murphy provided. You are not the source of the money. You are the wire. This distinction is critical. A wire does not generate electricity. A wire does not create voltage. A wire simply conducts the electricity from the generator to the appliance. If the wire is open, clear, and properly connected, electricity flows through it in unlimited quantity. The wire never worries about running out of electricity because the wire is not the source. As long as the generator is running, and in Murphy's system, the generator is the infinite intelligence which never stops running, the electricity is always available. This means that your job is not to create wealth. Your job is to stay open. Your job is to remain a clear, unobstructed channel. Fear, stinginess, resentment, and condemnation are all forms of resistance in the wire. They heat up the wire. They create friction. They impede the flow. Murphy taught that when you remove these mental resistances, the current of prosperity flows through you with such force that it manifests as what appears to be miraculous abundance. But it is not a miracle. It is law. It is the natural result of a closed circuit and a clear channel. Consider the implications of this for your daily life. When you pay your rent or mortgage, you have a choice. You can pay it with resentment, feeling that the money is being taken from you, feeling like a victim. In that moment, you are breaking the circuit. You are introducing resistance into the wire. Or you can pay it with the consciousness that you are circulating energy, that you are blessing the landlord or the bank, that you are participating in the great flow. In that moment, you are closing the circuit. You are reducing resistance. The subconscious does not care about the amount of money involved. It cares about the consciousness with which you handle money. Murphy gave a specific instruction for this. Every time you spend money, bless it. Bless the person receiving it. Bless the exchange. By blessing, you are affirming that this transaction is good, that it is part of the divine circulation, that it is contributing to the flow of energy in the universe. Blessing is the mental act of closing the circuit. Cursing, complaining about the cost, resenting the payment, feeling like you are losing, is the mental act of breaking the circuit. The choice is yours, and the universe responds to your choice with mathematical precision. Let us go deeper into the nature of the wire. A wire does not own the electricity that flows through it. The electricity enters the wire and exits the wire continuously. The wire never accumulates electricity. If you tried to store electricity in a wire, you would create a short circuit and a fire. The wire's function is to conduct, not to hoard. Murphy revealed that you are designed to function exactly like a wire. You are designed to receive money and release money in a continuous flow. When you try to hoard money, when you try to accumulate it out of fear, you create a short circuit in your consciousness. You create psychological and even physical disease. The pressure of unexpressed abundance will find an outlet, and often that outlet is anxiety, insomnia, health problems, or relationship conflicts. The high-voltage current of the divine economy is always available. It is pressing against your consciousness right now, in this moment, seeking an outlet. The question is whether your circuit is open or closed. If you are in a state of fear, criticism, resentment, or stinginess, your circuit is open and the current cannot flow. If you are in a state of faith, generosity, gratitude, and joyful circulation, your circuit is closed and the current flows through you in torrents. Murphy taught that you do not need to increase the voltage. You do not need to beg God or the universe to give you more. You need to close your circuit by aligning your consciousness with the law of flow. Here is a critical technical point. The circuit must have both an input and an output. If you only receive and never give, the circuit is not complete. If you only give and never receive, the circuit is not complete. Both must be present. Murphy taught that some people are generous givers but terrible receivers. They feel guilty accepting gifts. They deflect compliments. They refuse help. This is just as much a broken circuit as hoarding. You must be willing to receive with grace and gratitude, knowing that when you receive, you are allowing someone else to complete their circuit. When you refuse a gift, you are breaking the circuit for the giver. True generosity includes the willingness to be blessed. The wire never worries about the capacity of the generator. The generator is infinite. The generator is the subconscious mind connected to infinite intelligence, and it never runs out of power. The limitation is never in the source. The limitation is always in the wire, in your consciousness, in your beliefs, in your willingness to remain open. Murphy promised that if you will maintain the consciousness of a clear, open wire, the infinite intelligence will pour through you such abundance that you will become a beacon of prosperity, a living demonstration of the law, and an inspiration to everyone around you. The mental state required to activate the mechanism of infinite flow is what Joseph Murphy called the consciousness of the joyful spender. This is not permission to be reckless, impulsive, or financially irresponsible. This is a precise psychological state, a specific vibrational frequency that must be cultivated and maintained. The joyful spender is a person who has fundamentally reoriented their relationship with money. They do not see spending as loss. They see spending as planting. They do not pay bills with resentment. They pay bills with gratitude. They do not buy groceries with anxiety. They buy groceries with the consciousness that they are circulating divine energy. The joyful spender has transcended the beggar consciousness and stepped into the king consciousness. What is the beggar consciousness? It is the mentality that says, I am lucky to have what little I have, and I must protect it desperately because I may never have more. The beggar counts coins with sweaty palms. The beggar calculates every transaction with fear. The beggar's internal monologue is a constant stream of worry. Can I afford this? What if I need this money later? What if an emergency happens? Murphy identified this consciousness as the primary cause of poverty. The beggar consciousness is a command to the subconscious mind. I am poor. I am limited. I am at the mercy of external circumstances. And the subconscious, being the perfect servant, creates experiences that confirm this belief. The king consciousness, by contrast, is the mentality that says, I am connected to an infinite treasury, and there is always more where this came from. The king does not count coins. The king moves money freely, confidently, generously, because the king knows that his authority extends to unlimited resources. When a king spends money, he does not feel diminished. He feels magnified. He feels powerful. He feels that he is exercising his royal function which is to distribute wealth and create value in his kingdom. Murphy taught that you must adopt this royal identity. You must spend money as a king spends it, not arrogantly, not wastefully, but with dignity and confidence. Let us be clear about what this does not mean. The joyful spender does not buy things they cannot afford on credit cards, drowning themselves in debt, justifying it with positive thinking. That is not joy. That is delusion. The joyful spender operates within their means, but does so with a completely different emotional and mental state. If a joyful spender has $50 in their pocket and they buy a $20 meal, they do not experience the transaction as I just lost $20. They experience it as I just participated in the great circulation. I blessed the restaurant. I nourished my body. I demonstrated my faith in the law of flow. And by the law of circulation, this $20 is now returning to me multiplied. This shift in consciousness is everything. It is not the amount of money that matters. It is the attitude with which you handle money. Murphy gave countless examples of people who became wealthy while earning modest incomes because they had the consciousness of abundance, and people who remained poor despite high incomes because they had the consciousness of lack. Your income is not the cause of your wealth. Your consciousness is the cause of your wealth. Your income is simply the current reflection of your consciousness, and as your consciousness changes, your income will change to match it. The joyful spender also understands the principle of dominant impression. Every time you spend money, you are creating an impression on your subconscious mind. If the dominant impression is fear and lack, you are programming poverty. If the dominant impression is joy and abundance, you are programming wealth. Murphy taught that the subconscious mind is extraordinarily impressionable. It accepts whatever you consistently impress upon it. Therefore, every transaction is an opportunity to impress the law with the pattern you want to experience. Do you want to experience more scarcity? Then spend with scarcity consciousness. Do you want to experience more abundance? Then spend with abundance consciousness. Let us examine a practical example. You receive your monthly utility bill. It is higher than you expected. The beggar consciousness immediately feels victimized. Why is this so high? This is unfair. I'm being robbed. The beggar pays the bill with resentment, cursing the utility company, feeling poorer with every keystroke as they transfer the money. What have they just done? They have impressed the subconscious with the pattern of loss, victimhood, and injustice. The subconscious will now work to create more experiences of loss, victimhood, and injustice. The beggar has just programmed their own poverty. The joyful spender receives the same bill. They make a conscious choice to handle it differently. They look at the bill and think, I am grateful for the electricity that lights my home, cools my food, and powers my life. This money is paying for a service that blesses me every single day. They write the check or click the payment button while mentally affirming, I pay this joyfully. I bless the utility company. I bless the workers who maintain the grid. This money circulates and returns to me multiplied. What have they just done? They have impressed the subconscious with the pattern of abundance, gratitude, and flow. The subconscious will now work to create more experiences of abundance, gratitude, and flow. The joyful spender has just programmed their own prosperity. Murphy insisted that this is not pretending. This is not positive thinking as a form of denial. This is the scientific application of mental law. You are not pretending the bill doesn't exist. You are consciously choosing which mental pattern to activate. The bill is a neutral fact. Your interpretation of the bill is what creates your experience. The beggar interprets it as loss. The king interprets it as circulation. Both interpretations create corresponding realities. You have the power to choose which reality you will inhabit. The joyful spender also cultivates a sense of expectancy. This is the mental state of knowing that money is on its way. Just as you know with absolute certainty that your next breath is waiting for you, the joyful spender knows with absolute certainty that their next check is waiting for them. This is not blind hope. This is not wishful thinking. This is the confidence that comes from understanding the law. The law of circulation states that what flows out must flow in. If you have sent money out with the consciousness of abundance, the law guarantees that money will flow back in with the consciousness of abundance. The timing may vary. The channel may be unexpected, but the return is certain. Murphy gave specific guidance on how to cultivate this expectancy. He said you should live in the feeling of the wish fulfilled. When you pay a bill, immediately feel the sensation of receiving even more than you paid. Feel the joy of opening your mailbox and finding an unexpected check. Feel the thrill of your boss announcing a raise. Feel the satisfaction of a client saying yes to your proposal. Murphy taught that the subconscious mind cannot distinguish between an imagined experience and a real experience. If you vividly imagine the feeling of receiving, the subconscious accepts that as an instruction and goes to work to create the corresponding reality. This brings us to the identity shift that must occur. You must begin to see yourself as a distributor of wealth. This is your new role. This is your new function. The universe needs people through whom it can channel abundance. The universe is looking for wires that are open, clear, and willing to carry high voltage. If you prove yourself to be such a wire, if you demonstrate through your joyful circulation that you can handle the flow without hoarding, without fear, without resentment, the universe will increase the flow through you. This is not favoritism. This is law. The universe does not waste energy on closed circuits. It pours energy through open circuits. Think of it this way. If you owned a business and you had 2 employees, one who hoarded the inventory and refused to sell it, and another who moved the inventory quickly and joyfully, generating sales and creating cash flow, which employee would you give more inventory to? The answer is obvious. You would give more to the one who proves they can circulate it. Murphy taught that the universe operates on the same logic. Prove that you can circulate $10 joyfully, and the universe will give you 100. Prove that you can circulate 100 joyfully, and the universe will give you 1,000. The test is always in your handling of what you have now. The joyful spender does not wait for wealth to arrive before adopting the consciousness of wealth. That is backwards causation. Consciousness is the cause, wealth is the effect. You do not become joyful because you are wealthy. You become wealthy because you are joyful. You do not start circulating money after you have $1 million. You start circulating money now with whatever you have, and the $1 million comes as a result of your established pattern of circulation. Murphy was adamant about this. Start where you are. Use what you have. The law does not care about the amount. The law cares about the pattern. Let me give you a final critical instruction for this mental preparation phase. You must guard your thoughts vigilantly, especially in the moment of transaction. When you're about to spend money, notice what thoughts arise. If you notice fear, resentment, regret, or anxiety, stop. Do not proceed with the transaction in that state. Take a moment. Breathe. Reorient your consciousness. Remind yourself of the law. Say to yourself, this is not loss. This is circulation. I am a channel of infinite supply. I release this money with joy, and I know it returns to me multiplied. Only when you have achieved that state of consciousness should you complete the transaction. This is mental discipline. This is consciousness training. This is how you reprogram the subconscious from poverty to prosperity. The consciousness of the joyful spender is not something you achieve once and then forget about. It is a practice. It is a daily, moment-by-moment choice. Every time you touch money, you have an opportunity to reinforce the pattern of flow or the pattern of fear. Choose flow. Choose joy. Choose kingship. And watch as the universe responds to your choice by opening the floodgates of infinite supply. Now we arrive at the operational protocol, the step-by-step procedure that Joseph Murphy provided for transforming every financial transaction into a prayer, a command, and a circuit-closing act of power. This is the Flow Mantra Protocol, and it consists of 3 distinct steps that must be executed in sequence every single time you spend money. This is not optional. This is not for special occasions. This is your new default operating system for handling money. Each step has a specific function and a specific result. Master these 3 steps, and you will experience a transformation in your financial life that will appear miraculous to those who do not understand the law. Step 1. The blessing, also known as the exhale. Every single time you pay a bill, make a purchase, give a tip, or transfer money in any way, you must consciously bless the transaction and bless the person receiving the money. This is non-negotiable. The moment the money leaves your hand or your account, you say mentally or aloud, I release this with joy, and it blesses the receiver. What are you doing in this moment? You are changing the vibrational signature of the transaction from loss to circulation. You are reframing the event. The surface appearance is that you are losing money. The deeper reality is that you are circulating energy. By blessing the receiver, you are affirming that this transaction is good for both parties. You are affirming that value is being exchanged, not stolen. You are affirming that this money is going forth to do good work in the world. Murphy taught that the word bless carries tremendous power because it implies approval, enhancement, and divine favor.
I like that.
When you bless something, you are pouring positive energy into it.
Bless.
When you bless the person receiving your money, you are ensuring that the transaction is not tainted with resentment or negativity.
Bar.
Resentment is a toxin. It poisons the circuit. It creates a psychic debt that the universe must balance, and it balances it by creating more experiences worthy of resentment in your life. But when you bless, you create a gift. You create a flow of positive energy, and what you send out returns to you. This is not morality, this is physics. This is the law of mental equivalence. The exhale metaphor is critical. Breathing requires exhalation. You cannot inhale if your lungs are full. You must empty them first. Murphy revealed that financial inflow requires outflow. You cannot receive if you are clenched and full of fear. You must release first, but you must release with the right consciousness. If you release while holding your breath in panic, you are not truly exhaling. You are gasping. The blessing step is the conscious, relaxed, complete exhalation. It is the release of the money with the full confidence that the inhale, the return, is guaranteed by the rhythm of the law. Let us be specific about the internal experience of this step. You are sitting at your computer, paying your credit card bill. The amount is significant. The beggar consciousness is screaming in your ear, you are losing this money, you will be poorer after this. What if you need this later? You must override that voice with the voice of law. You must say, I release this credit card payment with joy. I bless the bank. I bless the system that allowed me to make purchases. I am grateful for the credit that was extended to me. This money circulates and blesses all involved. I am not losing. I am flowing. As you say these words, you should feel your chest relax. You should feel the grip of fear loosen. This is the sign that you are correctly executing the exhale. Step 2. The command, also known as the imprint. Immediately after you have blessed the transaction and released the money, you must impress a specific command upon your subconscious mind. This is the moment of programming. This is when you install the new pattern. Murphy provided a specific formula, and I am going to give it to you exactly as he stated it. You say, either mentally or aloud, money is constantly circulating in my life. It flows to me in avalanches of abundance. I use it for good, and I release it with joy, knowing it returns to me multiplied. Read that formula again, memorize it. Burn it into your consciousness. This is not poetry. This is code. This is the programming language of the subconscious mind. Let us decode the formula. Money is constantly circulating in my life. This is a declaration of the law of flow. You are stating as a fact that money is not static in your experience. It is moving. It is coming and going. It is cycling. By stating this, you are impressing the pattern of circulation. It flows to me in avalanches of abundance. This is a declaration of magnitude and ease. Avalanches are unstoppable. Avalanches are massive. Avalanches do not trickle, they pour. You are commanding the subconscious to create experiences of large, sudden, overwhelming inflows of wealth. I use it for good. This is a statement of integrity. You are affirming that you are not greedy, not selfish, not destructive. You are a force for good in the world, and money in your hands is used constructively. This removes any subconscious guilt about having money. I release it with joy. This is the affirmation of the joyful spender consciousness. You are programming yourself to feel positive emotion when money leaves your hand. This is the opposite of the poverty consciousness, which feels negative emotion when money leaves. Knowing it returns to me multiplied. This is the declaration of faith in the law. You are stating that the return is certain. You are not hoping, you are not wishing, you are knowing. And you are not just expecting the same amount back, you are expecting more. Multiplication is the promise of the law. The seed planted returns as a stalk with many seeds. The money released returns as a flow with many dollars. The reason this step is called the imprint is because you are literally impressing a pattern onto the subconscious mind. Think of the subconscious as soft wax. Whatever pattern you press into it will harden and become the mold for your experience. If you press the pattern of fear and scarcity into the wax, your experiences will be cast from that mold. If you press the pattern of abundance and circulation into the wax, your experiences will be cast from that mold. Murphy taught that repetition is the key to effective impressing. You cannot say this formula once and expect permanent results. You must say it every single time you spend money. With each repetition, the pattern is pressed deeper into the wax. With each repetition, the mold becomes more defined. With each repetition, the subconscious accepts the pattern more completely. Here is a critical technical point. You must say this formula immediately after spending, not later. The moment of transaction is the moment of maximum impressionability. In that moment, your mind is focused on money. The subconscious is already activated and paying attention. If you wait until later to say the formula, the moment has passed. The subconscious has already recorded the transaction with whatever emotion you felt in the moment. If you felt fear in the moment and try to correct it an hour later, you are trying to overwrite an existing impression, which is much harder than creating a fresh impression. The protocol is spend, bless, command, in that order, in immediate sequence. Step 3, the certainty, also known as the inhale. After you have spoken the command and impressed the pattern, you must now feel the sensation of the return. This is not visualizing future events. This is feeling present certainty. Murphy taught that feeling is the secret. Thoughts without feeling do not move the subconscious. Feelings without thoughts are chaotic and directionless. But thoughts combined with feelings create a command that the subconscious cannot resist. In this step, you are cultivating the feeling of security, of expectation, of knowing that your next check is already on its way to you. How do you generate this feeling? Murphy gave a simple instruction. Compare it to breathing. You have just exhaled. You have just spent the money. You have just blessed it and commanded its return. Now, do you worry that your next breath will not come? Do you panic after exhaling, thinking, what if there is no more air? What if my lungs can never fill again? No, you do not think about it at all. You simply relax and the inhale happens automatically. You know with absolute, unquestioned certainty that your lungs will fill again. This is the exact feeling you must cultivate about money. Feel that your next inflow of money is as certain as your next breath. You do not need to know when it will come. You do not need to know how it will come. You do not need to know from whom it will come. You simply know that it will come. This is certainty. This is faith based on law. This is not blind belief. This is the confidence that comes from understanding how the universe operates. The law of circulation guarantees the return. Your job is not to make the return happen. Your job is to know that it will happen and to remain in the feeling of that knowing. Murphy taught that this feeling of certainty actually accelerates the manifestation. When you are in a state of anxious wondering, will it come? When will it come? You are impressing the subconscious with doubt, and doubt delays the manifestation. But when you are in a state of calm knowing, it is already done. It is on its way. I am simply waiting for it to appear in physical form. You are impressing the subconscious with faith, and faith accelerates the manifestation. The feeling of certainty is the final seal on the command. It is the signature on the contract. It is the amen that closes the prayer. Let us put all 3 steps together in a real-world scenario. You are at a coffee shop. You order a latte. The price is $6. The old you would have handed over the money while thinking, $6 for coffee? That's expensive. I'm wasting money. I should have made coffee at home. The new you, trained in the flow mantra protocol, executes the 3 steps. Step 1. As you hand the money to the barista, you mentally say, I release this with joy, and it blesses the receiver. You smile at the barista. You make eye contact. You transmit the energy of blessing. Step 2. As you walk to pick up your drink, you say the formula. Money is constantly circulating in my life. It flows to me in avalanches of abundance. I use it for good, and I release it with joy, knowing it returns to me multiplied. Step 3. As you sip your coffee, you feel the certainty that this $6 is already returning to you multiplied. You feel the satisfaction of someone who knows they are connected to infinite supply. You relax. You inhale. You trust the law. This protocol works for every transaction. Paying rent, buying groceries, giving to charity, paying a mechanic, purchasing a gift, investing in a course. Every single time money leaves your hand, you run the protocol. At first, it will require conscious effort. You will forget. You will catch yourself halfway through a transaction in the old consciousness. That is fine. The moment you remember, execute the protocol. Over time, it will become automatic. Over time, your subconscious will be so thoroughly impressed with the pattern of flow that you will find yourself naturally feeling joy when you spend, naturally blessing people, naturally expecting increase. This is the goal, to make the flow mantra protocol your default operating system. Murphy warned that if you do this protocol half-heartedly or inconsistently, you will get half-hearted and inconsistent results. The law is mechanical. It responds to the pattern you give it. If you give it a confused pattern, sometimes blessing, sometimes cursing, sometimes joyful, sometimes fearful, the law will produce a confused result, sometimes abundance, sometimes lack. But if you give it a consistent pattern, always blessing, always commanding, always certain, the law will produce a consistent result, always abundance, always increase, always flow. The choice is yours, and the responsibility is yours. We now arrive at the identity shift that cements your transformation and makes the flow mantra protocol not just a technique you perform, but a truth you embody. Joseph Murphy taught that consciousness is identity. You do not have a consciousness. You are a consciousness. And your external circumstances are always a perfect reflection of who you believe yourself to be. If you believe yourself to be a person who struggles with money, you will struggle with money. If you believe yourself to be a person who is blessed with abundance, you will be blessed with abundance. The final step in the architecture is to adopt the identity of a distributor of wealth. What is a distributor of wealth? A distributor is someone who stands between the manufacturer and the consumer. The distributor does not produce the product. The distributor receives the product from the manufacturer and delivers it to the consumer. The distributor's value lies in their ability to facilitate flow. The more efficiently the distributor moves product, the more valuable they become to both the manufacturer and the consumer. Murphy revealed that this is your spiritual function. You are not the creator of wealth. God or infinite intelligence or the universe, whatever term you prefer, is the creator of wealth. You are the distributor. Your function is to receive wealth from the source and circulate it in the world. This identity shift is profound because it removes the burden of creation from your shoulders. You do not need to figure out how to manufacture abundance. You do not need to scheme or manipulate or force. You simply need to position yourself as a clear, open channel between the source and the world. Murphy taught that the universe is constantly seeking people through whom it can channel its abundance. The universe has infinite wealth to distribute, but it needs human agents, human channels, human distributors. If you will accept this role, if you will perform this function with joy and faithfulness, the universe will pour through you such abundance that you will become a living fountain of prosperity. The key quality of a successful distributor is reliability. A manufacturer will not give large quantities of product to an unreliable distributor. If the distributor hoards the product, if the distributor is inconsistent, if the distributor is fearful and cautious, the manufacturer will find a different distributor. But if the distributor proves themselves to be reliable, moving product quickly, handling large volumes efficiently, circulating freely and joyfully, the manufacturer will increase the flow. Murphy taught that the universe operates on exactly the same principle. The universe is testing you right now with your current level of wealth. How are you handling it? Are you hoarding it? Are you complaining about it? Are you spending it with fear and resentment? Or are you circulating it joyfully, blessing it, expecting increase. Your performance at your current level determines what the universe gives you at the next level. This is the law of stewardship. You must be faithful with little before you will be entrusted with much. But here is the good news. Little and much are relative terms. If you have $10 and you circulate that $10 with the consciousness of a millionaire, with joy, with generosity, with faith, you have demonstrated millionaire consciousness. The universe does not measure the amount. The universe measures the consciousness. A person who joyfully gives $10 out of $100 has demonstrated the same consciousness as a person who joyfully gives $10 million out of $100 million. The ratio is the same. The consciousness is the same. The law responds to consciousness, not to amounts. Let us examine the practical implications of seeing yourself as a distributor of wealth. First, you stop feeling guilty about receiving. Many people have been conditioned to believe that it is spiritual to be poor, that wanting wealth is selfish, that rich people are morally suspect. This is poison. This is mental programming that guarantees poverty. If you believe that wealth is bad, your subconscious will protect you from wealth. But when you understand that you are a distributor, you realize that your personal wealth is not about you. It is about what you can do with that wealth. A distributor who refuses to accept product from the manufacturer is useless. A distributor must receive in order to give. Murphy taught that you must become a master receiver. When someone pays you, receive it with gratitude. When someone gives you a gift, accept it graciously. When money comes to you, do not deflect it or minimize it. Receive it as a distributor receives inventory, with the knowledge that it is not for you to keep, but for you to circulate. Second, you stop feeling anxiety about spending. A distributor does not panic every time they ship product. They understand that shipping product is their job. That is how they make money. The more they ship, the more they receive. Your job is to circulate wealth. Every time you spend money, you are performing your function as a distributor. You are moving energy through the system. You are creating value in the world. You are keeping the flow active. Murphy taught that the universe loves a distributor because a distributor multiplies the blessing. If money sits in a bank account doing nothing, it blesses no one. But if money circulates, buying food, paying workers, supporting businesses, funding education, contributing to charities, it blesses everyone it touches. By circulating money, you are acting as an agent of divine blessing. Third, you develop a profound sense of purpose. You are not just earning money for your own survival. You are not just spending money on your own pleasures. You are participating in a cosmic function. You are a channel through which the infinite intelligence is pouring blessing into the world. This gives meaning to every transaction. The coffee you buy is not just caffeine. It is your participation in the economy of blessing. The tip you give to the server is not just generosity. It is your function as a distributor of divine abundance. The bill you pay to the utility company is not just an obligation. It is your circulation of energy that keeps the system flowing. Murphy taught that when you see every financial act as a sacred act, as a spiritual function, you infuse your entire financial life with power. Here is a specific practice Murphy recommended. Every morning, declare your identity as a distributor of wealth. Stand before a mirror if possible, look yourself in the eye, and say, "I am a distributor of infinite wealth. The universe pours abundance through me. I receive with gratitude and I give with joy. I'm a channel of blessing. Money flows to me and through me in ever-increasing measure. I handle wealth with wisdom and faith. I am a distributor, and the universe trusts me with greater and greater flows of abundance." Say this every morning. Impress it upon your subconscious. Make it your identity. Murphy taught that what you declare with conviction, you will become. The final aspect of this identity is that you begin to see opportunities to circulate everywhere. You begin to look for ways to spend, to give, to invest, to circulate. This is not compulsive spending. This is conscious circulation. You see a street musician playing beautiful music, and instead of walking past, you drop money in their case, blessing them and blessing the circulation. You hear about a friend's financial need, and instead of ignoring it, you give what you can, knowing that your giving is actually receiving because you are performing your function as a distributor. You find a cause that resonates with you, And instead of saying, I can't afford to give, you give anyway. Affirming that you are a channel of blessing. Murphy warned against the trap of becoming a bottleneck distributor. A bottleneck distributor is someone who receives but does not give, creating a backup in the system. If you receive money but refuse to spend it, refuse to give it, refuse to circulate it, you are creating a bottleneck. The universe cannot send you more because you have not made room for more. But if you are constantly circulating, receiving and giving, you are creating suction in the system. Nature abhors a vacuum. When you create a vacuum by giving, the universe rushes to fill it. This is the law of vacuum. Murphy taught that you cannot outgive the universe. The more you give, the more you receive. The faster you circulate, the larger the flow becomes. Think of yourself as a river. A river is defined by its flow. If a river stops flowing, it ceases to be a river and becomes a pond. A pond is stagnant. A pond is limited. A pond is subject to evaporation. But a river is alive, vital, ever renewing. The water that was in the river yesterday is gone, but new water has taken its place. The river never decreases. You are a river of abundance. Your job is not to hold the water. Your job is to let the water flow through you. And as you do, you discover that the flow never stops, the supply never runs out, and you become a source of life and blessing to everyone downstream. We must now examine the fatal mistakes that break the circuit and shut down the flow of prosperity. Joseph Murphy identified several common mental poisons that people unknowingly consume, sabotaging their own abundance. These are not random errors. These are specific violations of mental law, and they produce specific, predictable results. If you are performing the flow mantra protocol faithfully, but still experiencing lack, it is almost certainly because you are committing one of these mistakes. They are subtle. They are socially acceptable. They are so deeply embedded in our culture that you probably engage in them without realizing you are destroying your own prosperity. We will expose these mistakes with surgical precision, and we will provide the antidote. Mistake number 1: envy and criticism. This is the hook I promised you in the opening. This is the silent condemnation that instantly shuts off your valve of supply. Murphy stated this law with absolute clarity. What you condemn, you lose. If you see a wealthy person driving a luxury car, living in a beautiful home, wearing expensive clothes, and you feel even a flicker of envy, even a whisper of criticism, even a mental comment of they must have cheated, or filthy rich, or greedy capitalist, you have just administered poison to your own prosperity. You have just sent a command to your subconscious mind that wealth is bad, that wealthy people are corrupt, that money is dirty. And your subconscious, being the perfect servant, will protect you from the thing you have condemned. It will ensure that you do not become what you have criticized. Let us understand the mechanism. Your subconscious does not reason. It does not debate. It does not understand sarcasm or nuance. It simply accepts your statements as instructions. When you say or think filthy rich, the subconscious hears rich equals filthy and concludes, I must not become rich or I will become filthy. When you criticize a wealthy person for being greedy, the subconscious hears wealth creates greed and concludes, I must not become wealthy or I will become greedy. You think you are making a moral judgment about someone else. What you are actually doing is programming your own poverty. Murphy taught that you must bless the rich to become one of them. This is not hypocrisy. This is not submission. This is mental law. When you see someone with abundance, you must make a conscious choice to bless them. Say mentally, I bless that person's abundance. I am happy for their success. I know that their wealth is evidence that the universe is prosperous, and if it can prosper them, it can prosper me. There is enough for everyone. Their abundance does not diminish mine. It proves that abundance is possible. This is the antidote to envy. Why does this work? Because when you bless the success of others, you are affirming the existence and availability of abundance. You are telling your subconscious, abundance is real. Abundance is good. Abundance is desirable. Your subconscious then goes to work to create abundance in your life. But when you condemn the success of others, you are affirming that abundance is suspect, dangerous or immoral. Your subconscious then goes to work to protect you from abundance. The choice is yours and the result is automatic. Let us go deeper into the psychology of envy. Envy is the emotion that arises when you see someone else possessing what you desire but believe you cannot have. The key phrase is cannot have. If you believed you could have it, you would not feel envy, you would feel inspiration or motivation. Envy is a confession of unbelief. It is an admission that you do not trust the law to produce abundance for you. Murphy revealed that every time you feel envy, you are actually looking at a mirror. The person you envy is showing you what is possible. They are demonstrating that the law works. Instead of resenting them, you should thank them. They are proof that abundance exists and that the law can produce it. Here is the practice Murphy recommended. Every time you see someone with something you desire, a nice car, a beautiful home, a successful business, financial freedom, make it a spiritual practice to bless them. Say out loud or mentally, I bless your abundance. I am grateful that you are demonstrating what is possible. Your success proves that the universe is abundant. I claim the same law that has prospered you. I expect the same results in my life. Do this every single time. Make it a reflex. Train yourself to respond to others' success with blessing instead of envy. Over time, you will notice a shift. You will stop feeling threatened by others' wealth. You will start feeling encouraged by it. And you will notice opportunities for your own abundance beginning to appear. The criticism aspect of this mistake is equally toxic. Criticism is the act of finding fault, of judging someone as wrong or bad. When you criticize wealthy people, even if your criticism is intellectually justified, you are creating a mental association between wealth and badness. Murphy warned that the subconscious does not care about your intellectual justifications. It only registers the association. If you constantly consume media that portrays wealthy people as villains, if you participate in conversations that demonize the rich, if you adopt political ideologies that view wealth as inherently exploitative, you are programming your own poverty. You are building a mental wall between yourself and abundance. This does not mean you must approve of everyone's behavior. It does not mean you cannot advocate for justice or fairness. But it does mean you must separate the person from the principle. You can disapprove of someone's unethical actions without condemning wealth itself. Murphy taught that you should affirm, I believe in honest wealth. I believe in ethical abundance. I believe that money in the hands of good people does tremendous good in the world. I am a good person, and I welcome wealth into my life so I can use it for blessing. This affirmation allows you to maintain your moral standards without poisoning your prosperity. Mistake number 2, the rainy day trap. This is the second fatal error, and it is perhaps even more insidious because it masquerades as wisdom. The rainy day trap is the practice of saving money in case something bad happens. It is the mentality of hoarding for catastrophe. Murphy identified this as a command to the subconscious to create catastrophe. Let us understand why. When you save money while thinking, I need this in case I get sick, what is the dominant impression you are making on the subconscious? The idea of sickness. The subconscious does not hear save money. The subconscious hears get sick. It accepts I will get sick as an instruction and goes to work to create illness so that you can use the money you have saved. This is not theoretical. Murphy documented countless cases of people who saved money for emergencies and then experienced those exact emergencies. A woman saves money in case the car breaks down, and within a month, the car breaks down. A man saves money in case I lose my job, and within 6 months he is laid off. They think they are being responsible. What they are actually doing is using the law against themselves. They are programming their own misfortune through the very act of preparing for it. The solution is not to refuse to save. The solution is to save with the right consciousness. Murphy taught that you should save for opportunity, never for disaster. You should think, I am building a fund for unexpected opportunities. When a great investment appears, I will have the capital ready. When a chance to expand my business arises, I will have the resources available. When an opportunity to travel or learn presents itself, I will have the means to seize it. Do you see the difference? In the first case, you are expecting bad things and programming your subconscious to create them. In the second case, you are expecting good things and programming your subconscious to create them. The amount of money saved is the same. The effect on your life is completely opposite. Murphy gave a specific instruction. Never use the word emergency when referring to your savings. Call it your opportunity fund, or your abundance reserve, or your freedom account. Words matter. Words are the paintbrushes with which you paint your future. If you repeatedly call it an emergency fund, you are repeatedly impressing your subconscious with the concept of emergency, and the subconscious will dutifully create emergencies. But if you call it an opportunity fund, you are impressing the subconscious with the concept of opportunity, and the subconscious will dutifully create opportunities. This principle extends to insurance. Murphy did not oppose insurance. He opposed the consciousness with which people buy insurance. If you buy health insurance, while obsessively thinking about all the diseases you might get, you are using the law to create disease. If you buy car insurance while imagining all the accidents you might have, you are using the law to create accidents. But if you buy insurance with the attitude of, this is a wise precaution, and I expect never to need it, but I handle it responsibly, you maintain a consciousness of health and safety while still being practically responsible. The key is expectation. What are you expecting? Are you expecting disaster or opportunity? Your subconscious is always listening to your expectations and working to fulfill them. Murphy taught that you should live in the expectation of good. You should expect health, safety, prosperity, and pleasant surprises. You should save money, yes, but save it with joy and anticipation of how you will use it for positive purposes. When you shift your expectations from negative to positive, you shift your entire experience of reality. Now we arrive at the master's tips, the refined wisdom that Joseph Murphy distilled from decades of teaching and from his own direct experience with the law of abundance. These are not beginner techniques. These are advanced insights for those who have understood the basics and are ready to operate at a higher level of consciousness. The first and most important tip is encapsulated in Murphy's famous command. You are here to lead the abundant life. Make friends with money, and you will always have a surplus.
Yep.
What does it mean to make friends with money? It means to develop a positive, warm, affectionate relationship with money. Most people have a troubled relationship with money. They resent it when it leaves. They have anxiety about whether it will come. They feel guilty when they have it. They feel envious when others have it. This is not friendship. This is a dysfunctional, codependent, abusive relationship. Murphy taught that money is a symbol of energy, and like any energy, it responds to how you treat it. If you treat money with respect, gratitude, and affection, it will respond by flowing more easily into your life. If you treat money with fear, resentment, and contempt, it will avoid you. How do you make friends with money practically? First, handle physical money with respect. When you receive cash, do not crumple it. Do not throw it carelessly in your pocket or purse. Smooth it out. Keep it organized. Treat it the way you would treat something precious that belongs to a dear friend. Murphy taught that this physical respect for money creates a psychological impression of value. When you treat money as valuable, your subconscious registers money as valuable, and it works to bring you more of it. When you treat money as trash, your subconscious registers money as trash, and it allows it to slip away from you. Second, speak positively about money. Never say, I can't afford that, or money is tight, or I'm broke. These statements are commands to your subconscious. Instead, even if your current finances are limited, say, I am choosing not to purchase that right now, or I am prioritizing other things, or I am in the process of increasing my income. Murphy was adamant that you must never, under any circumstances, declare poverty over yourself. Every time you say, I'm broke, you are impressing poverty on your subconscious. Every time you say, I can't afford it, you are commanding lack. Third, spend time each day consciously appreciating money. Murphy recommended a practice of holding money in your hands and feeling gratitude for it. Take a bill or a coin, hold it, look at it, and say, thank you for the freedom you represent. Thank you for the energy you carry. Thank you for the blessing you can create. I appreciate you. This may seem strange, it may seem childish, But Murphy taught that the subconscious responds to emotion and attention. When you give positive attention and emotion to money, you are creating a magnetic attraction between yourself and money. Money becomes drawn to you because you have established a resonance with it. Murphy also taught that you must eliminate the phrase, "money is the root of all evil," from your vocabulary and your thinking. This misquoted biblical verse has done more damage to more people's prosperity than perhaps any other phrase in history. The actual verse says, "The love of money is the root of all evil," which is a very different statement. But even that is a matter of interpretation. Murphy's position was clear. Money is neutral. Money is energy. It is neither good nor evil. It is a tool. A hammer can build a house or break a skull. The morality is in the user, not the tool. You must firmly reject any teaching that suggests money is inherently bad or that poverty is inherently spiritual. Here is another master-level insight. Murphy taught that you should become comfortable with large numbers. Most people have an unconscious limit on how much money they believe they can have. This limit is often set by what they saw their parents earning or what they believe is realistic for someone of their education or background. This limit functions as a ceiling on their prosperity. The subconscious will not produce an income that exceeds your mental limit. Murphy's solution: regularly imagine and speak about large sums of money. Say to yourself, "I am comfortable receiving $1 million. I know how I would use it. I am ready for it." Even if you currently earn a fraction of that, this practice expands your mental ceiling. It gives the subconscious permission to go higher. Murphy also addressed the question of how to respond when bills arrive. He said that when a bill arrives in the mail, you should thank it. Yes, thank the bill. Why? Because a bill represents someone's faith in you. A bill means that someone trusted you enough to provide you with a service or product before demanding payment. A bill is proof that you are creditworthy. Murphy taught that you should look at each bill and say, "Thank you for the trust represented here. I pay this bill with joy, blessing the person who will receive the payment. I know that this payment is part of the great circulation, and what I release returns to me multiplied." This transforms the experience of paying bills from a negative to a positive. Here is a specific technique for dealing with financial fear. Murphy taught that when fear arises about money, fear that you will not have enough, fear that you will lose what you have, you must immediately counter it with a declaration of the law. The fear is simply the old programming trying to reassert itself. Do not fight the fear. Do not resist it. Simply override it with truth. Say to yourself, "I reject this fear. This fear is not based on truth. The truth is that I am connected to infinite supply. The truth is that the universe is abundant. The truth is that the law of circulation is operating in my life right now, bringing me everything I need and more. I choose faith over fear." Speak this aloud if possible. The act of speaking gives the words additional power. Murphy also gave guidance on how to handle debt. He said that if you have debt, you must not resent it or feel victimized by it. You must see debt as part of your current circulation, not as a burden, but as a responsibility you are cheerfully meeting. As you make debt payments, use the flow mantra protocol. Bless the payment. Affirm circulation. Feel certainty of increase. Murphy promised that when you change your consciousness about debt from resentment to responsible circulation, you will find that the debt is paid off faster than you thought possible, and opportunities for increased income will arise to make the payments easier. Finally, Murphy taught the principle of tithing, or systematic giving. He recommended that you give a percentage of your income. He suggested 10%, but even 1% is a good start, to a source of spiritual nourishment. This could be a church, a charity, a teacher, or any person or organization that feeds your soul. The purpose of tithing is not to appease God or earn favor. The purpose is psychological. Tithing is a declaration to your subconscious that you are abundant enough to give. It is a refusal to operate from scarcity. It is a demonstration of faith in the law. Murphy said that people who tithe consistently are opening a channel for even greater abundance, because they have proven to the universe that they can handle the flow without hoarding. To validate Joseph Murphy's teaching on the mechanism of infinite flow, We must now connect his spiritual insights to the hard science of economics. What Murphy taught as metaphysical law, economists have discovered as economic law. The specific principle is called the velocity of money, and it is one of the foundational concepts in macroeconomics. Understanding this principle will give you unshakable confidence that Murphy's flow protocol is not wishful thinking or mystical nonsense. It is the accurate description of how economic systems actually function. The velocity of money is the rate at which money changes hands in an economy. It measures how many times, on average, a single dollar is used to purchase goods and services within a given time period. Here is the critical insight. A healthy economy depends entirely on high velocity. If money circulates rapidly, the economy expands, jobs are created, businesses flourish, and prosperity increases. But if money circulates slowly or not at all, the economy contracts, jobs are lost, businesses fail, and depression sets in. The Great Depression of the 1930s was not caused by a lack of money. There was plenty of physical currency in existence. It was caused by a dramatic decrease in the velocity of money. People became afraid. They stopped spending. They hoarded their cash. Businesses had no customers, so they laid off workers. Workers had no income, so they spent even less. The velocity dropped to nearly zero, and the entire economy collapsed. Now consider what Murphy taught, that your personal financial life operates on the same principle as the macroeconomy. You are a microeconomy. If you circulate money rapidly, spending, giving, investing with joy and confidence, your personal economy expands. Opportunities arise, income increases, wealth accumulates. But if you circulate money slowly, or not at all, hoarding, refusing to spend, gripping every penny in fear, your personal economy contracts. Opportunities dry up. Income stagnates. Wealth eludes you. Murphy applied the law of velocity to individual consciousness, and in doing so, he gave you the key to personal prosperity. Let us examine the mathematics to understand why velocity creates value. Imagine an economy with only 5 people and $100 in total. If that $100 sits in one person's pocket for an entire year, the economy has conducted $100 worth of transactions. But if that same $100 changes hands 20 times during the year, each person buying and selling from each other, the economy has conducted $2,000 worth of transactions. The amount of physical currency has not changed, but the velocity has transformed $100 into $2,000 of economic activity. This is not an illusion. This is real value creation through circulation. Murphy understood this intuitively. He taught that when you circulate money, you are not just moving your money. You are creating value in the entire system. When you buy from a local business, you give that business the money to pay their employees. Those employees then spend that money at other businesses. Those businesses pay their employees, who spend at yet more businesses. $100 spent by you can create $500 or $1,000 of economic activity as it circulates through the community. By circulating your money, you are acting as a creator of value. You are blessing the entire economic ecosystem. This is why hoarding is not just personally destructive, it is socially destructive. When you hoard money, you are removing it from circulation. You are reducing the velocity. You are in effect draining vitality from the economic system. Economists call this liquidity trap. It is what happens when people and institutions refuse to spend money despite having it. The money becomes trapped, dead, inert. It serves no function. It creates no value. It blesses no one. Murphy taught that the person who hoards is not just hurting themselves. They are hurting everyone in their economic sphere by reducing the total flow of energy. Now let us connect this to the spiritual law. Murphy taught that the universe operates on the principle of flow. Energy must move to remain vital. This is true in physics. A static electrical charge is useless. It is only when electricity flows through a circuit that it does work. This is true in biology. A pool of stagnant water breeds disease. It is only moving water that sustains life. This is true in psychology. Emotions that are suppressed become toxic. It is only when emotions are expressed that they are healthy. And this is true in economics. Money that is hoarded is dead. It is only when money flows that it creates prosperity. The equation for economic velocity is mathematically expressed, and though the specific symbols are used by economists, the principle is simple. Total economic activity equals the money supply multiplied by velocity. You can increase total economic activity either by increasing the money supply or by increasing the velocity. Most people focus on increasing the money supply, trying to earn more, trying to get more money into their hands. But Murphy revealed that the faster path to abundance is to increase velocity, to circulate what you have more rapidly and more joyfully. When you do this, you create more economic activity in your life, which attracts more opportunities, which increases your income, which gives you more to circulate, creating a virtuous upward spiral. Let us examine historical examples. The Medici family of Renaissance Florence became one of the wealthiest dynasties in history, not by hoarding gold, but by circulating it. They were bankers, yes, but they were also patrons of the arts, builders of public works, and generous supporters of the community. They understood that money is a tool for creation, and they used their money to create, to commission art, to fund exploration, to build institutions. The more they circulated, the more wealth flowed to them. They proved Murphy's law centuries before he articulated it. Contrast this with the misers of history, the people who accumulated vast sums and died on piles of gold. Hetty Green, called the Witch of Wall Street, became one of the richest women in America in the early 20th century. She was worth over $100 million, equivalent to billions today. But she lived in squalor. She wore the same black dress for decades. She refused medical treatment for her son to save money, and he ended up losing his leg to gangrene. She died wealthy but miserable, leaving her money to heirs who promptly spent it, proving that hoarded wealth eventually circulates anyway. The hoarder simply denies themselves the joy of directing it. Murphy would point out that Hetty Green violated the law. She accumulated but did not circulate. She received but did not give. She broke the circuit. And though she had financial wealth, she was spiritually and emotionally bankrupt. True prosperity, Murphy taught, is not measured by how much you have, but by how joyfully you circulate what you have. A person earning $50,000 who circulates it with joy is richer than a person earning $500,000 who hoards it with fear. The economic concept of multiplier effect further validates Murphy's teaching. When you spend money at a local business, that business uses your money to pay salaries. Those salaried workers spend money on rent, food, and entertainment. Those landlords, grocers, and entertainment venues use that money to pay their suppliers. The suppliers use it to pay their workers. Each cycle of spending multiplies the value of the original dollar. Economists estimate that each dollar spent can create $3 to $5 of total economic activity through this multiplier effect. This is the mathematical proof that Murphy's flow protocol works. When you release money with joy and blessing, you are not just moving your money, you are activating a multiplier that returns abundance to you from multiple sources. Murphy taught that the subconscious mind operates as a personal Federal Reserve, able to create purchasing power through faith, just as central banks create currency through policy. This is not metaphor. Your consciousness literally determines how much economic activity you can generate. Two people with the same income can have vastly different levels of prosperity based solely on their consciousness. The one who spends joyfully, gives generously, and expects increase will experience a high personal velocity and will attract unexpected sources of income. The one who hoards fearfully, spends reluctantly, and expects lack will experience a low personal velocity and will see income sources dry up. Let us address a common objection. But if everyone spent all their money, wouldn't that create inflation? This objection reveals a misunderstanding of both economics and Murphy's teaching. Murphy never advocated reckless spending beyond your means. He advocated joyful circulation within your means. There is a difference between being a channel and being a broken pipe. A channel receives and releases in balance. A broken pipe simply leaks. Murphy's flow protocol maintains the balance. You spend, yes, but you spend with the consciousness that creates return. You give, yes, but you give with the faith that activates increase. This is balanced circulation, not reckless dissipation. Moreover, inflation is caused by increasing money supply faster than economic productivity, not by increased velocity. In fact, increased velocity without increased money supply tends to increase productivity and wealth without inflation. When money circulates rapidly, businesses have more customers, which incentivizes them to increase production. Increased production creates real wealth, more goods and services available to more people. This is the opposite of inflation. This is the creation of genuine prosperity. The final economic validation of Murphy's teaching comes from the phenomenon of economic confidence. Economists know that confidence is the primary driver of economic expansion or contraction. When consumers are confident, they spend. When they spend, businesses hire. When businesses hire, workers have income. When workers have income, they spend. The cycle expands. But when confidence collapses, the opposite occurs. Consumers stop spending. Businesses lay off workers. Workers lose income. They spend less. The cycle contracts. What is confidence? It is faith. It is the belief that the future will be prosperous. Murphy taught that personal confidence, faith in the law of circulation, is the foundation of personal prosperity. When you are confident that your spending will return to you multiplied, you spend freely. This spending creates economic activity around you. That activity creates opportunities for you. Those opportunities increase your income. Your increased income validates your confidence, creating a virtuous spiral. Therefore, the economic science of velocity, multiplier effect, and confidence all validate Murphy's spiritual teaching. He was not teaching superstition. He was teaching law, economic law expressed in spiritual language. When you practice the flow protocol, you are not engaging in magical thinking. You are aligning yourself with the fundamental principles that govern how value is created in any economic system. You are becoming a high-velocity agent of prosperity, and the universe, which is nothing but the sum total of all economic interactions, must respond to your high velocity by flowing more resources through you. Now let us examine a specific anecdote that Joseph Murphy used to illustrate the practical application of these principles. This is not a fairy tale. This is a documented case from Murphy's counseling practice, and it perfectly demonstrates how the shift from hoarding consciousness to flow consciousness creates tangible, measurable results in physical reality. The subject was a middle-aged man whom we will call Robert. Robert came to Murphy in a state of financial anxiety. He had a small business that was barely surviving. He worked long hours, worried constantly, and lived in fear of bankruptcy. Murphy interviewed him and discovered the root issue. Robert was what Murphy called tight. He refused to give to charity. He negotiated aggressively with suppliers to save every penny. He underpaid his employees. He never spent money on himself or his family beyond bare necessities. He believed he was being responsible. Murphy diagnosed him as having a severe case of the hoarding consciousness, and he gave Robert a specific prescription. Murphy told Robert to begin giving a small amount to charity each week, just $10, which was a modest sum even at that time. Robert resisted. $10 a week? That's over $500 a year. I can't afford that. Murphy replied, "You cannot afford not to do it. Your business is failing because you are operating from fear and scarcity. The universe interprets your refusal to give as a statement that you do not have enough. By giving even a small amount, you are making a declaration to your subconscious that you are abundant. You are loosening the mental cramp that is strangling your prosperity." Robert reluctantly agreed to try the experiment. Murphy gave him specific instructions. Robert was to give the $10 each week to a charity of his choice, but he was to do it with a particular consciousness. He was not to give reluctantly or resentfully. He was not to give while thinking about the loss. He was to give while feeling like a millionaire. Murphy told him, "When you write that check, I want you to imagine that you are a wealthy philanthropist donating $10,000. Feel the generosity, feel the power, feel the joy of being able to bless others. The amount does not matter. The feeling matters. You are training your subconscious to associate giving with abundance, not with loss." Robert followed the instructions. The first week was difficult. He wrote the check while gritting his teeth, but he forced himself to imagine being wealthy. The second week was slightly easier. By the fourth week, something had shifted. Robert found himself actually looking forward to writing the check. He began to feel pleasure in the act of giving. He started to smile when he sealed the envelope. This psychological shift was the first indicator that the protocol was working. Robert was loosening the mental cramp. He was opening the circuit. Then the external results began to manifest. Within the first month, within just 4 weeks of beginning this practice, Robert's business volume tripled. He received 3 large orders from new clients who seemed to appear out of nowhere. One client had gotten Robert's name from a friend. Another had found him through a random internet search. The third had been referred by a previous customer who had not ordered in years. From Murphy's perspective, these were not coincidences. These were the lawful result of Robert's changed consciousness. By opening the output valve through giving, Robert had created a vacuum, and the universe was rushing to fill that vacuum with increased income. But the story does not end there. As Robert's income increased, Murphy advised him to increase his giving proportionally. If he was earning more, he should circulate more. Robert did this. He increased his charitable giving to $20 per week, then $50, then $100. And with each increase in his giving, his income increased even more. Within 1 year, Robert's business income had increased by 400%. He went from barely surviving to genuinely prosperous. He was able to hire additional employees. He was able to give his existing employees raises, which improved morale and productivity. He was able to invest in better equipment, which improved the quality of his products. The virtuous spiral was fully activated. Murphy used Robert's case to illustrate several key principles. First, the amount given is less important than the consciousness with which it is given. Robert started with just $10, an amount that seemed insignificant. But because he gave it with the consciousness of abundance, the subconscious accepted it as a command of abundance. Second, the act of giving loosens the mental cramp of fear. Robert had been holding on so tightly that he had cut off his own circulation. The discipline of regular giving forced him to let go, and that act of letting go opened the channel. Third, the results can be rapid. Robert saw a tripling of income within 1 month. The law does not procrastinate. When you change the cause, your consciousness, the effect changes immediately. Murphy also pointed out what Robert did not do. Robert did not give $10 to charity and then sit back passively waiting for a miracle. He continued to work hard in his business. He continued to serve his customers well. He continued to improve his products. The giving did not replace effort. It supplemented effort. The giving changed his energy, his attitude, his presence. Clients sensed something different about him. He was more relaxed, more confident, more generous in his dealings. This made him more attractive to do business with. The metaphysical cause, his changed consciousness, produced the physical effect, increased business, but the mechanism was lawful, not magical. Another critical detail. Murphy had Robert give to a charity, not to Murphy or to the church Murphy pastored. Murphy was adamant that giving should not be manipulative. You do not give to get. You give to demonstrate. You are not trying to bribe God or the universe. You are demonstrating to your own subconscious that you are abundant. The recipient of your giving is simply the vehicle through which you make your demonstration. Choose a recipient that resonates with you, that you can bless with genuine warmth and give with no strings attached. This is pure giving, and pure giving activates pure return. Murphy followed Robert's case for several years. Robert maintained his practice of proportional giving. He continued to prosper. He eventually expanded to multiple locations. He became a significant philanthropist in his community, giving away tens of thousands of dollars annually to various causes. And the more he gave, the more he received. Murphy used Robert as a living proof that the law works, that the flow protocol is not theory but operational fact. This anecdote encapsulates the entire teaching. Start where you are. Give what you can, even if it seems small, but give with the consciousness of abundance, not the consciousness of loss. Feel like a king, not like a beggar. By doing this, you impress your subconscious with the pattern of abundance. The subconscious then creates circumstances, new clients, unexpected opportunities, creative ideas that manifest as increased income. The increase gives you more to circulate. The increased circulation deepens the pattern. The pattern becomes your permanent reality. This is how you transform your financial life. This is how you enter the infinite flow. We have journeyed through the architecture of abundance, from the stagnant pond of hoarding consciousness to the rushing river of infinite flow. Now we must synthesize this knowledge into a unified understanding of power. Joseph Murphy's central revelation is this: security does not come from what you hold. Security comes from your connection to the flow. This is the revolution in consciousness that most people never achieve. They spend their entire lives trying to accumulate a large enough pile of money that they will finally feel safe. But that day never comes. There is never enough. The pile is never large enough. The bank account never has enough zeros. The fear never disappears, because they are seeking security in the wrong place. Security is not found in the size of your savings account. Security is found in your unshakable faith in the law of circulation. When you know, truly know, not just intellectually, but in the marrow of your bones, that the universe is an infinite source, that the law is dependable, that circulation guarantees return, you are secure. You are secure even if your bank account is temporarily low. You are secure even if you are between jobs. You are secure even if you face unexpected expenses, because you know that the flow never stops. You know that the tide always returns. You know that you are not the source but the channel, and as long as you keep the channel open, supply is guaranteed. Consider the contrast between two people facing the same financial circumstance. Both have lost their jobs. Both have limited savings. The first person, operating from poverty consciousness, panics. They clench, they stop spending. They worry obsessively. They live in fear. What happens? Their energy contracts. Their creativity shuts down. They become desperate and unattractive to potential employers. Their fear broadcasts itself and repels opportunity. They spiral downward. The second person, operating from abundance consciousness, remains calm. They affirm their connection to infinite supply. They continue to circulate what they have. They give to charity, knowing that giving opens the channel. They spend money on their job search, professional resume services, networking events, new interview clothes, with the confidence that this spending is an investment that will return multiplied. What happens? Their energy expands. Their creativity activates. They become magnetic to opportunity. Employers sense their confidence. Opportunities appear. They spiral upward. The difference between these two people is not in their circumstances. The circumstances are identical. The difference is in their consciousness. One is trying to save their way to security. The other is flowing their way to security. Murphy taught that the second approach is not just psychologically healthier, it is metaphysically correct. It aligns with how the universe actually operates. The universe does not reward hoarding. The universe rewards faith expressed as circulation. This is why Murphy insisted that you must maintain the flow protocol especially during times of apparent lack. This is when it matters most. This is when you prove to the universe that you understand the law. Anyone can circulate money when they have an abundance, but the person who circulates money when they have little demonstrates master-level consciousness. They are saying to the universe, I do not judge reality by appearances. I do not let circumstances dictate my consciousness. I know the law, and I operate by law, regardless of what my bank balance shows. This kind of faith moves mountains. This kind of faith commands the universe to respond. Murphy also taught that true power comes from being a source rather than a reservoir. A reservoir holds water, it stores it, it protects it. But a reservoir is always worried about drought. A reservoir is always calculating how long the water will last. A reservoir lives in fear of running dry. But a source is connected to an underground aquifer that never runs dry. A source pours forth water continuously, endlessly, without fear or calculation. The source knows that it is not the origin of the water, it is merely the outlet. Murphy revealed that you are designed to function as a source, not as a reservoir. When you try to function as a reservoir, when you try to hold and store and protect, you violate your design and create suffering. But when you function as a source, when you let abundance flow through you and bless the world, you fulfill your design and create joy. The synthesis of power, then, is this. Abundance is not something you get. Abundance is something you are. You do not become abundant by accumulating. You become abundant by circulating. You do not achieve security by building walls. You achieve security by building channels. You do not find peace by hoarding. You find peace by flowing. This is the ultimate paradigm shift. This is the transformation from human consciousness to divine consciousness. The human believes they must protect themselves against a hostile universe. The divine knows they are extensions of an abundant universe. As we approach the conclusion, I want to speak to you directly, not as a teacher to a student, but as one consciousness to another. You have been living in a prison of your own making. The walls of this prison are built from fear, from misunderstanding, from the poverty consciousness that was programmed into you by a society that does not understand the law. Joseph Murphy has given you the key to your cell. The flow protocol is not just a technique, it is your liberation. It is your invitation to step out of the stagnant pond and into the river of infinite abundance. You do not need to build dams anymore. You do not need to guard and protect and worry. You do not need to clutch your money with white knuckles, terrified that if you let go, you will fall into the abyss. The abyss is an illusion. Underneath you is not emptiness. It is the infinite ocean of divine abundance. When you let go, you do not fall. You float. You are held. You are supported. The universe is not trying to starve you. The universe is trying to prosper you, but it can only prosper you to the degree that you allow the flow. Think about water in your home. The water company is pumping water to your house constantly. There is infinite supply available. But if you never turn on your faucets because you are afraid the water will run out, you will die of thirst despite being connected to an infinite supply. The problem is not the water company. The problem is not the pipes. The problem is that you have not opened the valve. Murphy is telling you to open the valve. Turn on the faucet. Let the water flow. Yes, it will run down the drain. Yes, you will use it and it will be gone. But there is always more. There is always more. Stop building dams in your consciousness. A dam is a monument to fear. A dam says, I do not trust the river. I must capture and hold this water because I believe the river will stop flowing. But the river never stops. The tide never ceases its rhythm. The circulation is eternal. Your job is not to stop the flow. Your job is to become part of the flow. Your job is to let money flow to you and through you, with the same ease that you let air flow into your lungs and out of your lungs. You are not accumulating air in your body. You are channeling air through your body. Do the same with money. Start building channels. What is a channel? A channel is a clear pathway that allows energy to move efficiently. You build channels by eliminating the blockages, by healing your relationship with money, by blessing instead of envying, by giving instead of hoarding, by spending joyfully instead of resentfully. Every time you execute the flow protocol, you are clearing the channel. Every time you bless someone else's abundance, you are widening the channel. Every time you give with joy, you are deepening the channel. Over time, your channel becomes a river. The river becomes a torrent. The torrent becomes a flood. And you become an unstoppable force of prosperity, blessing everyone and everything you touch. The infinite flow is not somewhere in the future, waiting for you to qualify for it. The infinite flow is right here, right now, pressing against your consciousness, seeking an outlet. You are standing in the river, but you are refusing to get wet because you are wearing armor made of fear. Take off the armor. The fear is not protecting you. The fear is suffocating you. Step into the river. Let it wash over you. Let it carry you. Let it take you to places you never imagined possible. Murphy promised that when you make this shift, when you truly, deeply, completely abandon hoarding consciousness and embrace flow consciousness, your life will transform in ways that will astonish you. Money will come from unexpected sources. Opportunities will appear out of nowhere. Debts will be paid with mysterious ease. Windfalls will drop into your lap. And you will experience a peace and security that has nothing to do with the size of your bank account and everything to do with your unshakable connection to the infinite source. You are not a beggar. You are not a victim. You are not at the mercy of the economy, the job market, or your circumstances. You are a king. You are a queen. You are a sovereign being connected to infinite intelligence and infinite supply. You have within you right now the power to transform your financial life completely. The power is not in your bank account. The power is in your consciousness. Change your consciousness, and your bank account will change automatically. This is law. This is the promise. This is your birthright. Open your hand. Let it go. Watch as it returns to you multiplied, pressed down, shaken together, running over. The infinite flow is yours. Claim it. Enter it. Become it. We now arrive at the final challenge, the call to action that will determine whether this teaching changes your life or becomes just another video you watched and forgot. Knowledge without application is worthless. Understanding without practice is sterile. Murphy did not teach so that you could have interesting ideas. He taught so that you could have transformed lives. The question is not whether you understand the flow protocol. The question is whether you will do it. I'm going to give you a specific challenge, and I'm going to ask you to make a commitment. The challenge is called the Circulation Challenge, and it lasts for 24 hours. Starting right now, for the next 24 hours, every single time you spend money, and I mean every single time, whether it is $2 for a cup of coffee or $2,000 for rent, you will execute the full 3-step flow protocol. Step 1. Bless the transaction and the receiver. Step 2. Speak the formula. Money is constantly circulating in my life. It flows to me in avalanches of abundance. I use it for good, and I release it with joy, knowing it returns to me multiplied. Step 3. Feel the certainty of the return. Feel the sensation of your next inhale. But there is an additional element to this challenge. For these 24 hours, you are going to refuse to feel lack. No matter what happens, even if an unexpected bill arrives, even if you check your bank balance and it is lower than you hoped, you are going to refuse to give power to the appearance of lack. You are going to stand firm in your consciousness of abundance. When the temptation to feel poor arises, you are going to override it immediately with the declaration, I am connected to infinite supply. Appearances do not determine my reality. My consciousness determines my reality. I choose abundance. So 24 hours. That is all I'm asking. Can you maintain the consciousness of flow? Can you execute the protocol with every transaction? Can you refuse to panic about lack for just 24 hours? If you can do it for 24 hours, you can do it for 48. If you can do it for 48, you can do it for a week. If you can do it for a week, you can do it for a month. And if you can do it for a month, it will become your new default consciousness. It will become who you are. And when it becomes who you are, your external circumstances will have no choice but to conform to it. Here is what Murphy promised will happen if you accept this challenge and complete it faithfully. Within 72 hours, you will see evidence of increased flow. It may not be dramatic, it may not be a lottery win, but you will notice something. An unexpected discount, a refund you had forgotten about, a client who pays early, a friend who picks up the check, a gift, a bonus, a sale, something. The universe will send you a signal that says, I am responding to your changed consciousness. Keep going. This signal is not the end. It is the beginning. It is the universe's way of saying, you have opened the valve. Now let me show you what I can pour through it. But you must start. You must take the first step. Reading this video script, understanding the concepts, agreeing with the ideas, none of that changes anything. Only action changes reality. Only applied consciousness creates transformation. Murphy was adamant about this. He said that you could attend his lectures for 10 years. You could read every book on metaphysics ever written. You could understand the law perfectly and still be poor if you do not apply it. Application is everything. Faith without works is dead. So here is my final call to you. Are you going to stay in the stagnant pond, or are you going to enter the river? Are you going to keep clutching your money in fear, or are you going to open your hand in faith? Are you going to continue trying to save your way to security, or are you going to flow your way to abundance? The choice is yours. It has always been yours. Murphy cannot make this choice for you. I cannot make this choice for you. The universe cannot make this choice for you. Only you can choose. If you are ready, if you are truly ready to leave poverty consciousness behind and step into the infinite flow, then subscribe to this channel right now. By subscribing, you are making a declaration. You are stating to the universe, I am serious about this. I am committed to transformation. I want to learn more. I want to go deeper. I am ready for the river. Every video on this channel is a coordinate in the blueprint of your prosperity. Do not hoard these teachings by watching passively. Subscribe, like, comment, share, circulate the knowledge, and as you circulate, you prove to the universe that you understand the law. Comment below right now. I am in the flow. Do not think about it. Do not hesitate. Do it now. This is not superstition. This is a command to your subconscious mind. You are drawing a line in the sand. You are saying, before this moment I was stuck in hoarding consciousness. From this moment forward I am a channel of infinite abundance. Let your comment be your declaration of independence from poverty. Let it be your entrance into the river of gold. And then go live it. Accept the circulation challenge. Execute the flow protocol with every transaction for the next 24 hours. Refuse to panic. Refuse to hoard. Refuse to condemn. Bless, command, and feel the certainty of return. Do this, and you will experience firsthand what Joseph Murphy taught. You will become living proof that the law works. You will become a demonstration of infinite circulation. You will become the infinite flow. The river is calling. The tide is rising. The source is flowing. Will you answer? Will you enter? Will you become? The choice is yours. But know this, the universe is waiting, with infinite abundance, ready to pour through you the moment you say yes. Say yes. Enter the flow, and never lack again. are terrified of spending money. Every transaction feels like a small death, a piece of yourself being torn away and lost forever into the void. You clutch your wallet with white knuckles.
My back is kind of hurting. I'm gonna go with that pain. Now, where the hell did the
Is not protecting you from poverty, it is creating it. Murphy taught that wealth is not a static pile of gold coins to be buried in your backyard and guarded with paranoia. Wealth is a river, a current of energy that must flow to remain vital. If you dam a river to save the water, what happens? The water does not accumulate into a pristine reservoir of infinite supply. It becomes stagnant, brackish, and toxic. Mosquitoes breed in it. Disease festers in it. The very act of hoarding transforms the life-giving water into poison. To experience never-ending prosperity, you must understand what Murphy called the mechanism of infinite flow. You must develop the courage, the faith, and the understanding to let money go, not recklessly, but joyfully, so that it can complete its circuit and return to you multiplied. The pain you feel is not imaginary. It is the gnawing anxiety of watching the dwindling bank account.
The microphone went right into.
The suffocating fear that the source will dry up, you will be left destitute and abandoned.
This was a good audiobook.
At night running calculations, trying to stretch every dollar, convinced that one wrong move will send you spiraling into financial ruin. This is the torture of the person who has misunderstood the nature of supply. Let me use the reverse bridge to reveal your error. You are like a person trying to hold air in their lungs, refusing to exhale because you fear there will be no more breath available. What happens when you refuse to exhale? You suffocate. You turn blue. You die. The very act of holding on kills you. Breathing requires release. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. This is the rhythm of life itself. Murphy promises you this. If you learn to become a channel of what he called divine circulation, you will never lack again. You will spend money with joy and confidence, knowing that your subconscious mind acts as a universal bank that pays immediate dividends on every mental deposit of faith you make. The universe is not a miser. It is not rational supply. The blockage is not in the heavens. The blockage is in your consciousness. You have turned yourself into a dam instead of a channel, and the pressure of unexpressed abundance is causing you psychological pain. Murphy taught that the subconscious mind, when properly impressed with the idea of circulation, becomes an automatic mechanism for the constant and inflow of wealth. You do not need to micromanage the process. You do not need to hoard and scheme and calculate every penny. You need to impress the law with a pattern of flow. Execute that pattern with mathematical precision. The promise is not just relief from anxiety. It is the installation of a perpetual motion machine of prosperity in your mental and material life. Consider the farmer who refuses to plant his seed because he is afraid of losing it. He keeps the seed locked in a vault, protecting it, guarding it, ensuring that no bird or thief can take it from him. What happens to that farmer? He starves.
Cool. Oh, yeah. This is legit. Yes, it is.
All my life, I have answered every call. To honor, duty, to war. But now fate has given me something I never sought. A child. A life untouched by the storm. Learn to be the strength of the old fathers. So that I may fight once more, defeat one more enemy, and return home to her. Not as a warrior, but as warmth. To teach her not battle, but stillness. The kind I never knew. Please, Father, heed my words.
That's crazy.
Like, comment, and subscribe for more content. What's cooking, good looking? Welcome back to the channel. Hope you guys are doing well. So for today's video, I want to talk about Street Fighter 6. I know, big shocker, am I right? But Street Fighter 6, so that's the big deal with Street Fighter 6 right now. People are pissed, you know, which sucks because, like I said, Street Fighter 6 is a great game. I love talking about Street Fighter 6. However, it looks like we might be getting an update eventually. I don't want to say soon. We'll talk more about that in a bit. Really quick, guys, before we get to it, do me a favor. I need your help. Leave a like, subscribe if you guys like fighting games, if you guys like Capcom stuff, help your boy out. We're shooting for 5,000.
Hi, honey. I'm home from my six-figure job. I'm ready to cook us a nutritious dinner and watch the nightly news. Hi, honey. I'm home from my
This person is hilarious.
Hi.
Okay. Oh man, my yeah. to.
To use the bathroom. Oh.
Where I'm going, you cannot follow me now. But afterward, you will follow. After what? When? Let not your hearts be troubled. In my father's house, there are many rooms. I'm going to go get your rooms ready. And then I will come back and take you there, that we may live together. You know the way where I am going.
Lord, we don't know where you're going. How can we know the road to get there?
I am the way, and the truth, and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me.
Lord, show us the Father. It'll be enough for us.
Have I been with you so long, and you still do not know me, Philip? Whoever has seen me has seen the Father. How can you say, show us the Father? Do you not believe that I am in the Father and the Father is in me? I have done so many works before your very eyes. And if you cannot believe me that I am in the Father and the Father is in me, then believe on account of the works themselves.
I'm not saying I don't believe. I'm just trying to understand. You are saying that you are leaving us, and where you go, you cannot come. But exactly when?
In the meantime, how will we know what to do without you? I am not leaving you as orphans. I am sending you a helper to be with you forever. The Holy Spirit. You know him, for he dwells in you and will be with you. He... Another person? We only want you. We love you.
Still haven't figured it out yet.
Whoever has my commandments and keeps them, that's who loves me. I'm saying these things while I am still with you. But the Helper, the Holy Spirit, whom the Father will send in my name, he will teach you all things and bring to your memory and, yes, understanding all that I have said to you. I know this is all unsettling.
Almost everything you have said this week has been.
I know. peace I leave with you. My peace I give to you. Let not your hearts be troubled, neither let them be afraid. You heard me say to you, I am going away, and I will come to you. If you love me, you'll rejoice, because I am going to the Father. For the Father is greater than I. And now I have told you before it takes place, so that when it does take place, you may believe.
I have said this before. Why? Belief is not my problem. I just want to know, why can I not follow you now? I will lay down my life for you.
Will you lay down your life for me?
You're there. Come on. There.
A scribe? We need a scribe immediately to record everything that just happened in exact detail.
Why? Because you think people are going to forget all that?
Please, to a secure location. Go, go.
Stay your advance, soldiers. Let him make a statement. Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
Is it not written that my house shall be called a house of prayer for all nations? But you make it a den of thieves.
Zeal for your house shall consume me.
This man is volatile. Guards, repair the high priest to a secure location.
No more purchased animals or sacrifices are to be brought through this gate. Do you hear me?
But it's Passover.
I said no more.
You! What right do you have to hold the sale of offerings? By whose authority do you do this?
My own.
My own.
Heresy has no authority here. You want us to believe you? Legitimize your claim by showing us a sign.
You want the sign? Well, I'll give you a sign.
You want a sign? Destroy this temple, and in 3 days, I will raise it up.
It has taken 46 years to build this temple, and will you raise it up in 3 days?
You heard me.
Is that a threat?
You have already defiled this temple by the greed and dishonesty which you have allowed, burdening our people and destroying their worship. I don't even recognize this place, and this is my father's house.
Hosanna to the Son of David!
Hosanna to the Son of David!
Come on already. Let's go. Come on. there. Come on. There, stop.
A scribe? We need a scribe immediately to record everything that just happened in exact detail.
Why? Because you think people are going to forget all that? Ever?
He threatened to destroy the temple.
No, his exact words were, destroy this temple, and in 3 days I will rebuild it.
Maybe we do need a scribe. It hasn't been 5 minutes and Shmuel's already rewriting the narrative.
If not a threat, then perhaps a prediction that the temple may soon be destroyed.
It sounded like he was addressing us in the imperative. Destroy the temple as in, if we destroy it, he'll rebuild in 3 days.
It doesn't matter who may do it. The last person who prophesied the destruction of the temple was Jeremiah, and as punishment, they lowered him with ropes into a deep cistern where he sank in the mud.
Who came out looking like the villains in that story?
Jeremiah was right. Solomon's temple was destroyed.
Yeah, and it took us half a century to get this new one.
He also repeated the blasphemy, calling the temple his father's house. He makes himself equal with God by identifying as his son. How is that not enough for you?
If I still had the strength of my youth, I would have marched down those stairs, dragged them through these doors, and stoned him myself.
Well, thank God you do not.
We already have a preponderance of damning evidence.
Preponderance of... Are you so blind to the larger issue?
Thousands of citizens are on his side, hailing him whenever he defies the establishment.
We answer to God alone, not the whims of a susceptible proletariat sick with messianic fervor.
That's not the same as answering to them. The people are hungry for change. They've found hope in him, hope they're not finding anywhere else. If nothing else, we should take heed.
Be careful with your words, Yusuf. Someone might take them as an implication that hope is not to be found here.
What if we just ask him questions directly, He's here for the festival and not going anywhere. We might as well.
I questioned him directly in Bethany at the house of Lazarus.
It did not end well.
His teachings contradicted his actions. And he made vague statements about doing away with the law and prophets.
Not done away with, fulfilled in him.
What does that mean to you, Yusuf?
As Shimon just said, why not ask him?
One thing I will say for this Jesus, the Nazarene, he does not dissemble. His words are inflammatory, often challenging, even blasphemous, but he will not lie. What is your point? Shimon is right. We should just ask him questions. With the right questions, his honesty could be his undoing if the right audience is there to hear it. So the next time we see him, we should all be prepared.
Questions that come from what intention? To earnestly understand him or to entrap?
It's not our fault if he answers earnestly and it reveals him to be a fraud. We have the truth on our side.
So it's entrapment?
He's not the Messiah, Yusuf! He wants our people, the ones we're assigned to protect, to believe he is, and we must expose him. If that's entrapment, praise be to God if it works.
All right, enough, both of you. Settle this Capernaum rivalry in private.
He's not even from Capernaum.
I said enough.
Everyone go back to your offices and prepare questions.
What about the market? Shouldn't he be fined and forced to pay for damages?
There is a committee which oversees the market. Why don't you talk to their chairman and let them sort it out?
Gosh.
How many lambs did you lose when he upended the market?
Around 30. They're all scattered now.
Will you be able to recover them?
What's the point? They had been without spot or blemish as the law requires for Passover. Now they're running the streets, getting cuts and scrapes, and coming into contact with unclean animals. They're worthless.
Passover lambs aren't cheap. 1 year old, right? At a loss of 35 to 40, plus a year's worth of feeding and grooming and keeping them spotless. Plus travel and the market boot fee. After taxes, you're looking at a whole talent of lost income.
More like a third. But it's a lot.
How will you feed your family this year?
Why are you pressing salt into my open wound?
Don't you think the person responsible for all this should be held accountable?
From what I know about this Jesus, he doesn't have any money himself.
Well then,
Wait,
maybe he
someone's
should
here.
be forced to pay another way.
Hello, whoever's here.
Master, I'm just trying to make sure I heard you clearly. You said no more sacrifices are to be brought into the temple?
Yes, Judas.
And then how are the people supposed to observe Passover?
Rabbi, this is the place.
So it is.
Where are you going?
I need to be alone, Peter. I have many more things to say later on, and I need to pray.
But they'll be looking for you.
Maybe they'll find me, Z. Maybe he who seeks shall find.
All right, everyone inside. We need to talk. Zay.
He shouldn't go by himself.
He said he wanted to be alone.
I'll follow him at a distance. He won't even know.
Really? He won't know?
He said the people looking for him might find him.
That was a joke, Z.
It wasn't a joke. He's been saying for days that they will find him. And you should come inside, Z. We're going to need each other more than ever.
Okay, who here has known him the longest? Did you have any idea what that was?
I've never seen him do anything like that. Ever.
Well, has anyone seen any physical aggression of any kind?
I guess at the construction site. I remember one time he arm wrestled the man at lunch. That was all in good fun. He was laughing.
Did he win?
We've all heard him shout before. Harsh, aggressive rebukes at the Kiva and the other Pharisees in Capernaum on the day that Rama.
No, but that was all verbal. He didn't lift a finger.
You're serious? He allowed violence to escalate all around him on account of his words and took no action to stop it.
I think we should be very clear about something. He did not strike any person or animal in the market.
Are you crazy?
He overturned tables and inanimate objects. He did not whip the animals. He opened their pens, cracked his whip, and drove them out.
Oh.
I saw merchants and money changers get knocked to the ground by the stampeding animals, and the tables flipping.
But did he physically assault anyone?
Does it matter? When the overall outcome is that people did get hurt. Who cares if a handful of people got bruised?
The entire event was an assault on our nation's religious system of worship and sacrifice.
That's no observation. He said as much, plainly.
It was an assault on the wrong version of our system of worship and sacrifice. I think we can all trust him to know the difference.
And if we're asked to make a statement, how can we defend both his behavior and words?
Are you saying you wouldn't defend him?
This week, there's a chance for the Messiah to unite all of our people. Everyone is listening to him, and he just made even more enemies. I'm saying I want to defend him, Z, but I don't know how.
Look, I agree with Matthew and Philip. There is discernment in these actions.
Judas, it's about aggression. It's dangerous. Yes, it's dangerous. That's what we signed up for.
He's right. We have no allies or anything. It's dangerous. Just him going on the tirade. It was just...
Mary, where are you going?
To get help.
From who?
Please don't ask me any questions.
Are you going to Bethany? All right.
No one in Bethany can help us now.
Should we send someone to Bethany? Tell his mother what
I
happened?
think that's why he sent her away, so she wouldn't have to see.
Mary. You know what you're doing?
No.
Fair. Just tell me you won't get into trouble.
I cannot.
I'll be right back again. Actually, I'll just take the microphone with me. I'm gonna go wash that out, and I'm gonna start my mobility training. Ugh. Damn muscle spasm. Oh. I did the overhead thing and with my squat, I'm like, and that was it this morning. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Not even anything major. I do it all the time. That's why I was like laying down and taking like a cat nap to release some of the pain, even though pain is an illusion because that's a word that doesn't exist. Yeah, okay. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. Lower body training. Let me see something. Okay. I'm okay to do that. I'm all right to do those moves. Sucks when you feel some sort of pain.
I'm sure his appointment is very important, and we're going in now. Greetings, Governor. Is this a bad time?
Are you asleep at the helm?
Responsibility for his actions. Did he ever? He was proud of what he did, as if he had every right.
It'll be handled, Governor. There's no need for you to get involved at this point.
Now, if I make it back to my the people are cheering in the streets.
Not the vendors of the temple.
Not everybody loves him, but he's a popular figure, there's no question. He may be able to act with impunity in their eyes. I assure you, there is a plan in place to question him directly. At such time as we have obtained witness statements, there is no point in you trying yourself.
That sounds like a very fine and slow plan. The opportunity to collect tax from the money changers is vanishing every second. Your market is in shambles, and the holiday is in 3 days' time.
The market will be swiftly reassembled.
Remain themselves. Unless you know the answer to that, you have a problem, Governor.
Emperor Tiberius ignored our request to send extra officers and regiments to accommodate the influx of pilgrims. Maybe he needs to see and feel the consequences of understaffing Jerusalem during pilgrimage holidays.
So you intend to teach the Emperor a lesson?
Caiaphas, you say it's being handled in your administration.
Yes, Governor, my rest assured. I will let you know when we make our help.
I am neither rested nor restrained.
See the high priest out.
Whew. I don't know what that means, but bunch of sounds. See what I'm saying? Hak Pes Samea or whatever? What the hell does that mean?
Hak Pes Samea.
Are you asleep at the helm of the ship?
I'm from the equestrian class. I don't do nautical metaphor.
All right. In the saddle then? Delusional? Tiberius is not going to look at what happened and think Hades and Styx. I should have sent punches reinforced with course.
Atticus, but I can't punish a popular rabbi and cause a riot. I'll lose my job.
Caiaphas doesn't know. Grossly underestimate the way information spreads in this town. It is naive of you to think that the details of your relationship with the Emperor haven't reached his ears. Caiaphas knows exactly why you've slowed down executions.
Julius Caesar stumbled when he crossed the Rubicon. The die has been cast.
Julius Caesar declared himself dictator for life and then was bludgeoned to death in the capital. His crossing the Rubicon River led to a civil war that put an end to the Roman Republic.
That's up a dozen with that, certainly. I'll speak to you later, Atticus.
Governor?
Do you ever wonder what it would be like to see some of the things he did if you weren't his follower?
You've poorly stated the question. But I wanted that all the time. One day I would have thought. Well, that man is having a terrible day.
Decide if I should invite them.
Why wouldn't be in that levels?
He's being
I was only being slightly facetious.
facetious.
I know how some of the things we've already seen this week.
A word that I never really use. And now I know what that means. But it was just sounds again.
I crave surprise in the sense that surprise is something that is unexpected, but it brings me closer to understanding. Shock, on the other hand, separates me from understanding.
And above all, you seek understanding.
Above all, I seek you.
And you already understand.
Rabbi, remember that time that you worked on this sermon in the magazine?
Of course.
I wanted to say thank you. I know you did it to teach me.
And you will teach others.
I know that you got this life right. You're practical understanding.
Hey.
according
5 talents, went at once and traded with them, he made 5 talents more. So also he who had 2 talents made 2 talents more. He who had received the 1 talent went, dug in the ground, and buried. Ah, Shmuel.
Shmuel.
Good to see you again. Don't suppose you've come to sit and listen to my teaching.
We have questions. Questions which must be answered in the hearing of these people.
So they know who they are listening to.
They already know. It's all right. Please, go ahead.
You've said some bold things. And yesterday did some bold things. And yes, you performed some impressive signs, but if they're legitimate, let me ask you this. By what authority are you doing these things? And who gave you this authority?
The Father.
Important question. But before I answer, I will ask you one question. And if you tell me the answer, then I will tell you by what authority I do these things. If you want to talk about authority and credentials, let me ask you this. The baptism of John, where did it come? From heaven or from man? Where it came from? His work of his baptisms of thousands, what origin was it? Human or divine? I'm glad you're taking your time. As the leaders of these people, we expect you to be careful in your teachings.
If we say John's authority came from heaven, we'll ask Bondit if we believe him.
But if you say from man that people will stone us to death because they are convinced that John is a prophet.
We can't win.
I am not getting stoned.
Just say you don't know. How could we know? We can be honest.
We cannot, with complete confidence, answer certainly as to the human or divine origin of John's work.
So you cannot answer my question. And neither will I answer your question and tell you by what authority I do these things. I have another story for you. Listen carefully. There was a master of a house who planted a vineyard, put a fence around it, dug a wine press in it, and built a tower, and leased it to tenants. Then went into another country. Shalom, shalom. Shalom. When the season came to harvest the grapes, he sent a servant to collect the profits. The tenants took him, beat him, sent him away empty-handed. Again, he sent to them another servant. And they struck him on the head and treated him shamefully. Still yet another servant he sent. And him they stoned to death. Oh, that looks painful. He is quite dead. Finally, the master sent his son to them, saying, "Surely they will respect my son." But when the tenants saw the son, they said to themselves, "This is the heir. Come, let us kill him, so that this inheritance may be ours." How would that work?
Well, since the owner is out of the country, if we eliminate the heir, we can seize control of the vineyard ourselves and collect the profits.
They took him, killed him, and threw him out of the vineyard. impose penance. I'm asking you, Shmuel, and your friends. These people desire to hear from you. You are a truth teller.
He would put them to death.
He then entrusts the vineyard to others, yes?
Yes, one will act whenever it profits. What's your point? I don't get it.
I'm afraid I do. Have you never read in the scriptures? The stone that the builders rejected has become the cornerstone.
Wait, is he talking about us?
Therefore I tell you, the kingdom of God will be taken away from you and given to a people producing its fruits.
It's a whole new world!
Isn't the rest of the temple guards for some slander? Crowds will never allow it.
Now is the time that Caiaphas has been talking about. We need to get him to say things either the people
Our occupiers won't like it. Yes. Yes. What about the taxes?
The Roman soldiers just outside. Can you go and make sure they're listening carefully, that we might have a criminal here? They can't come into this gate, but if he never says please, please. I have an important and respectful question to ask this man. And it pertains to every single person here, to your day-to-day life. Teacher, though we may disagree on a few interpretations, one thing no one can deny is that you speak with integrity. You don't mince words. And I think it's abundantly clear to everyone that you are not influenced by public opinion, for you are not swayed by appearances. You are the kind of impartial person we can ask this question to and not expect the politician's obfuscation or avoidant response. Tell us then what you think. Is it lawful to pay taxes to Caesar or not?
Trap question.
You want to put me to the test. All right. Show me the coin for the tax to Rome. A denarius, somebody. Anybody. Thank you. Tell me, whose likeness and inscription is this? The likeness is of Caesar, and the inscription, I don't like to utter pagan things, but... All right. You're just answering a question. Tiberius Caesar Augusti Filius Divi. Caesar Augustus Tiberius, son of the divine. The answer to his question is obvious, yes? How can we justify paying taxes to someone we find blasphemous? See, who led the revolt over this issue over 30 years ago? Judas of Galilee. Judas of Galilee, the founder of the Zealots. You all still appreciate his resistance. We shouldn't be giving money to this occupying power who has no right to God's land. That would be the obvious answer. Caesar identifies as the son of a god. However, so what? Just because it's written on a coin doesn't make it true. How can we be the chosen people of the one true God and yet pay taxes to a pagan who claims to be divine? Paying your taxes doesn't mean affirming his claim of divinity. It means funding things like well-maintained roads and Rome's protection of this country from foreign invasion. In the end, this is God's world. The Romans just live in it and inscribe empty phrases on coins. The coin belongs to Caesar.
Just like all the other coins and dollar bills that have prime ministers and presidents and government officials on their bills, nothing but just that. It means nothing. You know, I watched this scene quite a few times, and now it hit me even more. This is probably the 4th time I've seen this scene. As I've been saying, everything is just made up. Wait till the world realizes that everything's just really made up and wake the fuck up to what really it is. Where is it? So much love to the money. Only respect to the money. Who is on this? It's Benjamin Franklin. Right? In God we trust. This is probably going to trigger some Americans. It's okay. Let it. Benjamin Franklin and any other president or whatever is on any of the bills. $20 bill, $50 bill, $10 bill, $5 bill. Just because he and whoever else is on the bills, and I'm going to use Canadian one in a moment, just because they're on the bill doesn't make them any more significant than you or I. So people have agreed to keep this guy on this bill. Why? It's a good question. Look at me being Jesus right now. Thank you so much, Ben Franklin. You are going to serve a purpose in a moment. And where is my... Did I put it in Outwitting the Devil? I think I did. No, I put it in here. Outsmarting Reality. Just like I'll take one of the $20 bills. So much love and respect. Queen Elizabeth II. She's on practically all the backs of each of the coins currently in Canada. But yeah, she's on the 20 bill. Who decided that? To have figures on a bill. Just because someone's on a bill doesn't mean that's who we should worship. We don't worship anybody. We are our own self. These are just pieces of paper. Thank you so much, money. I appreciate you. Have so much love and respect for you. But I also have to bring to light this. And just because it says stuff on the bill doesn't make it true. In God we trust. Well, what is God? Who can define what God is? All right? Who can define what God is? See, I told you, the moment I started talking about this, 2 of you left, and that's good. If you can't handle the truth, you can't handle even something like this, it goes to show you where you are at in terms of your level. I can't get offended by anything because there is nothing to be offended by. But for those who stand for their countries, and look, I'm all for respecting one's country, but that's an illusion in its well, because who came up with the lines and who drew out the borders, even between countries, even between states? Who decided that this is just California and this is Nevada and this is Wyoming and this is Utah and this is New York, and this is Kentucky and this is Florida? Who decided that? Somebody, but they just made shit up. Just like anything else, everything else is just made up. It's all made up shit. When you go to outer space, Some will say, but that's an illusion. The earth is flat. Relax. For those of you who have seen what our earth looks like from outer space, from videos and stuff, are there lines on a map? No. It's all interconnected, one landmass. North America, there is no Canada, United States, Mexico. It just is. South America, there is no division between the countries. It just is. Now, I'm not saying that I want to abolish countries, because no, I respect all the countries and I respect all the cultures and all of it. But what I'm saying is the fact that we adhere to the illusion that these things are real and we worship things that are not, that are like unnecessary, putting people on dollar bills. That's not just in America and Canada, that's around the entire world. The coins, they mean absolutely nothing. I'm glad that this scene came up. Only love and respect for the money, only love and respect, but not for the people. I mean, I have respect for the people, but not for them to be worshipped as some sort of false god. Tell me, why wouldn't Queen Elizabeth put herself on the $100 bill? In fact, I don't even know who's on our $100 bill, to be quite honest, and it doesn't really matter. It's irrelevant. Just something to keep in mind. Thank you, Jesus. What is this? Freaking ad. Yeah. Can we close this? Close.
You belong to him. Therefore, render to Caesar the things that are Caesar's, and to God the things that are God's.
Yep.
The Messiah, loyal to Rome. No Messiah! No Messiah! No Messiah! No Messiah! No
Finish the story about the talents.
Talents. Ah, yes. Where was it?
The man with the one talent, digging in the ground.
Oh, yes. So he who had received the one talent went and dug in the ground.
Some of the people just turned on him. That's a start. That won't draw the ire of Rome.
I'm out of questions. Shmuel, you know. Surely you have something. We know he's claimed to be above the law multiple times, but these people haven't heard it. Let's hear him talk about it. And if they side with him, we've lost them already.
Excuse me, Rabbi.
You're not done?
We have one more question. We never find out what happened to the man who buried his talent?
I don't think so.
Which is the greatest commandment in the law?
It's easy. You shall love the Lord your God with all your heart, with all your soul, with all your mind. This is the greatest and first commandment. And the second is like it. You shall love your neighbor as yourself. On these two commandments depend all the law and the prophets.
We'll never know it. The way they require so much of us.
Who? Them? All right, all right. Listen, the Pharisees sit on Moses' seat. So do and observe whatever they tell you. But not the work stage.
For they preach, but do not practice.
Wait, what?
They tie up heavy burdens, hard to bear, and lay them on people's shoulders. But they themselves are not willing to move them with their finger. They do all their deeds to be seen by others.
This is outrageous.
For they make their phylacteries broad and their fringes long. They love the place of honor at feasts and to being called rabbi by others.
We are rabbis. Stop interrupting him.
I've said some of
Stop
this.
interrupting him.
Now I say this to you here in Jerusalem, the courts of the temple itself. Woe to you scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites. For you shut the kingdom of heaven in people's faces, and you yourselves don't go in. But you don't let anyone else in either. Woe to you scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites. For you travel across sea and land to make a single proselyte. And when he becomes a proselyte, you make him twice as much a child of hell as yourself.
Jesus! Stop this at once!
Woe to you scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites! For you are like whitewashed tombs, which outwardly appear beautiful, but within are full of dead people's bones and all uncleanness. For you also outwardly appear righteous to others, but within you are full of hypocrisy and lawlessness. You build the tombs of the prophets and decorate the monuments of the righteous, saying, if we had lived in the days of our fathers, we would not have taken part with them in shedding the blood of the prophets. But in your actions, you now and will reveal that you are sons of those who murdered the prophets. You serpents, you brood of vipers, how will you escape being condemned to hell?
Every one of your words will be recorded and reported to the high priest!
By all means, follow in the footsteps of your ancestors.
He's inviting them to kill him.
Oh, Jerusalem, Jerusalem. City that kills the prophets and stones those who are sent to it.
We can't hear you!
How often would I have gathered your children together as the hen gathers her brood under her wings?
Oh, yeah.
What not we?
I think we need to get him out of here. Something not right. Let's go.
See, your house is left desolate. I tell you, you will not see me again till you say, blessed is he who comes in the name of the Lord.
Hosanna!
Master, what is it? I'm just taking it all in. One last time.
There's something. Such gorgeous buildings made of tearful stones.
These buildings you see, truly I say to you, there will not be left here one stone upon another that will not be thrown down.
Everybody stay back. Stay back.
Well, what was that? More public preaching or teaching?
Right? You mean no more preaching for today? Well, the sun is going down. We're losing lives.
That's all I came to say. To the crowds.
Oh, hold on. What
James.
He said what he said.
This is the end.
Yes, Big James.
So there will be no more preaching? Today, just for today.
He didn't specify that. He said something to you about the end? Where is he going? This makes no sense. Listen, go back to the house. We're gonna talk to him privately. We'll update you when we get back. Well, you're sorry. I'm sure everything will be fine. I just don't want to overwhelm you.
Peter's right. It's been a big day. You said some big things. We're all tired. Should go back to the house.
We'll be right behind you.
Let's go. We'll walk around the outside and through the scene gates to avoid the crowd.
Well, I'll recognize us now.
Mount of Olives. Prophet Zechariah foretold that the Messiah would appear on this very mountain at the end of the age.
Teacher, please help us understand. You said desolate before? That the stones will be gone? Is this for the new kingdom? Is the time now? Oh, we're ready, but you need to give us what sign to look for. You haven't been telling us.
Sit.
You will know soon enough. But in the meantime, see that no one leads you astray. For many will come in my name, saying, I am the Christ. And they will lead many astray.
Yep. Many are leading people astray, even in today's day and age.
Wars. And rumors of wars. See that you are not alarmed. For this must take place. But the end is not yet. For nation will rise against nation. And kingdom against kingdom. And there will be famines and earthquakes, birth pains. And then they will deliver you up to tribulation. And put you to death. And you will be hated by all nations for my name's sake.
Way back.
stream stuck? Let's see. I don't think it is, but you never know. No, it's not stuck. No, just like it looked like the stream was stuck. I had the microphone on the computer. That's what I was saying. Because you know, sometimes YouTube shows zero. So the moment it shows 0 people, then I'm like, okay, is it stuck or do I have to go check? That's the reason why I always have to, you know, double check my streams, because you never know, right? It could be like frozen and I'm not aware of it, and then all of a sudden it like shows like 6 people on or like 4 people on, and then I'm like, oh, there's people actually here. So because when I left there was 1 person and that was my account, so I wasn't thinking anybody else was here. I was talking about, because there was a scene in The Chosen where Jesus was talking about, and I'm gonna finish that episode in a moment, where Jesus was talking about the coins and why, you know, like why is there Caesar's head on a coin, right? And just because his head is on a coin doesn't make him more of a god or more true, right? So the same thing I was saying about the American money and the Canadian money and any money, in fact, right? Who decided to put these people on it and whatchamacallit? And I mean, it doesn't really matter. If anything, I would take off everyone's fucking like portrait and put like animals or something, right? I'd put like some sort of some drawing instead of some. If I were to redesign money, there would be no person's head on it at all, and there wouldn't be any controversial, of course, because it's all an illusion, right? Just because Queen Elizabeth II is on our $20 bill and all the back of our coins, does that make her some sovereign over us? No. It's all an illusion. It has no meaning. 0 value whatsoever. Or whoever is on our $100 bill. When I say our, I don't mean our, I mean Canadians. Same with the American stuff. I know Ben Franklin's on the 100 because I have a $100 bill in my book. I don't know who's on the 20. I don't know who's on the 50. I don't know who's on the 10. I don't know who's on the 5. And I don't really care who's on any of them. It's just weird. You know, I'm surprised that Donald Trump hasn't officially put himself on one of the US dollar bills yet. I'm surprised. You know, now that I say it, probably that energy will be out there, and he's going to probably rebrand one of the dollar bills. Maybe he might put himself on the $100 bill and take Ben Franklin off and put himself as El Supremo. I wouldn't be too surprised if he does something ridiculous like that. But anyways, the scene with Jesus talking about Caesar and why do people pay taxes to Caesar, right? It's to pay taxes to, you know, build better roads. It's not to worship a god, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, you know what? This is a good opportunity to talk about it. Let's talk about it, right? Let's talk about it. Yeah. That's interesting. I wonder why. I wonder why y'all are getting rid of why are we getting rid of the penny? I'm more American than Canadian, but it's weird. Soon, I'm sure they're probably going to get rid of the nickel and probably the dime, maybe the quarter. I don't think those will ever go, to be honest. You know, it's funny because those actually have more value than the paper, right? Because these things actually had to be mined from the earth. Not to say paper doesn't get mined from the earth, it just comes from a tree. It's a simple matter of knocking down some trees, right? Who's on this back? Queen Elizabeth? See, she's got some like Roman looking
like, that's the Canadian penny. It's hard to really see though, because it's so dull. This one's from 1985 when I was born. Funny enough, this coin was made when I was born. So this coin is actually 40 years old that I'm holding in my hand. But you know, it's funny because these are actually worth more because you have to go and actually get like the material and then like stamp it into like the press. But these are still not as much as something from like back in the days, like the real gold, you know? Was this copper? Probably. Yeah. Exactly. So that's what I was saying, like, why is Canada still having, you know, all of this nonsense? Like, you know, that's why I don't subscribe to anybody being on any coins or any paper, you know? I don't care if they made the country. We go back to 1500 AD. Was America America? Pff, no. Was Canada Canada? No. In fact, if you go to space right now, is there lines in the sky that makes up the states? No. Who decided that this is California, this is Florida, this is like Texas, this is like New York, right? Who decided that, right? Some fool that decided to wake up one morning and say, I'm going to claim this as a New York City or New York State or as Kentucky or Tennessee. I was like struggling to figure out another state to say, or Ontario or Quebec or British Columbia or Northwest Territories, or you go to Europe and we have Ireland and Scotland and England. Like some fool just woke up one morning and says, I claim this as my own. This is back in the day, and everybody else just agreed to it. It's so stupid. It's the dumbest thing, because when you go to space, none of that exists. It's all continuous, except for, of course, like, you know, the countries are, you know, there are space between, but I mean, like, when you look at the landmass, there's no lines. There's nothing. No borders. I respect all the countries. I respect all the cultures, but it's also an illusion. Again, it's all made up. It's all made up shit. It's made up shit so that people can somewhat navigate the world, but is it necessary in today's day and age? No. More people are becoming more conscious about this. We're more aware about these things, and we don't really require these things. Countries don't actually need to exist. To some degree, they don't really need to exist. And, you know, who's to say, like, 300 years from now, America is going to be still called America? Somebody might change the name. We don't know. We have no idea. Canada might not be called Canada either in 300 years, right? 300 years, a lot can happen in 300 years. A lot has happened in 300 years from 1800, no, 1700. Yeah. 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 My thing is, like, we should just have, and all the money in all the world is to remove people's faces off of it and just put, like, you know, hearts, like love, like what else? Like, you see groups of people, like, you know, shaking hands or something, like, you know, handshake or what else? When I say groups of people, I mean, like, you know, just like a group of, like, unity or something, like the earth, right? That way it seems more universal, right? But, like, looking at pieces of paper with men and women on it, Yeah, because I look at, you know, I have the $20 bill and a $100 bill. I have the $100 bill in here. Only respect to it, of course. Only love and respect to it. But, like, you know, like, I would just have the feather there for the Declaration of Independence. I wouldn't have any name, like, plastered on, like Stephen T. Munich or the Treasurer of the United States. I'd probably have, like, you know, on the back of it has the White House. I think there's a White House. No, Independence Hall. Like, that's fine. Put a building. That's perfectly fine. I'm all for the buildings. Like, put, like, national monuments, but don't put a person on it. If I go back in 1775, was it 1775 or 1776? 1776, I would literally nuke these boys. I'd go back and I would destroy history. I'd be like, you sons of bitches are about to create some chaos in the world by doing what you're about to do. And I will rewrite history. That'd be funny though. Hold up to the light. It has stamps inside. Well, I have to go more into the light. I can't see it from here. There's no light here. Well, I do see his stamp, his face. I see what else do I see? It's kind of hard to tell because it's, I mean, there's a line. Like where I folded one of the folds, there's 100/US through it, which I'd never noticed until now. Yeah. For all debts, public and private, this note is legal tender. And you know, Canadian money is considered, looks like monopoly money. Also, like, and the money can be like washed. Like you can put this into a washer machine and it won't get destroyed. I'm just seeing if this. Monopoly money. That's funny. Yeah, I see a Canadian flag on the other side with a bunch of monument. The Canadian National Vima Memorial. I have no idea what the fuck that is, to be honest. The Kabbalion. Yeah. Anyways. 1776 was a great year, but if I would go back there, I would build it my way. It would still have a lot of the stuff that's in the Declaration of Independence, but a lot of I'd have to read the Declaration of Independence and see what was written. Most of it I would keep. There's some things I would change though. Same thing with Canada whenever they built their thing. But it's all illusion. It's all an illusion. Oh, is this episode? Do I have to like continue from where I left off? This is the. I'm not done with the episode. What the fuck? It's the wrong episode. Wrong episode.
And then many will fall away and betray one another and hate one another.
Okay.
And then many will fall away and betray one another.
Fixed it.
And hate one another. And many false prophets will arise and lead many astray.
Oh yeah. And currently there's many false prophets in the world who, we don't call them prophets, but, you know, many who are leading others astray, telling them that the answer is outside of them, to continuously seek answers outside of them, to think that they are the answers and you must seek them for answers. But yeah.
Lawlessness will be increased. The love of many will grow cold.
Yeah. I really did come here to finish what he started to some degree. I can feel it in my bones. It's a strong calling to speak out, and I might be the world's greatest enemy by the things I say, but I don't care. He didn't care when he did what he did, nor do I. I'm not here to really trample on anybody, but I'm here to tell you you're the answer. Stop looking outside of you. If you want to believe in a God, go for it, as long as you're in joy. Stop looking to some fool who you may think has the answer. You are the answer. That's it. That's why I don't have to write a book. It's unnecessary to write a book. A book is absolutely ridiculous. Like, everything in this shorter book was said in this longer book. Look at the size difference between these two books. Basically, everything that this person talked about in this book is practically in this longer book. Because humans, they love context. They can't simply accept things as they are because their minds simply have to see it to believe it. And because of that, that's where all the obfuscations come from. Like, I just read like the first couple pages yesterday on the stream, and it basically already said everything you need to know. Let me find that line. I think it's on the first set of pages. Yeah. It has been proven experimentally that the subatomic world of the quantum field works regardless of time and space. Everything in it is interconnected, and information gets passed from one subatomic particle to another instantaneously. What are we? We're just particles. And every one of us has the same information nested within us. It's just hiding. No matter how far apart they are. In other words, in this quantum field, in the primary field of natural reality, everything is interconnected in one intricable unity. Inextricable unity. That's how inextricable unity. Nature in its basic form is one and only unity. No divisions are possible. That's all you have to know. Like, I don't even have to read the rest of the book. That's it. Our nervous system serves the functions of slowing down this instantaneous communication of everyone with everything. And it acts like a filter that disables the movement of information from everything in nature to our perception. It slows down the movement of nature below the speed of light, so we can only detect the reality that exists slower than the speed of light. And in the linear time, the nervous system is not the mechanism that serves the purpose of creating or emitting the consciousness, but of slowing it down to a significant degree so we can communicate and exist in this third dimensional physical reality in which we live in. Such a tiny ass. I thought I was thinking this book was going to be thicker. It's not. It's very thin. The process of realization. Centurion. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I know. And then it became modern day Roman Empire. That's basically what it's known as, the modern day Roman Empire. Because it took over as the superpower. But up until what? Whenever America took over as the modern day Roman Empire, because that's what it is. It's just one. In maybe 1,000 years from now, America won't be the Roman Empire. It'll be some other place that's the Roman Empire. We call it the Roman Empire because that was one of the most significant times in history of like dominance, of control. America has basically control over the world. If America crumbles, the entire world technically crumbles, because a lot of things are based on American things right now, right? If Canada crumbles, nobody else is affected by it. Not really, to be quite honest. If like Mexico's crumbled, no other country's really truly affected. Like no one from the east are going to be affected by Mexico per se, right? But if America goes down, everything goes down pretty much because everything's linked to America. But it's the same thing with the Roman Empire. When the Roman Empire fell, the world basically systematically crashed and crumbled and had to be rebuilt. And then eventually America took over as the main like source, the main hub. A lot of that stuff is talked about in Outwitting the Devil and Synchronicity Key. In fact, in the Outwitting the Devil, if the Declaration of Independence wasn't made, then the devil, right? That's just a name. The devil, it would have had more control over the world because of that document. So the document came in clutch when those men wrote it. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot more other empires, but eventually, ultimately, the United States became the main one. Like Europe, like they had England, right? It wasn't called the UK back then. It was called England, or British, the British Empire, right? They had the British, they had the French, right? America was still kind of like the other player on the other side of the world. It's funny how humans, they strive for conflict always, because conflict is what helps humans to progress. Because without conflict, it seems to me that humans can't seem to evolve, even though there's nothing more to evolve because we're already evolved. But humans seem to they have this insatiable need to keep going with power. There's not enough power. They need more power. They need more. Always more. It's always this more, but what is more? Who came up with that word? Who came up with that concept of having more? Someone did, and then everybody else just follows suit. Like, I want to have more. It's okay to have more. There's no problem with that. It's just who came up with all that. It's just concepts. It's just words. It's just blah. If somebody were to say the word more, I want more, in Japanese, I'd have no idea what they're saying. So it's just sounds, right? I'd have no idea. So like if I were saying I want more in English and someone doesn't even understand English whatsoever, they'd be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? It just sounds like noise is coming out of his mouth. Because that's what it is. It's just that we assign meanings and labels to these words. And that's why last night, even though I kind of like hurt my back a bit this morning, I was dismantling words. I was neutralizing them. I was basically putting words for what they are. They're just words now. It's quite a fascinating thing when you arrive, right? When you arrive at this point in your journey to realize the words are just illusions, that they're just made up. and that we just all agree to call this thing whatever it is. Like me about to do like this hamstring stretch. Like who called it the hamstring? Why is it called that? Right? Me touching the ground. Why is this motion called touching the ground? Or bending my back, right? So speaking of which, I'll just do these. Right? But we have to label things so that we can navigate, because if we don't label things, then we have no idea what to do. We're like insignificant slime that can't do shit. That's what the other beings basically see us as, insignificant slimes. We're slimy life form to the more higher dimensional beings. We're the slimy little humans that they call us. It's funny. And I know because I remember saying, look at those pathetic little humans, and then I had to become one. Just so I could experience what it feels like to be a slimy little life form like a human. I'm basically done my 55s. I just have to do my hamstrings and my hips, and I'll start my main training shortly. Yeah. But you're right. There's been lots of empires in between, but you know, the main two was like Roman to basically the United States, because the Roman Empire dominated for I don't know how many not millennia, how many centuries. Maybe 3, maybe 4. I have no idea how long the Roman Empire lasted. But they were basically the main, like, they were back then the current United States. And the United States is the current Roman Empire. That's what it is right now. No other country has that kind of like power in the world. You can feel it. Especially when you're not American, you can feel the sheer enormity of America. And it's like when America goes down, a lot of other things go down. Like for example, when excuse me, when a lot of the companies and their, especially like the stock exchange goes down, the world goes into chaos. And it all starts with the Federal Reserve. And that's actually the greatest evil on the planet, if you didn't know. That Federal Reserve, by the Rothschild and the other powerful families, they're the cause of this problem. The Federal Reserve is actually the evil of the world. That's the biggest evil. But I don't really adhere to it because it doesn't affect me. I don't buy into a lot of it, but they are a lot of the problems. The Federal Reserve, not America itself, but the Federal Reserve is the biggest problem on the planet. If you didn't know, I'm sure you heard that those Rothschilds and those other families, they basically pitted war against each other, and they basically are puppeteers, having everybody do their own bidding. So they created fake wars, like World War I and World War II were fake. I mean, it happened obviously, but how it happened, how it came to be, was complete BS. If you really research shit, you see, like, you know, it seems like on paper it was between like things, but in the background someone's pulling the strings. Who's pulling the strings? Rothschilds, Rockefellers. Right? They know how the world works, and they know how to twist shit so that it goes so fucking deep, so deep into a lot of shit. And this is not conspiracy. This is just straight up facts that a lot of humans just don't want to come to accept. And that's why we have all these problems today. That's why we have all these problems today. Lots of problems.
Oh shit, yeah, see? Yeah, they went for a long time. That's a majority, that's a bulk of like human history that's recorded. It's crazy. 12 to 1500 years. That's wild. So that's the same thing with America right now. America's has had power for what, 200 years, give or take, roughly, from like 1800 and so on. They were always like a major faction. Maybe, could be, I don't know. 300, yeah, about 250. Yeah. So currently, that's going against 250 years of a country that has power. But yeah, the real problem in the world is the Federal Reserve, for those who don't know. And how that came about, how the Federal Reserve came about, it's crazy. It's wild. The Rothschild, the Rockefellers, and some other powerful families who basically are stringing along the entire world into the games of like the politics and the illusions of like debt and like creating false things. They control the stock market. They control all the things. It's quite wild. But they are, I call them the proctors of the exam. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So about what? Almost 90 years then? If after World War I, so that's what, 90 years? 100 years? 100 years. About 100 years. Right? It's still a lot of, that's still a lot of time, a lot of years. Canada is not really is not known as a global superpower. They're not even talked about half the time. It's usually either United States or the UK, right? The United States or the UK. But UK doesn't really have that power anymore. Like the king and queen, right? They are irrelevant. Like King Charles, like, so what? You're a king. Big deal. Your powers mean nothing in today's day and age. You don't have the sword to slay me. I can take my sword and slay you in an instant if I really wanted to. Right? Because, they don't have like the big military force like they used to. Right? They don't have their knights in armor and riding on horses and like stabbing people in the streets and stuff like they were doing back in the day. They don't have that anymore. You can probably go into fucking Buckingham Palace and like not that I would do that, but they have no power basically. They have zero power. They're just existing for the sake of existing right now. Yeah. It was their navy that held a lot of their world power. Yeah. Yeah. Episode's almost done. The hell is this? I have to go back to that episode.
What?
Tell me, bro. Get on this show. Get on this show.
Then this
Flexibility's gone up. The end has come, but the end has already come many, many times. And a new beginning has always started as well. Hips.
But even the angels in heaven, nor the Son, but only the Father.
Only the Father. Yeah.
Be on guard. Keep awake. For you do not know when the end will come.
Man, I can't wait for season 6. I can't wait for season 6.
Well, that's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, what is really, so here's the question. What is really accurate, right? Not to get into a debate, but what does the word accurate mean, right? All of it is an illusion. Like, to some degree, all of it is accurate, but to other degrees, none of it is accurate. From what I heard, a lot of Christian people, they enjoyed it, but the real hardcore ones are nitpicking on certain details because they want it to be absolute perfect, right? But you know, the funny thing is, this show, you want to hear something funny? This show is actually watched more by non-Christians. They pull out like a stat, and apparently non-Christian people, I don't know how they pull up this stat, I have no idea. But apparently non-Christian people, remember all this could be just forged, it could be faked, right? But apparently about, I think it was like 60% of the people who watched the show were non-religious or not Christian. And about 30 some odd percent were Christian watching this show. So it goes to show you, it's an interesting show, to say the least. That's why I said I didn't think I was going to enjoy it this much. For me to watch it, this is my third time kind of going around it again. I've already watched season 5 how many times now? Yeah, so I like it. I like it a lot. I enjoy it. Didn't think I was, but I know exactly why I'm supposed to watch it. I don't know about everybody else. I know why I'm supposed to watch it. Because I came here to do what he did. What he did. There's a picture of him over there. I came here to finish what he started in my own unique way. And I can feel it. And you know, the funny thing is when I say that, it happened in 2020 when I said, like, I don't know, but I have this weird feeling that I came here to, like, be like you, Jesus, to some degree. Not Christian, though. And not be like a martyr, or a preacher. But I came here to kind of, like, empower people to know that they are the power within themselves and stop looking for shit outside of them. So that, and I'm glad they made him more like rebellious and more defiant, because I'm not into the lovey-dovey Jesus version that everybody makes him out to be. He is not a lovey-dovey version. He's a rebellious, defiant person, and I love it. That's why I like this version of Jesus. He's rebellious. He probably did the best. I mean, I've seen Mel Gibson's version. I've seen, what was it, Passion of the Christ? I've seen some other depictions of Jesus portrayed by other like actors, and they were great, but they missed the mark, in my opinion. This guy, Jonathan Rumi, or whatever his name is, Roumie. I think that's how you say his name, Rumi. If that's how you say his name, Jonathan Rumi, good job. You did wonderful. Okay, I have to do hips. And because I have hips, I have to do, I'm gonna do 90-90 transitions. Oh shit, I went back. Fuck. No. I really don't like watching it on this app.
It is. You're telling us that. You just told us which included our deaths and the end of the age. And not even you know when. Only the Father.
Only the Father knows that.
Are you really never going back to the temple? If you won't leave me, I'd like to be alone as I take it in. I'll come back to the house after dark. I just need a moment. This is part of a longer conversation, right? Let it be. Let's give him some time. I love you. I love you too, John.
Well, Stranger Things will be ending soon, right? By the way, Stranger Things Chapter 2 for Dead by Daylight's coming, I think, beginning of the year. So like next year. October. January 6th? Tuesday next week. So I'm sure they're just adding like more cosmetics and maybe a new map.
You, even you, had known this day the things that make for peace. But now they are hidden from your eyes. If only you had known the things that make for peace. The things that make for peace.
His human is kicking in there. Jesus' human is kicking in. Let's see. I don't know, dude, I don't know if they're gonna add the actual villain. I have no idea. I know nothing of the show, remember? Except for Nancy Wheeler and, what's his face? And the Demigorgon. Maybe. It's funny how they technically removed Stranger Things a while ago and then they added back and now they're adding a chapter 2. They're the first collaboration to have a double chapter. Resident Evil technically has it too, but I mean, it's not really a chapter. First it was Nemesis and... Actually, no, that's not true. Resident Evil had double chapters as well. Stranger Things is the next one. I know Michael Myers them is going to come back. I can feel it. I don't know why they're removing them, but they're going to come back. It's David. It's a spirit. It's a spirit. He disappeared. See. Episode done? Yeah. Episode's done. Cool beans. Yep. The humanness of Jesus kicked in there on that episode. Oh yeah. I don't know, it just feels it's like me rewatching something that I experienced. I know I'm not him. I mean, well, we're all one, but I know my soul isn't his soul. But I do feel like I was with him and I had to witness all of it. This is why I'm so drawn to watching his stuff. It's a good show though, nonetheless. I'm watching it for his defiantness. It's interesting. Don't know why. I can feel the fall of Jerusalem happening right now. Maybe another memory is being unlocked. Not that that matters. It doesn't matter anymore if new memories get unlocked or they don't. I've already had enough to basically say how this really works. I don't need any more to know how this works. But it's fascinating though when they do pop up. Little spurts. I still have this sided too. Right. Ooh. I was supposed to name today Pain, like P-A-I-N, but I named it Trap. Because I pulled my upper left shoulder, not shoulder, upper left back muscle. Don't know what the hell happened when I did this morning. I did this and like, that was it. It was over. And then it's like I pulled it. And before that I did push-ups and I was fine. So like, I'm kind of getting the body ready to lift my weights because I'm sure I'm gonna have to do high squats, and it's gonna require a lot of back muscle holding. So don't wanna pull it any further. So I'm just kind of getting the body sort of like warmed up and ready to rock and roll. 8,416 steps. Okay, cool. Good stuff. All right. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Okay. So I took a cat nap on the stream for about an hour and a half. I ate already. I did my stretches. I did my 55s. I did my mobility training. Now I just have to do my main quest and side quest and I'm done. Well, a couple stretches, but by the way, for the next several days, every morning is going to be like minus 12 and lower. Today, this morning was minus 19. It was good. It wasn't too bad though. Some wind started to hit me in my face, but it wasn't too bad. As long as my toes are good and my fingers are all right, I can stay out as long as I possibly can. If those two things are good, my face doesn't bother me, my ears don't bother me, my head doesn't bother me, my neck doesn't bother me. I have my jacket open. I don't close my jacket. And that's not even a winter jacket, to be quite honest. But like my upper body and like, it's basically all here warm. It's here and there that's cold. But if I don't adhere to the word cold, then it doesn't exist. Or if I neutralize the word cold and reduce the emotion behind the word cold, then it doesn't have that much effect on me. But if I give it more attention and more emotions behind it, then I feel more pain. Just like I was saying, like I have no pain in my back. I have none. Because that word pain doesn't exist. It's an illusion. It's a made-up word. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. Okay. So I have my backwards bend, my bend where I grab my feet again to do, and that will be after my play out so I can stretch. Okay. All right. All right. So, let's see. I don't give a shit about your Amazon Prime Music shit. Ain't nobody got time for that. That should just be included into Amazon Prime. Same with Audible. If Amazon included Audible and Amazon Music and like all of the Amazon videos that are on Amazon Video and not that you have to go rent or buy stuff, if they included everything, I think a lot of people would be more inclined to I think more people would be off of Netflix and all the other platforms. But Amazon has to have everything though. But they don't have rights to everything. You are enough just as you are. Yes, you are. Bill Phillips. Yes, you are. Indeed. Indeed. What's this? I was thinking of getting a
there's a tablet arm that I can like clamp onto the side of the bed, and it's like basically it's a mounting arm. It's like a mic arm that you put on for a computer, but it has the tablet bracket, and I can hook up my tablet and I can watch it without having when I'm in bed, so I don't have to. I can be looking up at like this while I'm laying in bed instead of like keeping it to the side and like or holding it in my hands. It's so annoying. In bed watching the tablet, I usually put it against the thing and I'm like sleeping to my side looking at it. Sucks. Sucks so bad. It's $20. Might get it. Just didn't want to add another things to the bed, but it's fine. All right. It's time for us to open up a play out and see what we're gonna do. Surprise, surprise, none of the music that I've been listening to from Dan's play out has got copyright. Either it's because I'm too far away from the music and y'all can't hear it, or I'm talking in between the sets and I can't really hear the music as clear, so it's not getting copyright. So we're gonna keep going. Lower body. We did drop sets last week. It was fun doing it with 40 pounds. Is this the one that has a shitty timer thing, or is this decent? Let's see. No, this one seems to be all right, I think. Ooh, nostalgic music is hitting me. This is one of his older ones from like 3 years ago. We might do this one actually, Pyramid. I think we were gonna do this one. Oh yeah, we're gonna do this one. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling this one. Bill Phillips is the man? Is it the same Bill Phillips that... I think it's a different Bill Phillips, bro. I don't think it's the same dude you're referring to. I think it's some other dude. You know how many Bill Phillips are there? There's like probably like 10 million different Bill Phillips. Could be a different Bill Phillips. He ain't the man. I'm the man. He'd just be taking my words. I made all the words. He'd just be using my words. He ain't the man. I'm the man. No, I'm kidding. Okay, let me get some fresh air. It's really warm in the room. I created a furnace in here, but I'd rather be hot than cold. But yeah, this right now, this is like minus 12. Fresh though. The wind has stopped. I see my walking sticks. One of them almost flew away, but it's still there. It's still kind of part of the pile. I did good with these chairs. I did good with these plastics. All the snow melted off the plastics and the chairs are still in pristine condition. Except for this one. This one has ice on it that I can peel right off. There. But the chairs are still in excellent condition. I did good. Table's in good condition as well, minus the ice.
that formed. There's ice formed here. It's wild. Yeah, it's okay. It'll melt. Very good. Fresh air. I love fresh air. It's nice, good, fresh air. I don't know, some random dude showed up on my feed. He was talking about You Are Enough. He's on my Instagram. Let me go check what I saved, because I saved the post. Bill Phillips. Bill has helped countless people heal with his gifts of channeling spirits. Bill Phillips is the only Instagram account for psychic medium Bill Phillips. So unless you're referring to that Bill Phillips, a psychic medium, I don't think it's the same Bill Phillips that you're referring to. Is that who you're referring to? The psychic medium? This dude? I don't think it's the same dude. I think the Bill Phillips you're referring to is that P90X guy, or the other dude that you showed me, I think. I think this is a totally different dude. He just randomly showed up on my feed. This is what this Instagram account is about. Random people posting things that I already know. Aaron. Look how... Oh, okay, got it. Look at how tiny the Bubba is. Look at those little hands. Oops. That's one of our sister's child. Look at that. Look how tiny those... This is what we were once. These tiny Bubbas. These little hands and feet. And legs and nose and mouth. Very tiny. Holy shit. Wow, that's an epic Christmas tree. Najwa Zybin. The reason doesn't matter as much as the reality that they hurt you. Do not focus your healing on making sense of why someone wouldn't want to cause you pain. You will never know their true intentions or whether they actually intend to hurt you or not. It's better to aim to accept instead of to decode, dissect, or justify what has happened. Getting stuck on trying to make sense of it is a form of resistance to feeling it or an escape from it. All that it is a distraction from doing the real work, from going back to the root and extracting the pain from the source. You're still too personal development. Can't stand that. That has a time and place. What is this? I know that mall. That's Irvin Center.
The Urban Spectrum. Who is Bill? Who is Bill Phillips for you? I think you showed me him. Okay, let me go use the bathroom, and we're gonna get rolling. It's 1:40. I get to finally use my yoga block. Because this exercise, y'all, you'll be using a yoga block. And I actually brought the bricks inside too. So technically speaking, now I'm pretty much set up. You'll need a yoga block or a book or something to prop your feet up. This one is called Pyramid Styles. So I believe we're going to be doing 20, or it'll be either 30, 40, 50, or 30, 30, 40, 60, and then back to 40, 30. So for those of you who don't have dumbbells, you will be using squats. You'll be doing squats. You'll be doing this. Squats, forward lunges, and reverse lunges, and stagger squats, and side to side. So you'll be doing a bunch of that. That's it. Let's see. The time of the one most. Oh yes, that's right. That's right. I remember. But that's definitely not him. So you see, I told you there's like 10 million different Bill Phillips. That's why he's not the man. I'm the man. Because there's only one of me. There is no other. There is someone who has my name, those bastards, Orion Stellar, but they are some fake person. They ain't real. I'm kidding. They are real. They're just some kid that uses it as some sort of like screen name. But all the other Orions are not real. I'm the original Orion. Even if though I wasn't born with that name in this lifetime, it is my name. They have my name. I would rather be an Orion than a Bill any day, all day, every day. So that's why Bill isn't the man. I'm the man. Okay, let me see the layout. Oh yeah, we got nostalgic tracks. Let's go. So 20, 30, 40, 30, 20. So that's what we're going to be doing. And yoga block. Pyramid leg workout. Play out. You can chill if you want, or you can disappear, but I'm going to do my thing. It won't be long. 40. I'm pretty much done after I finish my abs. There's nothing else. So if you want to play, we can play. Well, hello there, hot sister. Hot sister is Caroline Gervin. If she wasn't married, oh yeah. Okay, so heel elevated squats, 20 seconds, then 30 seconds, and then, yeah, and then 40 seconds, and then 30 seconds, and 20 seconds. So that's what we're doing here. And each thing is 20 seconds of rest. So Oh yeah, here we go. It's gonna be fun. Let's make sure that we get, especially there. Especially there, warmed up. If I was gonna say anybody's the man besides me, it would be Mike Chang. That guy is the man. That guy would be the man right now. Yeah, maybe I think I might go to a spin class today. Cool. Enjoy your time. But if you do want to play, we will be playing. So, well, I will be playing because it's Tuesday. You know, every Tuesday, you got to get me my 250. Got to get my gift. All right. Let's do this, people. Let's do it. We have high squats to do. We got high squats 5 times. So 20, 30, 40, 30, 20. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I like the music. We get some old school music. This is my nostalgic music I work out with him with. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Okay. 20 seconds. Now we're going to do 30 seconds. I'm asking for it. I'm really asking for it. Of course, we start with high squats. Okay. I'm going to open up the door a little bit. Get some fresh air in here. Awesome. Now 30 seconds again, and then 20, and then we move on to the next exercise. Feeling it already, in a good way. It's snowing now. Very good. So, elevated static lunges, right side only, 1 dumbbell. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell in your left hand. Okay. Let's move this one out of the way. Okay. Snow is coming in the room. These are my old tracks, y'all. Ooh, one of my other favorite tracks. Feeling it in my lower back now. I actually have this song saved on my iPhone. I downloaded it. So we're doing the left side now. Look, see? Snow's coming in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wind. Left side. I like this song a lot. See, I like the old ones because the old ones has better music and they're a little bit more challenging in my opinion. His new stuff I like, but I don't know. The music just doesn't hit it for me. Another one of my nostalgic tracks right here. Ooh. One more. Shake it out. Okay. Awesome. Sumo squats. Too easy. Double it. This should be a little interesting on my back. A lot of snow coming down right now, y'all. Yes, sir. Feeling it. Whew. Another classic track. You know, it's funny, I'm actually feeling it more in my lower back than I am in my legs. That's why, like, boy. Shit. Romanian deadlift. Yeah. Fuck y'all. Feeling it. Yeah. Sweating buckets, y'all. I'm telling you, I find that the older ones are much more demanding. What's next? What the fuck is next? Shit. Curtsy lunges. You're holding it in the right hand, and your right foot is going back. Okay. Move this out of the way. I gotta put it down. Right hand is getting annihilated. Still getting used to 40s, y'all. Not quite there yet in the physical. Shit. Oh. Come on, right hand. One more to go on the right side. Yeah. This one's pushing me to my limits. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Fuck. Left side now. All right, right hand, you get some time to chill. Okay. Doing good, y'all. Feeling it though. Let's go. Oh. California, California, California. That's what the song is, California. Son of a bitch, y'all. Doing great, y'all. Yeah. One more in terms of this. Let's go. Oh. Finisher, y'all. Stagger squats to the right. Stagger squats. What the hell? Okay. We have 6 exercises. Stagger squats to the right. Let's go. Okay. So we're doing lateral walk. Honestly, as you can see, I can only go up to the door and the chair. Stagger squats to the left now. We're doing great, y'all. Just a little bit more. Okay. Back to front squat walks. Lateral switch lunges. Yeah. Okay. Squat hold. Fuck yeah. Oh my God. Oh my goodness gracious. Classic workout cool down music. Very good. Oops. Well, y'all, that was something. Doing good. Thank God for my squats. Totally forgot I have another hip move I can do. I can do that. Okay, tomorrow we'll be doing that for hips. Okay, we have abs to do, y'all, and then we're pretty much done. We just have like 2 stretches to do. 3. We have 3 stretches to do. Well, technically there's like 6, but you know. I left the door open, so. Oh! I can see my breath in the room now, which is good. It gives my room some fresh air. But now we need to close it. What is this? Oh, that's lower body HIIT. I remember doing this one. I'm like, where's the dumbbells in this one? I did this one like once. Cause like lower body day. And I'm like, where's the dumbbells? There's no dumbbells in this one. So, there's a dude that's fiending on my wife. Must be nice. Must be nice. Oil, engine oil at minimum levels. Just hit 5,000 miles since my last oil change and have my service tomorrow morning. And this low oil notification pops up. Am I good to drive another 3 miles to service like this? Why not keep a bottle of oil with you? You are not a human. You are a limitless soul dressed up in a meat suit pretending to... Human. Humans? Oh, okay. Let's see. Can I reply? Okay, I think Mom them are back, so it gives me a moment to pause and help them.
Yeah, I have some stupid girl park over there. You can't even get to reverse. And every time she should park in there. It's so bad for people. your board with today. I must say happy birthday to her, Nancy.
Well, ain't that just prime? Ain't that just prime? Yeah, there's no room up here in this freezer. Oh man. Black turtle beans. Interesting.
Who locked this door?
Happy birthday. New monitor for him?
Yeah.
That one has speakers?
Yeah. Well, I bought a lot of speakers, but the problem is that most wired speakers are coming with USB-A and the aux cord.
Yeah.
So I didn't have a extra supply, like an extra block for it, and the monitor doesn't even have the USB-A cord anyway.
That one, how much hertz is that one? Same? 180?
Yeah.
And how much was that one?
It was $199, so $20 more.
That's not bad. For speakers, it's worth it.
$20 more. It actually has a USB-A port anyway, so if the speakers aren't that great, you can take the ones I bought.
Does it have the same 2.0 HDMI?
Yeah.
Ugh. Oh man, okay. Let's grab water. Ooh, okay. That was pretty wild. Whew. Still feeling it. Still feeling it, but we're doing good. We're doing good. Ugh. Oh yeah. Ooh. Let's go. Okay. Let's get our abs done. Whew. Oh my God, it's crazy. I'm feeling it. Is this image done? Oh. Is it not done? That's better. Okay. Okay. Doing my AI photos. I love it.
Fuck yeah. Ugh. Doesn't... Do 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 do. It's weird how monitors, not all monitors come with speakers. Speaking of which, does Samsung G9 Odyssey have speakers? That's the only ultra-wide monitor I would actually get. That's a pretty cool version of me. Phoenix. Nah, that's not like it. I don't like that one. I'm getting addicted to the... Not addicted, but you know, I'm getting all caught up with all that. What is this? What the hell is this? Is this a gacha game? Please tell me that's not a fucking gacha game. Ugh. Come on.
Jackie Chan. Merry Christmas, man.
Happy Kwanzaa. I'm looking for Shanae.
I remember Martin.
Well, Shanae live across the hall.
Oh, thank you. Sorry.
No problem. All right. Who is it?
Jackie.
All right, Jackie Chan. Oh my goodness. Hey, wait a minute. Don't be coming over my house out of spectacularly. Oh, I told you to page me. Yo, what are you doing seeing Shanae? Well, anyway, come on in. How you doing? Shanae must got the ill nana.
That's funny. That's funny.
Processed food is addiction, sold as convenience. Alcohol is an escape, sold as fun. Smoking is numbness, sold as peace. Medication is a band-aid, sold as healing. Fast food is poison, sold as pleasure. Consumerism
Of course
is
it is.
emptiness, sold as happiness. Notifications are control, sold as importance. Endless entertainment is distraction, sold as rest. The truth is, the world will always sell you shortcuts. It will always offer the quick hit, the easy fix, the thing that feels good right now. But when you understand the game, you stop being played by it. Your power is in your awareness. When you start living with intention, your health and life elevate. Everything shifts once you realize you're worthy of more and you decide to rise to that level. Processed food is addiction sold as convenience. Alcohol is an escape sold as fun. Smoking is numbness sold as peace. Medication is a band-aid sold as healing. Fast food is poison sold as pleasure. Consumerism is emptiness sold as happiness. Notifications are control sold as importance. Endless entertainment is distraction sold as rest. The truth is, the world will always sell you shortcuts. It will always offer the quick hit, the easy fix, the thing that feels good right now. But when you understand the game, you stop being played by it. Your power is in your awareness. When you start living with intention, your health and life elevate. Everything shifts once you realize you're worthy of more and you decide to rise to that level. Processed food is addiction sold as convenience. Alcohol is an escape sold as fun. Smoking is numbness sold as peace. Medication is a band-aid sold as healing. Fast food is poison sold as pleasure. Consumerism is emptiness sold.
They're just hyping this girl up because she's a cutie. But this isn't some new shit. What the hell is this? No sooner did I fully regulate my nervous system, which had been fried because of Yup. Yup. Yup, yup, yup. Okay. Planetary destruction? What the fuck is Brawly doing in Smash? Jesus Christ, Brawly, what are you doing in Smash, dude? Jeez.
Did you know you can use your iPad as an external monitor to game on with your Nintendo Switch 2? And if you have a 13-inch iPad Pro with that beautiful OLED display, this could be a pretty nice mobile setup. In this video, I'm going to show you exactly how to do this, and it's a little bit more complicated than just plugging in a cable to the USB-C port.
I tried this adapter with Orion on
Keep in mind, I'm going to say Switch 2 throughout the video, but you can do this with anything that runs in HDMI, so your older Switch, the Switch 1, PS5, Xbox, etc. Now, there are a couple of things that you're going to need in order for this to work. I'll leave links to everything in the description down below, but you will need an HDMI cord, so if you got one laying around the house, perfect. And then you'll need this video capture card dongle here that you can get on Amazon for like roughly 20 bucks. You'll also need an app to help capture this video feed from your Switch, and there is a free app called Orion that I'll also leave linked down below. It works really well, but there's also a paid part of this app. It's not required to get the main crux of this working, but it is currently on sale, and so a one-time charge of $5 does give you a few nice tools like being able to adjust some settings and even add a couple of effects like a CRT screen effect for that old school gaming vibe or a 4K upscaler to make things look extra crispy. It's up to you, not a necessity, but I think it starts at like $19.
They be using a program called Orion, bro.
And now you can get it for $5, so it might be worth it. Next, you'll need to just simply get your Switch dock plugged into a power source, and then plug in the HDMI cable to the back of your Switch 2 dock. The other end of that HDMI cable will go into the video capture card HDMI slot. Then plug the USB-C portion of the capture card directly into your iPad. Now, keep in mind here, I'm using the Magic Keyboard, and while there is an additional USB-C port available on the keyboard directly, you have to plug in the Switch directly to the iPad, so I recommend just using this additional port as a way to keep your iPad charged up. Once you're ready to go, just drop your Switch 2 into the dock, turn it on, and you should immediately see your Switch's home screen come right up on your iPad. And that's pretty much it. You're all set to go. And I gotta say, gaming on a larger screen like this, even though the Switch 2 has a larger display than before, it's still bigger and it's kind of great. Especially when you're traveling and you don't have access to a TV that you can use, but you want a larger setup or kind of like a dock station. You can easily set this up in under a few minutes. And again, if you don't have access to a bigger TV, this is a pretty good alternative for that dock setup. I personally think that the input lag is so minimal, if at all present, that you can do some serious gaming on here. I was playing Cyberpunk, Mario Kart World, MLB The Show. I mean, any of these games, just different games throughout, definitely work totally fine for me on this iPad Pro screen. And it's an absolute joy to game on, especially if you are on the road and you just want a little bit of a bigger setup. Again, you can pretty much hook up any console or really anything that requires an HDMI cord to your iPad using this method. And so if you want to use your older Switch, PS5, Xbox, you name it, it should work and it'll work well. But I'd love to hear from you in the comments.
First things first, this deep dive will focus on different aspects of Final Fantasy. All of this once
And we haven't even done our abs yet. That's what happens when you get caught up in a...
once the invisible machinery.
Okay. All right. It's time. Let's see what this what do we got? Oh. That's pretty badass. That's pretty badass. Okay. Let's get the abs done. So this is one of my favorite tracks. Let's go. So ab exercises, y'all, don't give you abs. You already know the drill. I don't have to say much. Let's go. 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Starting with standard crunch. How dare they use my name for that app? I even made a comment like, how dare they use my name for that app? But I was supposed to see that video because I had my name. That's the only reason why I watched that video. I don't have an iPad, but that's because that is for my name.
if I had a Switch, I could do the same thing with my tablet. But the funny thing is, I have emulators that can do that. The emulator just has to get better though. I wonder if that Orion app is on Android. Another classic track here. Elsit Toe Touch, let's go. I do want to get an iPad at some point, but not the big one, the smaller one. Because now that I know that I don't like the big tablets, I like the smaller ones. Like if the 13 isn't too big, like it's more, like it can hold like a book, then that's fine. But like the Samsung 14-inch tablet, crazy. Fucking carrying like a laptop screen. I've had it one time, and it was good, but it was so big. I had both this one and the other one. I'm like, and then I sold it. I bought it for low and I sold it for high. I made $300 off of that tablet. Somebody sold it for like $1,100, and regular price for that tablet after tax is like $1,800. Had the box and everything, so I sold it for 14.5. And I was showing the kid who bought it like how to use it and shit. His mom just handed over $1,400, $1,450. So easy way to make some quick cash. Buy for low, sell for high. Crunch kicks are next. But yeah, I had the tablet. Oh man, it was beautiful. It's just so big. It was as big as my Mac, almost as big as my Mac screen. I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do with that? It's so huge. I wanted to read books, and like using that as an e-reader was like not practical. Now, of course, I haven't really read books since on the tablet much, except since when we read Creation is Finished. That was the last book I read on the stream, and I read other books on the tablet, but I've been using it more as a multimedia thing. Oblique heel taps are next. Oh yeah. So for this one, you're gonna reach for your heels. You're contracting your obliques. Now, if you can't reach your heels, bring your feet together and reach for between your toes and your heels. That middle spot. So my brother had to exchange his monitor that he bought for Alan. He bought originally an MSI monitor, 27-inch, 1440p, 180 hertz with FreeSync technology, which PlayStation uses. Since PlayStation uses AMD GPUs, but the problem is, the problem was it had no speakers. So usually speakers are not the greatest on a monitor, but I like built-in speakers just in case I don't use headphones. I don't like having to plug in external speakers, especially for a console or using headphones. I can get away with
the speakers on the monitor. Cross cruncher is next. Ooh. Flutter kicks. You can put your hands underneath your butt for this one. Oh yeah. Starfish crunches are next. Yeah. And we are done. We are done, son. We are done. Finito. Finito, Vegito. No, that's not what I want. It's like the same image. Sword's like tiny. Can I delete this one?
What was the prompt that I gave? Copy. Okay. If you're seeing this post, there is an energetic resonance that has brought the world of Om into your field and your field into the world of Om. Just words. What is this? All right. That's better. Finishing strike. That's pretty badass. Okay. That's closer to what I would like it to be. Thunderstrike. Okay. Ew. I don't even know if the No, it's working. No, it's working. It's been working. What the fuck? So maybe downstairs the laptop restarted itself. Oh yeah, it did. That's what happened. Yo, what the fuck? Stop doing that. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go shower just now. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's open up the... Whoa, what is this? That's 30... Fans are looking back at the... Wait, what? Pizza Hut China is hosting a special commemorative celebration of Gundam Wing, which was a critical entry in terms of expanding the franchise's global fan base. Gundam Universe figures are being released that honor the pizza chain, decking out Gundam Wing and the Epion with the colors and decals worthy of the restaurant. The fuck? Are you for real right now? For real, for real? For real, for real. For real, for real. That's so fascinating. I'll have to keep that link open for now. That's crazy. That's wild.
Woke up with tears on my pillow, heart feeling heavy, but he whispered to my speaker. It all starts with the...
Okay. What is sent?
Okay. Ugh. I wonder something. Can this technically cover? Yeah, it can, kind of. So if I sit, eh. Okay.
I think someone went to shower. I was gonna go shower, but I'll have to wait. Which means if I have to wait, I can grab something to eat. Okay, so that's a wrap. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, somebody's showering, so I'm gonna have to wait. Okay. Technically speaking, I could use my towel, since this is not being used for anything, as my little bit of cover. Technically speaking. There. Now we have Rin here. Yep. So let's see something. Not bad. I just have to make sure I straighten it up afterwards. Cool. Cool. Kind of like putting my chair, giving it some like a chair, like a warm chair cover while I'm sitting on it now. Technically speaking, this could actually cover the entire chair. All right, I'm gonna put on my laptop. I have to wait for someone to finish showering upstairs, So that means I can go get a snack, get this stuff set up. Where the hell did this come off on? Ah, it came off from this. I expect to be on some podcasts this coming year. That's what I'm aiming. Since, you know, that's one way of making an impact and reaching more people, getting on people's podcasts and speaking and sharing and collaborating. This coming year, it's going to be a fascinating year indeed. I wonder if they, somebody took a strand of my hair, they can clone me and bring me back to life. I see you're back, sir. I'm just picking up a little bit of lint and putting it in this bottle. I'm gonna go outside and throw this in the recycling in the cold. I want to go shower before I play, but I'll boot up everything. Yippers. I'll be tapping in shortly. I want to shower first before I do. But someone's showering right now. So I want to wait till they finish. So maybe 30 minutes. Well, it won't take me 30 minutes to shower, but you know. To grab a snack afterwards and all that. I'm just gonna boot up my game, so it's just there. Oh yeah. Battlefield 6, that's not worth its value. Lies of P, Call of Duty, Spider-Man 2, Silk Song, it is. I mean, that's only like $5. Stellaris. Guilty Gear Strive. Octopath Traveler 2. Wow, 1885 hours on Steam. This game, crazy. It's not my most played game though. My most played game ever still is Counter-Strike and then Phantasy Star Online 2 on the Japanese server. I have like 6,000 hours
And I can't even access my character. It's so stupid. This is the reason why, you know, I was saying I'm never gonna invest in any game ever again, because, you know, when you invest money into a game and then it just like goes offline, it's still online, I just can't access it because it's on the Japanese server. The moment you even remotely get to your character, they ban your IP address because you're from North America, since North America has their own game. I've got to finish Stellar Blade. I've got to finish Stellar Blade. It's a must. Honestly, I would buy a better controller than this. I would have thought this controller was gonna be the shit, but it actually sucks when it comes to fighting games, and it sucks for like Stellar Blade. It wasn't worth it. It's only good for Dead by Daylight because of the remappable buttons, but like, if I can just find another controller that has like the paddles, this controller is not. Like, you would think that pressing the things faster would make a difference. It doesn't. And I have to restart the game because the shader thing is stuck. Confirm. Hit play again. Yep. Gives me some time to get some fresh air. Ginger ale outside here. I guess Dad is putting it outside the cold to get it nice and cool. These leaves are It's nice to get fresh air. Does the body good. All right, let's go see quickly what's... Just get our daily shit. Mm. Okay. I think they're done showering, so... I'll leave my character ready. I'll put music on so y'all are not just... All right, I'll be back.
So I'm back, but I'm gonna go make my stuff quickly. So 5-10 minutes. I got me my snack. You can call me on Discord if you like. I'll be chewing on my chips and my bagel. Game time. It's my sister-in-law's birthday as well. What's up? What's up? Just getting all set up. Yeah, it's my sister-in-law's birthday today. Totally forgot about that. That her birthday's December 30th. So they bought like food. They bought something called a Swiss chalet here. So it's basically like rotisserie chicken and like maybe they bought ribs potentially. I don't know. I haven't checked, but I saw the Swiss chalet bag. It's a Canadian company. But they basically do rotisserie chicken. That's what they're known for. I'm just untangling cables right now.
Like on a spit or on like a traditional style rotisserie?
Traditional style. So like, they're good. I just don't eat them often.
Yeah, I don't really eat. I don't really like chicken that much no more. I mean, I eat it, but I don't know. You kind of get burned out. Chicken's one of those things I don't like to reheat.
I see that.
It's not gets dry sometimes. But when it's fresh, it's tasty.
Yeah.
I do like some wings though.
Wings are always good.
I'll smash some wings. Yeah, wings are always good. I make them in my air fryer. I make them pretty good too. I don't feel as guilty eating 15 chicken wings.
Yeah, because you know what you're making.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's not fried, even though I like the fried stuff. I really like whatchamacallit. Wingstop, but they're expensive.
Yeah, they're a little up there.
Like 8 wings, or like, I don't know, 6 wings or something for like $15. Their corn's good.
Last time I went to San Diego, they weren't that much for 6 wings.
Yeah, they're a little expensive over here.
That's weird.
Yeah, corn, I like that corn. Did you try corn?
I don't usually. You mean corn? When you say corn, you mean like just like regular corn, or?
No, it's like corn on the cob. They just cut it down to like 3-inch pieces.
I'm usually one to.
2-inch.
I don't really like corn on the cob stuff.
Oh man, they throw some like Cajun seasoning on there or something. It's freaking good. They deep fry it too. Ooh.
Well, that sounds good.
It is, man. It's really good.
Good thing I'm eating right now. Cause that.
I just went and ate not too long ago. I had some buffalo macaroni and cheese.
Buffalo macaroni and cheese. Interesting.
Hell yeah. Protein style.
That's one thing I still wouldn't probably eat.
No, if you don't like macaroni and cheese, I would say not.
Yeah. Well, it's not that I don't like it, it's because of the incident.
Damn communist. Macaroni and cheese. Ooh.
You're not online yet.
Yeah, I am.
I don't see you.
I just sent you an invite.
That means I have to restart my game. Because I had this message that says
disconnection, and yeah, I didn't get anything. So let's restart. It's fine. Better it restarts
Yeah,
now.
I buy it over there. One of my gyms up the street has like this kind of like take-home meal stuff.
Okay.
So they make like macaroni and cheese, throw some chicken in there, some buffalo sauce, but the buffalo sauce, I'm not sure how they make it. They add extra protein to like the cheese. I'm sure they use like, I don't know, fat-free some kind of cheese or something.
I mean, it does sound good.
I've been trying to find some other. Oh yeah, man. I mean, I was just craving some buffalo stuff. I love buffalo stuff. I'm freaking spitting on myself just thinking about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I like buffalo chicken like sandwiches, buffalo chicken wings.
Buffalo chicken ciders, chicken wings, all of it. That's why I was gonna go get the buffalo chicken sliders up at my spot up the street, but I was like, man, if I eat that, that's like 1,500 calories for my whole day.
It's okay, you could burn it
I'll be
off.
hungry again.
You'll burn it off.
Burn it off. I don't do that much. I have been walking more. It sucks because I got both my knees torn. I tore them both like a couple years ago.
And what did you do to do that?
Well, I mean, I've wrestled and done contact sports like that for a very long time. So
Got it.
then as you get older, I wasn't working out as much or whatnot. So just kind of maybe some lingering injuries. I've had injuries in the past, like that required some surgery on one of them. But no, this time I was just I was squatting one time. And this I don't know, this was a few years back. I had a little pop in my knee, and it was my meniscus.
That
Then,
sucks.
like, a month later, I had like the other one popped. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I already knew what it was.
Right.
It didn't hurt, didn't do anything, just kind of aggravating. So like anything like too strenuous, but it's like a month and a half of recovery. And I got to do them both at the same time. I would like to do them both at the same time, but you can't straighten your leg.
Right.
Like a month and a half, at least a month. So but I'm gonna get it done at some point.
So how do you walk if you can't keep your legs straight?
You can't. I mean, you kind of just like I had the surgery done one time on one of my legs when I was like 15, 16, something like that. Somebody had grabbed onto my ankle and I did this roll, but when I did that, he held onto it and just kind of like ripped it out. I mean, you can't though.
That sounds
It's just like,
that sounds terrible.
it wasn't very. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that much fun. There's worse injuries you can do. I guess like an ACL surgery and stuff like that. But it didn't feel good for sure.
You sound like a
especially when
WWE wrestler right now.
especially when I jumped in like midair and he just he had both of his hands locked on my ankle with
sounds bad.
With his bicep and in between his bicep and his chest, all body weight. And me back then was a lot more explosive.
No, I'm not going to use your character. I'm going to use Rebecca.
But no, I guess they'll give me. I already have a walker, so it don't matter. And I'll just be straight leg. Going to the bathroom. That might be the issue. I might have to get like a separate porta potty type thing that sits higher above the ground.
Are you saying when you get older?
No, I'm talking about when I get the surgery done.
Oh. And when does that do?
I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I was thinking about it. I don't know. I'll probably go back later on this year, get another like MRI scan on it or whatever they do for it. I think it's MRI. and to see what they say.
Maybe you don't have to get
I would
surgery at all. Maybe it could just heal on its own.
Yeah. You get like stem cells and stuff put in it
Mm.
that can help. But if it's already ripped, depends on how bad the tear is. Sometimes it can.
Right.
But I'm pretty sure it's a pretty good tear.
Well,
We could try it.
thinking.
They can sew it back up.
Mm.
Like I've had it sewn up once before. So we'll see. It's just a fucking pain in the ass. It just gets real sore and it starts fucking hurting.
Mm.
So like too much running, definitely on my knees. Like I'm not gonna be running around on my knees 24/7.
Right.
But good knees, it still hurt. I used to wear real thick kind of pads when I would train. Maybe.
Did you all have to wear that?
Bony knees.
Did you all have to wear that thing on your head, like the thing that goes around like your ears?
Yeah, I wear.
What is that thing? What is that thing called?
It's just called headgear.
Oh.
But people that don't wear that, that's where they get cauliflower ear.
Cauliflower ear?
Yeah, you never seen that on? You ever seen a fighter have cauliflower ear? Not WWE wrestling. They don't really get that stuff because they're not really wrestling. They're entertainment.
Right.
Your ear will start deforming.
Mm.
And it gets like big and it gets filled with pus and
Ugh.
your ear gets deformed and it can like close up your ear, or it can just if you get hit there it can just start bleeding and whatnot. It just deforms your ear.
Right.
So that's why you wear headgear. I never had any of those issues. I'll tell you another thing too, with like sports like that, jiu-jitsu, wrestling, those are two big ones. Like fucking herpes. People get fucking herpes all the time from that shit.
Really?
It's because they're gross, man.
Ugh.
Like, every practice you'd have to wipe down your mats first.
Right.
It disinfect them, and then before we even wrestle, we always put on like this cream that you would put on so you wouldn't get like ringworm, herpes.
Tell me about the ring. I had a ringworm under my arm at one point, so I know.
Yeah, stuff like that's pretty relevant. A lot of stuff. I never got into that stuff. I mean, it can happen, but you can. Where the hell did you get that from?
Where'd I go? No, what did you say just now?
Where'd you get ringworm from?
Oh, so I went to the mall to get ice cream, and my arm was perfectly fine. And then a day later, because I put my arm on it was my right arm underneath, like just above the elbow, so like right underneath there, and I'm like, what the hell is that? Like, where did this come from? I thought it was like first I had a pimple, but it wasn't. It was like, what the fuck is this? I've never seen this. And then like it had this weird ass thing on it. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? So basically the table probably wasn't clean. So now I'm very cautious of like putting my elbows on tables, especially if I'm wearing t-shirts, because like you don't know if they clean the table. But like I don't really entertain that idea of getting it again. It's just more of a reminder of like, just don't put your elbows on the table if you can. So I got it at the mall apparently.
Yeah, you can get all kinds of nasty stuff, man. People never think about.
That was me, by the way.
I don't share drinks with people anymore. It's gross.
Yeah, I don't do that. Haven't shared drinks with anybody in like forever. Don't plan to either. All right. You need one of them like plant. You need one of them plant things.
Yeah.
She's coming this way.
Like staph infection too. That's a fucking real serious one. Somebody gets staph. That can kill you like quickly.
What does that? I've heard of it, but what does that
Actually,
entail? What does that entail? Like,
Not,
what does that even look like?
not really sure exactly what. Looks like a rash, I think.
Huh.
But if it gets into your bloodstream, like one guy that I watched, he's been wrestling. He's been in UFC his whole life. He's retired now, but he was just training. This was like last year. He was training, and he noticed maybe he had gotten a little bit of staph or something like that. He wasn't too concerned about it or whatnot.
Right.
1 month later, he had 2 new lung transplants and everything. It got into his bloodstream. It's like 41, 42 maybe. And then that's fucked up. His insurance didn't want to pay for it either. People came together and gave him some money, which is fucked up.
Right.
But like a month ago, he's looking good, wrestling around, everything's fine. Then he gets 2 lung transplants.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like if you get a lung transplant, I don't even know what that is. It's like I think you have like your expectancy to live within 10 years is almost like 10 years is like nothing.
Oh, my gen hasn't been, the one that I was starting earlier hasn't been damaged. That's good.
Where are you at?
The one where I popped at near the shack.
Is that you?
Yeah.
Damn.
Those two are just getting demolished.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to save this person.
Shit. The gen blew up when they got hooked. Are you getting chased? Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
All right. I gotta go get that person on the ground first. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna go get the person.
Yeah.
Shit, this person's coming for me. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do my best to get this person right now. Okay, I got him.
And this person's running right back towards the killer like an idiot.
I think it's like I think they're a new person probably. I don't know.
I'm not gonna get you.
Yep. I gotta get me one of them plants afterwards as well. There's one right in front of me, or right over there. I'm gonna run this direction, grab a plant. It's too bad we can't share a plant. I'm gonna heal you first. Oh shit, I can't heal you. Here.
You're good. I'll get one. I'll get one. I'll get another one.
All right, I'm behind. That person's throwing a snowball at you. We're all here together. I'm right behind you. Ada, stop moving, girl. What the fuck? Hello, girl, stop moving. I'm right here.
Oh. There's like none on this side. What? See him all the way on the other side. She's coming for me.
Yeah. That gen was almost done, but don't know if she already hit it. Stop fucking throwing snowballs, girl. I understand that y'all still have to do probably your little quest shit. You got knocked, you taken down right by my gen.
No. Not this one. It's further up.
Oh,
I was trying to jump that pallet and it made me hit the...
I'm near
Now
you.
she's taking me over there.
Yeah, she's
I
taking
was
you.
trying to hit that gym. And it made... I was trying to hit that... Shit, am I going to get out of this? Nope.
I'm right here.
She sees you.
What the fuck? That's bullshit. Alright. That's fine. Wow, dude, what the fuck? She's gonna get me. Oh, yeah. Is the basement here? Yeah, it is here.
That person was doing a gym and then they hopped off.
Yeah, they're near me. I don't know if they're gonna be able to heal me though. We'll see. Ah, she went right back to you.
I don't know how she found me.
We were doing pretty good. Unfortunately, not so much at the present moment. Did she touch this gen? Or is this gen like dead? It's pretty much dead.
She's coming right back towards y'all.
Alright. I'm gonna come around and get you. Oh, this person got moried over here. I just ran right by their body. You see her carcass laying on the ground there. Okay, you don't need to heal from a plant thing. Okay, so that person is near the gen, I think.
Yep.
Oh yeah, right near the gen. She's gonna kick the gen. She's kind of looking around. I'll get her. I'm gonna wait for a moment, actually. Okay. Ah, shit. She's coming for me. Get out of here with that. She's coming after me. I'm gonna drag her away.
Yeah, I'm almost done.
Shit. That freaking head thing, man. It's crazy. Wild. She's going after person in the basement. She knows where she is. Oh my god, you're not safe down there, girl. She can see you. Yeah, you're dead. That person's dead. Yep, see? Told you. She knew exactly where she was. In the basement.
I don't think we're gonna... You might.
I mean, you have the perk to get out, so... I have to go find a plant. I think there's a gen in that big house anyways.
There's a gen kind of over where this person got bored. I'm gonna jump on it.
Yeah, I saw that.
She's over here by me.
Yeah, I saw that gen. Nope. She saw me, bro. Yep, she's after me. She's after me. There she goes with that head thing again. Man, that's some crazy shit.
You put it in the basement?
No. She's coming directly to you. She's heading directly to you with the head. Oh, she saw you. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, damn. Ah, man. Wow, we both got it. That was smart of her to do that. I'll give her props for that. I'll give her props for that one.
I'm dead. Maybe not.
I mean, if she comes back this way. This time I'm gonna have to use the med kit. I swear, sometimes I feel like the med kit won't be enough to heal. No, it's not. It's not gonna be enough to heal. No, son of a bitch. Oh, it was.
For you.
Is she?
Yeah.
You've got to be kidding me. All right. I'm gonna circle around. Oh shit, she found me. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Get out of here. Coming, bro, I'm coming. Ah, stupid ass ricochet, man. We're dead. We're so dead, dude. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah. It's over. I think you're gonna get worried, bro. Yeah, I'm dead. Man, her spit shit just with the ricochet, like there's no way to get around it. Is she mooring you?
Our teammates are trash.
Oh yeah, she's mooring you. Wow, your head just, you have no more head. That's crazy. Oh shit, I just realized I'm at level 98 for my devotion. So I'm gonna be at level 900 soon. Wow. It's wild. I will play as Nancy.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Nancy Wheeler. Oh, Nancy Wheeler. And by the way, for my people on stream, look at what I got. Look at what I did. Yeah! Sword of Justice. Sword of Justice. And then I made a scepter one. Look at that scepter. Look at that. Look at that giant sphere. And then I asked it to build me a sword again. But that sword is too tiny. Just showing off the on the stream the ChatGPT things I continued with my character.
right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Perfect. You came back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
You came as soon as this Steam player came on Sable.
Hey, you know what? I haven't played as her in a while. I'll play with her next time. Went to GameStop today. I was trying to look for WWE 25.
Like the physical copy?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Didn't see it. They didn't have one.
That's weird.
They didn't have a used one.
They had a new one.
Yeah, I'm sure they had a new one. Actually, no, they didn't have a new one either. Probably got all bought out during Christmas. It's $20 on the PlayStation Store. I heard it's the best one they ever made. And then I saw Xbox 360 game Elder Scroll Oblivion.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, I'll buy the remaster at some point. I got a lot of games I got to play that I haven't beaten.
Yep, that's the same thing for a lot of people, a lot of games, and there was actually a YouTube video that popped up on my feed regarding that, buying all kinds of games and not playing them. Because it's like some dopamine hit that you get when you buy a game, but then you just don't play the game.
Yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy VII Remake was great.
Yeah.
I pre-ordered the other game too, and then I had it for like 2 years. I haven't even beat it. Well, when I first bought it, that's when my wife was real sick in the hospital for like a month and a half, so I didn't play anything. But that's 2 years ago. Whatever it was, I should be able to play it.
I'm waiting for them.
These games just take a lot of investment, time investment.
They do. That's why, you know, Stellar Blade, like, I'm already 60 hours in and I'm still not finished the game because there's still so much to do. And the thing I have to do next in the game is a dungeon where I can't use my blade. I have to use the gun. And it's really fucking annoying to use that gun. So, we have Freddy, we have Springtrap.
Freddy Fazbear.
Yeah.
Who's MIA?
Yeah, I think he might. No, he's chasing somebody. Yep, he. Shy. He's after me. No, he's after you now. He threw the thing after me, though.
Oh, Freddy.
I went back to that gen. Meg is with me doing that gen.
Shit. He's on me. He's on me. I don't think I'm gonna make this jump.
Oh, the live stream's at
Damn, I
5.
jumped over.
Live stream's at 555 minutes and 55 seconds. Very nice. I got to see that.
Sable's not even playing.
BAFK?
Yeah.
Fine.
She's right next to him.
That means she's gonna get smashed.
Nah, he didn't see her.
Oh.
He's going to number 7 door. He's in the door. God dang it, come on.
All right.
He's playing now.
Awesome.
That's what I like about this game. I mean, to be honest with you, man, I probably wouldn't play this game as much as me and you would play it. I mean, I've had it for years.
Right.
I mean, it's just not as fun playing it if you don't have anybody to play with.
Exactly. Shit, he found me. No.
Quick games like this. They're awful fun. Come on, girl. Just don't stand there and look at me.
Shit, he found me again. Oh, he blocked my fucking pallet. Wow, what a dude. What a dude. No, he's gonna pull it fucking. No! Actually, he didn't do the roar thing. The bunny outfit just kind of did like a shh sound.
You're over here by me, so I'll come get you in a second.
Yep. Is that the fire totem over there? I think that's the fire totem. I see a fire totem. It's right ahead of me. I can see it. Yeah, you all do your gens.
Shit.
Nope. Nope. That's not happening. He grabbed you. See? Shh. Oh my god. He's coming right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the totem. I see the totem. I see the totem. No! Fuck! See where I got taken down? That's where the totem is. Hope somebody else can get that totem. Just put me in the middle. What the fuck is Meg doing now?
I can't do this fucking gym. She's not even on.
Meg is coming for
Is
me.
there anybody coming towards you?
Yeah, Meg. But...
This gen's almost done, but I can't go do it.
Come on, Meg. Let's go. Meg's healing me with a med kit. Thank you, Meg. I appreciate the...
He's over here by this gym where I was at. He's heading towards your all's direction.
Yeah, he knows that I saw the totem.
We're gonna finish this gym, hopefully.
Yeah, I want to get back to the fucking totem that I saw. There it is. Oh no. I thought it was blocked for a moment. Damn, come on. This
Fucking
better...
bitch is on me again.
better not be a fake one. Please. Yes.
I'm out. I'm out, son.
Some of his pallets are blocked. I hear...
I'm on a gym.
I'm with Megan.
Kind of where we just did.
Yeah, I'm with Megan in the area where there's a bunch of like drones. Or not drones, but a bunch of like mannequins. That gen.
Diagonal of that gym is what I'm on, towards number 5 door, kind of where we did the other one, but he's over here. He's heading over here now.
Yeah, I'm on my way. It's her first hook. It's okay. Better her than... I'm somewhat near her, but not quite near her. I'm starting a gen. This one's kind of in the corner of the map. Well, not corner, on the side of the map. Well, first hook for her, for that Meg.
She got off.
Shit! Meg! No! Fuck, girl! Shit. She, where she got taken down, that's where the gen is that I was doing. I can't do it now, though.
Well, I started another one on the other side.
Let's go. I'll come back for Meg in a moment.
Yeah, I started one over here. And somewhere.
I'm gonna go back for her.
That's her first hook.
Yeah, it's her first hook. Oh, Sable got her. Both of them are injured, in fact.
He's in the door. I'm over here by an exit door by number 5.
Okay. I'm going to, I'm healing both of them right now. Okay. On my way. I think I know where that one is. Okay, I'm not gonna bother doing the one that I was doing.
Oh shit, he's on fucking bitch.
Yeah, I see you. I see the gen that you were doing. He lost you. He's come for me. Let's go!
Fuck your hook too.
He lost you, so I don't know where you're at. Oh, somebody's
I
healing
ran
you?
back over to Southern Gym.
Shit! I screamed. Fuck. I will make sure not to come y'all away. I don't know. That's a 3-person gen, I think? Yep, I see you all.
Great. Go find a door. Shit, he's on us.
Yep.
I'm running
Shit.
back over. Well, I don't know.
Oh, fuck. He saw me, he saw me, he saw me, he saw me. He's looking around these rocks. He's guarding the area. Oh. I'm back on it. I'm heading back on the generator. Oh, he covered it, son of a bitch. I'm back on it. It's okay, it's okay. She's getting chased. It's her. Come on, stop fucking screaming, character. Bullshit. Go! I don't know which door she's opening.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh, she's opening this one. She opened the one that was closest to the gen. Where are you?
Motherfucker.
Shit, dude, if you can get to the door, not the door, the one that you went to where the gen was, but the other one.
Yeah, I'm coming. He's probably gonna cut me off.
I'm kind of like outside waiting. Oh, I see Sable. Sable was the one that opened the door. I don't see anybody else. Shit! Oh, fuck, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm dead! Ah, I should have left. Oh, well.
Damn.
It's okay. I'll die. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead. It's okay, you all can get out, no. Damn, that fucking, if she dies too, oh my god. If she gets, oh my gosh, she got captured. She's the one that opened the door too. That sucks. That sucks. I didn't realize that he came behind me. I was thinking he was coming from another direction.
Damn, how?
Are you locked in? Wait.
Yeah, I'm locked in.
Oh!
Why can't we get out?
I think he has one of those perks of like no one escapes death. I have to check what perk that is. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen this happen.
How long does this last for?
It shouldn't last that long, but I mean okay, y'all can leave.
Fuck you, bitch.
Man, if you guys didn't get out there, holy shit. You would have all just been like terminated by the entity. Wow. Shit, I didn't check his perks. Oh well, whatever. But that used to be a thing where people would get trapped at the gates, and you're like, Freddy was notorious for that. Freddy Krueger, notorious for keeping you stuck there. Pretty badass.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good perk.
You said you're gonna play a Sable if you wanted to.
Yeah, I might switch it up.
I'm gonna play as Lori. Tempted to give these characters a shot, you know. May as
Damn,
well.
2 games and we've already been playing for 42 minutes.
Yep.
Sable.
10. Yep.
Sable. Load out. She doesn't have anything. Oh, let's see. Nope, not urban invasion. Indoor opportunities. Oh, what the fuck?
What?
Level 5. It got rid of all her perks for me. I had all her perks. What's going on here? I'll do it later. It says level 5. Level 10, level 15. I've already done all this for her. Feels good. I'll go RPD. RPD.
That person is using my character.
Ugh. Toolbox. Man, that purple toolbox is the shit. It's cold as shit out today.
Oh yeah.
The
next several days, every day in the morning is gonna be at least minus 12 and lower for us here. So
Yeah, I went to the Toyota store to pick up some touch-up paint for my ride. It's too cold to do it. 70 degrees all the way down to 23, it said.
that's fun.
It's bullshit. It's actually not that bad, man. I really don't mind. I mean, I like warm weather. I'm a warm weather guy altogether, but
Me too.
I don't mind it being cold a little bit. I'll be tired of it right when it comes around though. Were you injured last game and then he hit you?
No, he threw the axe and he got me. I didn't realize he came from behind though. The terror radius didn't show up. He just snuck up from behind and I was like, oh shit, because I heard the music now and he threw the hatchet at me and then he got me. I attempted to jump over I attempted to vault and it didn't work and that was it. This person's, how dare you use my character? Get off my character.
People throw these fucking snowballs at you.
Shit, Legion. And it's the military one. Actually, I wouldn't call it the military one. I think that's like the war one. Yeah. That's that's the Counter-Strike one. Because like in Counter-Strike there's a skin that looks like that he's wearing.
He's coming back after me again. You bitch. That's fine, run at me. Have some fun. Too slow. Man, I tell you, sometimes she jumps, sometimes she doesn't.
Yeah.
Like I didn't fastball anything just there. And when I try to do the toe or the pallet, it wouldn't work.
shit. He's got the perk where he hangs you and then your gen gets blown up. I'm actually injured right now. He's doing the running thing. Oh shit. I wonder if the basement's in that shack. Oh damn, I didn't put on urban evasion on this character. I keep forgetting that. Oh well. I have botany knowledge. Yep, basement's over here. Duh.
Fucking bitch.
Botany knowledge with strength in the shadow, not bad. But would rather not use that. Oh shit, he knew I was down here. Fuck. Oh my god. Leave me alone, dude. Whoa. I'm going to the basement. Oh my god, I'm going to the basement. No, actually, he's not putting me in the basement. All right, Counter-Strike, man. All right, all right, all right. That was actually the character that I played in Counter-Strike. That exact skin that he has on, with that helmet kind of thing. Yeah. I forget what they're called. There's a name.
Gas mask?
No, well, not the mask, but like the skin that they use in Counter-Strike. I forget the name of that. It doesn't make any difference in the game. It's just more of a cosmetics thing. Ah, shit. I'm dead. Nope.
Well, don't worry about me. He's right fucking here. He can come grab me. Just run.
Oh, no, no. I don't know if I'm going to be able to heal you fast enough, but we'll see. Ooh, maybe. I'm going to have... Oh, yeah. You're going to have to mend me first. Oh, my God. I'm like on the brink of... Shit, he is coming. Yeah, there's kind of like no point to heal, to be quite honest. Yo, what the fuck? What? What the fuck, dude? He's in the running thing, so I would think that I would be able to, you know... whatever. Yeah. This Legion is good. I'll give him that. I'll give it to him. You know, right now, Laurie Strode looks like she's like a mixed character, like black, half white. Like her face with this hairstyle, she's looking like a half mixed character. Could be just the lighting, but that's what her face is giving me. Oh shit! Wait, Bill? I didn't even realize Bill was even in this game, to be quite honest.
Because he hasn't been doing anything. He's been hiding.
Okay, maybe can we finally get a gen done? Nope. It's coming right back this way. He's coming right for me. Yeah, let's go. He's doing the running thing. I'm gonna get it. It's funny how it's funny how he runs with that outfit on.
This guy's cheating or something. He has like, I I think he's actually cheating.
You think so?
Yeah, because there's no way he would have known I was in that locker. That's the second time he's done that.
I don't
Like, I
know.
think he was
Well,
literally just running. He was on the entire other side of the map, chasing you. And he literally ran right to this locker.
well, I mean,
2 times in a row.
there was a game where a killer DC'd because they accused somebody of cheating because they saw somebody doing a generator without touching the generator. So a killer disconnected and blamed and like called cheating on the survivor. Fuck it. Just end it. End it. Just end it. Just end it.
Fucked up. Heard that.
Just end it, dude. He's just staring at me now. Ah. Could you have just not ended it? Stupid. That's dumb. There. Just hook me, dude. Just get it done. We didn't do shit this round. He took that K right off that gen. Ridiculous. All right, let me change my perk. I'm gonna play as her again. Keep forgetting that she has botany knowledge on. Preset 1. Yep. No, preset 1 is not. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, we're taking self-care off, putting on strength into shadows. Yep. 6 days left for this sale for all these cosmetics. Aurelia Rose. Aurelia Rose. Aurelia Rose. The Walking...
where's my...
The Walking Dead.
There it is.
Aurelia Rose. Boom. Let's have a looky see. Whoa.
Sable looking all dirty and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna go to the gym today and sign up at the Y, but maybe I'll go tomorrow. I don't know. I have a hard time doing that because I don't really work out at the gym. I like to work out at my house because it's just so convenient. But on YouTube, Global Cycling Network has all kinds of spin classes on there. It's just, I don't know. I like upbeat stuff. I like to. It's upbeat, but I like to be around other people. Like working out together.
Right.
I'm definitely a class person, even though I hardly ever do it. Who are you, Lori?
Yep. We have Mr. Dracula.
Count.
I'm
And you, where are you going?
I'm doing the gen with Ada. Well, you see it. You're here with us. Shit, he's on his way. He is on his way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is fun. We got the wolf. He's after Ada.
I'm back on this gym. I think he might be. No, he's still on it.
He's still chasing her. Shit, 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 shit. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. You missed me. Get out of here, dude. I'm in the house now. Shit, he's coming this way. For fuck's sakes, man. That gen was being done too. Shit, he's coming to me, man. What the fuck? Nah. That's bullshit. Oh my god.
Back on this gym.
I'm dead. I'm dead, dude. Holy shit. I'm holding him off. Yo. No. Stunned his ass. Let's go. No. Oh my god, dude. I'm holding him off. Yeah. Yeah, boy. That's right. We did it. Oh my god, that was so good.
He's on her.
Yeah, I know. I'm right in front of him. I went down into the basement. No, oh shit, he found me. Whoa! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
In the basement.
Yeah, he I don't know how he saw me, but he surely did. I didn't make any noise going over that vault, that window, but clearly he heard me, so that was a wrap. Hey, that's okay. We got 2 gens done. First hook. You're coming for me. No, the other girl's coming for me. Let's go! Upstairs, upstairs, let's go!
I'm outside in the corner, kind of on the other, to the right of the
It's okay, that person's
first gen we were doing.
person's healing me. I see, wait, yeah, no, I can't see you. There's a totem in play as well. Man, that was crazy.
That person's facing away from the house. I'm to the right of that person.
Got it. Me and that other person are coming. Oh, I see the totem. I see the totem. It's by the yellow tractor. Yo, 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 what the fuck? Where the hell did he come from? Okay, I see the totem. I can't, I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The totem is right behind that. You see where I got taken down?
Yeah.
The totem is. Oh, nice. Good job, person. Good job,
Well, they
person.
didn't do it.
Nah. So where I'm about to get hooked, the totem's right in front of me. Man, that fucking sucks. Wow, that sucks. That's crazy. If you want to do the totem first, that's fine. May as well get it done. He's so coming back here.
Yeah, he's on me.
Yep. Oh yeah, I'm dead.
No, he's on you.
No, he's on me. I'm dead. I'm dead. Get that totem done. Get it done. I'm getting moried, dude. I'm getting moried. Oh my god, I'm getting moried. Yeah, I'm dead. Wow, he didn't hesitate. Yep, there you go. Well, that was meant to happen. That sucks, but all good. All good in the hood. All good in the hood. All right. I think they're
Dude,
about
that's
to
such
get.
crap.
I think they're about to get food, or they're about to go and get food. I might go and get food in a moment. We'll see. Oh, I left the game. I can't even see what's going on. Oh well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab food. Give me a moment. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay.
Ta ta ta. So they're cutting. So they're cutting the cake shortly, so they're not eating it, because my sister-in-law, them are going out afterwards. So I might have to be on a kind of AFK for a bit. So just letting you know. You there? Oh, you muted. Okay, that's fine. I just saw it. Do your thing. Meow, 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 meow. You know what? Let me open up Sora AI. I want to test something out.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. So they're gonna cut an ice cream cake just now because they gotta leave. So I'll be eating the ice cream cake afterwards. So I'm kind of on a AFK for a bit until they finish
Well,
cutting.
We can quit real quick.
We can play real quick or quit.
We can quit.
Okay,
It's all good.
I'm going to. I'm gonna come back and play though in like, well, however long. I don't know how long it's gonna take for them to do what they're gonna do though. It's probably like 30
All right.
minutes. So
It's all good.
Yeah. So I'll be back in like 30.
I'll catch you back on if I get on.
Okay, cool.
All right, see ya.
See ya. I'll leave my character there. Drafts. Okay. Just kind of like going to be right back. I'll put on some music for y'all.
Holy mackerel. I took a big piece of cake. I'm finally back. I'm about to eat. I got dinner roll, some chicken, and some fries. I'm not the biggest fan of their rotisserie chicken, to be quite honest, but yeah. I'm gonna eat quickly. I was washing dishes and stuff. You know me. I make it feel like I'm living in San Diego. So that it feels like I'm doing my own cleaning in the evening time. I look forward to having guests over at my place in San Diego. I'm just wolfing down the food quickly. I mean, I'm not rushing, but yeah. What is that? Just thinking about some stuff. Well, the character is. Just allowing the character to think.
My brother and Nancy, they they went out, so we had to cut cake. I took a piece of cake. Took a big piece of cake actually. Okay, let's see something. And how much snow is supposed to fall tomorrow? Next 48 hours, 1 to 3 inches. That's fine. Alexa, what is 3 inches in centimeters?
3 inches is 7.62 centimeters.
So New Year's is going to be about 7 centimeters of snow. Well, we end 2025 with snow. It doesn't bother me, it's just, you know, would like to be back in San Diego, but right now, if I was in San Diego, I'd be dealing with rain right now. And I'd be like, come on, are you serious? I came home to experience rain? Like, what the fuck? So, there's a reason why the universe didn't want me to go back home right now, because it's practically raining, except for one day, Friday. But every other day, rain, 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 rain. Same with Laguna Beach, LA, Santa Monica. Just pure rain, which is very uncommon. It's extremely uncommon, in fact. So, you know, I'll take the colder weather, yes, but like, if I was going back home, I wouldn't want to be dealing with lots of rain for a visit, you know? We haven't played as our woman. The legendary Kate Denson. Most played character of all time, Kate Denson. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go wash this stuff out.
All right. Oh yeah. Let's see. T-Bray, I don't know if you're here, sir. If that's not you, then it's time for me to get rolling. Nice. Nice water. I'm gonna go brush my teeth in a bit. Well now. This person is wearing my outfit. The nerve of you wearing my pink outfit. I'm the real pink princess, boy. Prince Slayer. I'm not changing my outfit. Let's go. Is that Doctor? Yeah, it's Doctor. Sounds like Doctor. Oh. Yep. What the hell is this doctor doing? That's so weird. How is this shit still blocked? The fuck? Come on, dude. Don't you just love when this thing's just blocked? Come on, entity, get off of the damn generator. Let's go. Watch when I walk away, it'll be ready. Here we go. Nope. That one's still blocked too? Come on, man, what the fuck? What's up with this shit? There we go. About fucking time.
Oh man, she getting shocked. I'm the only one that hasn't been affected by the killer yet. Shit. What the fuck? Did he actually damage my generator, or did I not have to come here? Was that a false positive? Yeah, that was false. I didn't have to get off my generator. The fuck? I literally went to the other end of the map. Well, other Kate got hooked, or was about to get hooked. Oh shit, she got basement. Ah, they're all over there, huh? Nice. It's only fitting that Kate saves Kate. I'm coming. I'm on my way. Let's go. I got you, other Kate. You know, Kate's gotta... We Kate's gotta stick together. Bah! Nice. Didn't get that shock. Shit. You think you gonna get me like that, boy? Oh yeah. You think your little overcharge is gonna work on me, boy? Here we go. Let's go. Fuck yeah. I'll take that. It's after me. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not gonna let you get me. Scheißers. Oh my god. He's not even chasing me. He's not even chasing me. I juked the shit out of him though. Nice. Don't you just love these single person generators? Wait, what? Right. Fake pallet. Oh my god, fake pallet again! Shit, he's not even coming after me. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Fuck. Ada, you son of a bitch, get your ass over here, girl. Oh my god. All right. Thank God for Lucky Break. Don't leave any blood trails or scratch marks. Well, actually, I do leave blood trails. Nice. Oof. Purple flashlight, huh? Okay. He should be doing a little shock shit. I'm gonna save him. I can heal you, fool. I can heal you. Nice. That should actually, whoa, what the fuck? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yo! Get off of me! I see Ada. Girl, stop running. I see you. Oh my God. Okay, Bill's doing that one. See, putting her back in the basement. Shit. I'm coming, Kate. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh my God, he went right after her. Wow, that sucks. Whoa. The problem with Doctor is like you don't know if he's actually chasing you. Shit. Welcome back. Oh my God, characters, stop screaming! Oh my God. There we go. All right, can you please get on a gen and do something? I'm like the MVP of this. Son of a bitch, are you coming back this way? Yeah, you are. Fuck's sakes. Yeah, get your ass over here. Aw, oh, man, he got me good. Fake pallet? Is this a fake pallet again? Yep, that's a fake one. I think all the pallets are used up. No, not that one. Can we like get a fucking gen done? Bill's attempting to finish that one gen over there. Holy shit. Damn, man. Fucking fake ass pallets. There's only 2 gens that are left. Kate's on the gen that I believe that I was attempting to start to do. I think she's over here. Yeah, she is over here. Oh my God! Here we go again. We're doing this shit again. Oh my God. Aiden, get the fuck out of here. Jeez. I gotta snap the shit out of it. Oh, he found me. That sucks. All right, that's okay. First hook. First hook. First hook. First hook. That gives them enough time to do the gen. Come on, Kate, finish that gen, girl. Finish it. Finish it. Okay, so both doors are right on this side. That kind of sucks, to be quite honest. Yabba dabba doo! Get the fuck out of the way! I don't know, man. This is gonna be tight. Oh my God. Well, I know which door she opened. It's that one. The question is, can I get to that fucking door? Yeah, I'm getting to that fucking door. I'm getting to that door. I don't give a shit. Stop blocking me, fool. Fuck, Bill. Stupid Bill. Stop blocking me. Yeah. That's how it's done. I should have definitely got 2 pips for that. That's crazy. So that person was level 100? Yeah. I should have had more points than that person. It's okay. Okay, that was fun. I got one with Kate. I got one with Kate. I'm gonna give you a call on Discord. You there?
Yep.
Yep, there you are. We had to play as the legendary Kate, because you know I saw somebody wearing my outfit and I'm like, no, none of that, none of that. This costume should be only meant for me. No one else shall have it. If I was in charge of this, I'd make only Kate outfits, exclusive to me. I lock it specifically to me. Well, I got one win with her. And I would lock my character only to me, so nobody else could ever use Kate except for me.
Looks like I'm on her.
Yeah, but that's not a real Kate.
And she's looking better.
Nah, my Kate's the best.
The Kate looks like she came out of a sherbet machine.
Yeah, I like my Kate. And anyways, anyone who uses Kate belongs to me anyways, so y'all are just hyping up my character. So keep hyping up my character. More Kates. Let everybody be Kates. More Kates, the better. I'd never seen that outfit for Tori Kane. Yeah, I don't have that character yet. I don't think I'd buy that character anytime soon. Well, my iridescent shard is starting to get back up there. 18,245. I don't know how long it's going to take to get to 200,000 again, but I look forward to getting to that 100K mark again at some point, whenever that is.
I swear, mine don't really go up that much, I'm telling you. I'm only at 6,070. I don't even think I've spent them on anything since I can't even remember. I'm not doing something. I'm not doing any daily challenges. That's for sure.
I mean, you don't. The thing is, like, it should be automatically getting done. Like, you don't. It's not like you have to choose them. They're automatically supposed to be finishing. Like, they're not like things like run like 10 miles in a map. It's like finish like 3 gens or unhook a few people. So
I'm doing it. I'm at 6,000 stuff. So game's probably screwing me.
no, I don't think so. I just think you're not paying attention to the. I think you are actually getting what you're supposed to be getting. It just doesn't seem like you're getting it, but you are getting. All right. Good map. Good map. It's a good map. All right, let's see. The obsession. Wesker. Don't you just love Weskers? Gotta love them Weskers. Oof. Damn, son. That was a quick one.
Well, I wasn't paying attention. I was running down my shard count. And he just hit me anyways.
Anybody close to you?
Yep, somebody in the house.
Okay. Yeah.
But he's over there. No, he's not. Yes, he is.
He's chasing the Asian girl. I wonder if these generators are actually engines from a car. Because, you know, 2JZ GTE, them pistons.
I think they're a little bit too big.
Yeah, probably. It'd be cool if somebody modded the game where you can put like 2JZ GTE skins on the generators. That'd be pretty badass. Problem is this game doesn't endorse skins, and I think if you even get caught using skins, you get banned or some shit like that. I'm with Tori Kane doing the gen. She's going after the killer, or oh shit. Wow, she's getting chased right now.
I got that red shit on. No, I don't. You do.
No, I don't. You do. You got that red stuff on.
Is that my insta kill?
He can down you if he grabs you. I'm gonna go for her. You're a little bit closer. Yeah, you're a little bit more further on your gen. Good. She has that half healing thing. Shit, he's coming. He saw me.
I'll get her after I heal up.
No, he froze the fucking pallet, bro. Ha, sucker. Got me there. Ha, sucker. That's what happens when you don't know how to. Well, actually, no. I don't know what I was gonna say there. Ah, shit. That generator was almost done, by the way. Damn, the basement is probably near okay, it's okay. It's okay. I'm getting it done. I'm getting it done. Okay, so, well, I know where the basement is now, because she got hooked.
Yeah, the other person's going for it too. I'm on this other gen, kind of outside of the.
Is that him standing over there? No, that's a mannequin. Bro, what the fuck is going on? I'm gonna go for her. I have no choice but to.
That's fine.
I'm dead. I'm gonna... Shit. I have to heal down here. I don't know if I can finish healing fast enough. Unless he brings her into the basement. Yep, he's bringing her in the basement. Haha, I'm in the basement. I'm gonna wait.
You can grab him. He's coming over here towards. Yeah, he's coming over here towards us. You can grab him.
That was slick. That's why it does pay to have that strength in the shadows at times. Stop throwing a fucking snowball, you piece of shit. I just healed you.
She's dead. Trash.
Yep, she's dead.
This generator I'm on, where she got hit, it's to the left. She's facing away from the house.
Okay.
It's to her left, kind of in the middle.
That's fine, I'm
so
on
if
it.
I get hit,
That's fine. Yeah.
If it gets me, I'm gonna run away from it.
I started another one. I'm on the opposite end of the map with her.
Yeah, he's coming.
No, he's coming to me.
No, he's coming to me.
No, he's coming to me, bro. He's literally with us.
You said you were on the opposite side of the
Yeah, he's with me. He's chasing her, though. I'm at the corner of the map near a door. Opposite end. Damn, if she can hold him off, that would be great.
He's on the opposite side. You got a door over there by you?
Yep. It's right behind me. Literally right behind me. And I'm gonna open it.
He's over here, kind of on the opposite side.
Yeah, unless he dashes all the way back over here.
No, he's chasing her. She's down.
Yeah, she's down.
Open that door. I'm coming. Hopefully I can make it. I thought I saw it. See ya.
Yep, I see you. I'm leaving. It was nice to play as Kate again, winning 2 games, getting top score there. not bad. And now I'm gonna play as probably Fang Ming or let's see. I play 2 with my character and I win 2. So now I'm gonna play as I wanted to try this lookout. Let's see. Does this look good with the shirt on? Let's have a look. Nah. What about this one? Not really. I'm gonna change the shirt.
Oh, it's over here on the desk. Or you can use this water. I can see it.
I'll stick with that look.
Oh, okay. We're all gonna be like cops and stuff. I got that.
I'm not. I'm gonna be the one that I'm like the person you come and arrest.
Yeah, you're the fucking criminal.
I'm the criminal.
You look like a criminal.
I do look like a criminal. Nia.
You got any marijuana on you?
Nia looks like a criminal, to be quite honest. Her base looking character, she does look like a criminal, and I know that's kind of stereotypical because she looks like one of them like punk thugs, like skater thugs. I'm sure Nia's got some MJ on her, probably some other stuff. She probably has it in her pockets. She probably got one of them blades on her feet as well, waiting to like pull it out and like. She might have a Glock. She might have a Glock as well. All right, Nia, let's go. Who would have thought in 2025 I'd be playing as Nia? What's up with these characters throwing fucking snowballs? Like, come on. It should have been done by now. Throw it at the killer, not at the... The worst is when they're throwing it at you when you're being chased.
I think this is a silent killer.
What makes you say that?
I don't know.
Well, we'll know in a moment. I see him. I see the other person. I'm with them to some degree. Oh, no. Spirit, bro. Spirit. Shit. Oh my god, man. That's swipe. She's coming, she's coming, she's coming. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm dead. Yep. See, now throw the snowball at the killer. That's right. Yeah, Spirit. She's coming after the sheriff dude. He's getting chased. Yep. Dude's just throwing snowballs at her. He's coming for me. You know Leon's in the next Resident Evil game, right?
Yeah. I'm all up on it. It shouldn't have been. It should have been Jill. Whatever.
Yeah, you never know. She might make an appearance. You never know. They might actually add a third character. Okay, so I'm by the zombie horse in the back. Fun times. Is she attempting to like insta down everybody? Live streams at 690 minutes. We got 25 minutes. Wow, great skill check after great skill check. How awesome. Still being chased, huh? All right, generator done. Bye, zombie horse. See you again. That's my old friend, the zombie horse. All the way back since 2017, 2018 when this map was introduced. Is the other guy close to you? Because me and Leon are together. Shit! Well, that fucking sucks. She's after me, bro. Ah, son of a bitch. She's coming straight to me. I'm dead. I'm screwed. I'm fucking screwed. I hear her, but I don't see her. Shit. Oh god, I see her. Oh god, I see her. She's right there. I'm so sorry, dude. I didn't mean to leave, spring her on you, but like, I didn't know he was. Yeah, she's coming for me. No, she's not. I'm right behind you. Oh my gosh, she came and found me, bro! That sucks. It's fine, it's fine, it's okay. She's teleporting. Both of you are coming my way. That's cool. Double heal. Let's go. Double heal.
I don't know what he's doing. We were finishing up this generator. There's a gen right there. You can roll with them. I'll probably go back to that one. I'll just go back to this one. And we were literally... Well, it's dead now.
Oh my god. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Shit. I ran right into her. She's coming back after me, man. Not good. I'm dead, dude. Holy shit. No. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Yep. I died early. I'm gone. I'm gone. Well, good luck. I'm gonna go brush my teeth quickly, so I'll be right back. I'll just keep the game on spectator. So let's see, who am I gonna spectate? I'll keep it on you. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back.
All right, I'm back. Y'all died? Y'all got out.
No, I was hiding in a locker. It spawned right in front of me, and then when I got out, he just closed it. I was like, okay.
Gotcha. All right, live streams at 700 minutes. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna play as. Yep. La 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 la. Whoa. It's almost like a punk gang going on here. That's Left 4 Dead team going on. Do I have a Left 4 Dead outfit? Do I have a shirt for Left 4 Dead? I do, actually. Here we go. Let's go Left 4 Dead. They're wearing their Left 4 Dead red and black and red. I'm wearing red and black. I'm the opposite of them.
You watch Raw last night?
Highlights. Boring.
No, it was pretty good last night. It's better than what a few of them done.
Yeah, I watched the highlights, but it seemed... I mean, the Usos won the titles, which is great. They finished 2025 off on a bang. Ray had help from Penta. That was all right. It just doesn't have... I don't know. Just right now, it doesn't feel exciting.
When's that pay-per-view, or their PLE, this Saturday?
Nope. Royal Rumble is till next year. Well, next month. I don't know when. I don't know.
That's the next one, Royal Rumble?
Yep. The Royal Rumble. It's going to be in Saudi Arabia, which sucks because the girls have to be covered up. You know, as much as I respect people's beliefs and stuff, I don't believe that women should have to be covered up in countries like that, in my opinion. I mean, sure, the girls look great in their tight skin suits, but yeah, no. Look at this guy with the moonwalking. How dare you moonwalk in front of me? Oh my God, holy shit. Whoa.
If anything, Claudette should have been. She should have taken that hit and fallen for all that moonwalking crap that she was just doing there.
Fucking bullshit.
Flashlight save. Damn, it's taking forever for that thing to get off of me. The fuck? I know Claudette's probably going to go for the flashlight save again. Maybe. I'm pretty close to that person doing a gen. Not the one we were doing, but a different one.
I'm up in the house. I just finished that gym. Should be alright.
Keeping an eye on Ghostface.
Because moonwalk fucker screwed us up.
Oh shit, he's right behind me. I see you. I see you, boy. I see what... Yep. He's coming. Fuck sakes. Oh my god.
He didn't even go pick her up.
He's coming. Oh, sucker. Throw pallet down. Let's go. He's chasing me. I'm dead. Yep. He played me. He played me good.
Did he leave you?
No, he's the other two are here. He's chasing Nia again. Hey, moonwalker person, get your ass back over here. He's gonna flashlight. It's not gonna work. Not this time. There's a gen. I don't know if you can go all the way. Yeah, head that direction. There's a gen over there, but that I was doing. I don't think he. Yeah, somewhere over there.
In the middle, in the back.
It should be near that big house. There you go. We found it. It's my first hook. I think Claude. Look at these two moonwalking pieces of S. I see you guys with your little moonwalk over there. One's being chased. I think he's stalking both of them actually right now. Oh nope, someone's coming. Nope. They're doing their best to hold them off. Well, he finally got her. This was the gen that we were originally doing here, but
He's gonna come.
yeah, I know.
Keep running. Gotta get way out of here.
We gotta heal first. Alright, yeah, it's better you heal me first. Live stream's at 709 minutes. That's that person's first hook anyways. So I eat snow and yellow snow thrower. Yeah, they're playing together, of course. You can tell. They have similar names. They have similar moves. They both have underscores in their names. Underscore. Huh? I'm gonna go get them.
Start this gen up here to the right, maybe. There's a gen back there, wasn't there?
No, except for the one that that you finished for me.
No, there's a generator right next to where you're at. 2 of them.
Shit. You know he's probably gonna stalk us soon. I mean, that other person's holding him off, so there's a gen right there. Oh, well, one right in front of us.
You fucking suck.
What the fuck are you doing, person? You moonwalk and yet you blow up fucking gen? Come on. It's fine. Shit happens. But he knows where we are because of that gen blow pop.
It was coming right over. He's here.
Oh yeah.
He's stalking.
Yep, he's coming, bro. Move.
Yeah, no, I see him. Fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna go save that person. Ew.
I'm actually spying on all of you. Yep.
Going back to that generator we were working on. I see him. He's on me.
All right. Well, time to get the generator.
No pallets. That's so.
Yeah, this map
I'll
kind
tell
of.
you what, sometimes when they hit you, it's trash.
Yeah.
Absolute garbage.
Shit.
Oh.
Oh my god, you're right there. The person's coming for a flashlight save. Didn't work. Didn't work. He brought you right in front of where I was just doing that gen. It's
I
fine.
find myself a lot of the times getting hit in between 2 pallets. I'm not real thrilled about that.
Let's see, where did he run off to? He's
These
right.
people
He's right there.
terrible. They're so bad.
All right, dude. Get rolling. I wouldn't run into a wall, but get rolling. I don't know. This might be. Well, actually, where is that person? Over there.
Good.
Live stream's at 7:13. Got 2 minutes. Okay, Google. Turn on light. I wonder if that person's finishing up the gen that we were attempting. Nope. Nope. I don't know which gen that person's on, but then they couldn't finish it because they're being stalked. Okay. I have a funny feeling the person's gonna DC. All right, I'll go get him.
He's coming right over here. I thought I saw him. He's there. He's there. He's stalking him. He's got me. Fucking, what the fuck, man? Yeah, you fucking missed, you little bitch. No fucking pallets.
All right. Person said no. Don't heal them. Okay.
He's heading back to your gym. To that. I don't know. You're on the same gym I was.
Nope. Where'd that person run off to? I think they're coming to save you. Coming for you.
Wish I could fucking trip people.
No, that person is throwing snowballs at you.
Yeah, just made me miss a thing.
Shit, he found me. No. I didn't mean to go into snowman. Oh shit, I didn't do my finisher. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Live stream. Thank you for coming on today, but there's no finisher. Thank you so much for coming on today. I appreciate you all. Appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Love you all. Bye for now. But I'm not actually ending it. You're dead. That person's coming for me. And I got to run, got to move, got to move.